Damn, these glasses are good. Woo! Feel like I'm skiing, you know? I think they're some funky glasses. I can see the screen when I do that. When I go out, it goes all dark. Some focal thing. Don't know. Don't want to take them off anyway. Ah. Okay, so TA. Welcome everybody that is either joining now or watching the video later. I have got a meeting very shortly, so this is just going to be a quick ting. We've got Jamie Trade Spotting currently doing a series on GME, particularly right now, looking quite bullish. We've got a cup and handle formation, guanin, and yeah. So just to let you guys know, the hat thing, it's the COVID, it's the COVID, you know. So the hat just covers me having to start flipping, getting the hair dryer out or whatever needs to happen, you know. Boom. Right. All right. Let's do this. Let us do this. Right. I'm gonna sort this out because what I want to do is I want to get my monitor looking hot. Look at that. My green screen's going off screen. So let's go that way. Yeah, boy. There we go. You gonna come more? You gonna behave? Good. Okay. So, Ethereum, man, it's looking rough. Rough. Okay, Ethereum, rough. Why am I saying it's looking rough? Okay, so I'm looking at it on the daily at the moment, and we've just, I mean, what is today? I mean, I don't even know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. 1, 2, there we go. Whoa, whoa, that's clipping, that's clipping, that's clipping. Show me red, show me red. I want it to be green and yellow. There we go. Oh, no. Okay. So what we got? We got no viewers. All right, I'm talking to myself. That's fine. That's fine. I can talk to myself. No, you can't. Yes, you can. Okay. So why am I saying that Ethereum is looking a little bit bearish? Well, those of you that have followed my videos, I released a video looking at a hidden bearish divergence, and on that, I turned around and said bears. Obviously, bears attack from the top and come down, and if we look at the price action coming down here. Yet the volume, the strength of the RSI, if I just get a little indicator and show you what it is that I'm a little bit concerned about, is if we look at the strength of the RSI from here to here, it's actually going up. The RSI, if you look at the numbers just here, the RSI is 59, and here it's yeah, around about 48 is the highest it goes. So this little stick coming down here to make that kind of peak, this little stick is this 1 day candle coming down the way, and that's so this candle is making it hidden bearish divergence. And really, hidden bearish divergence, you've got to be in a bear trend in order for it to be a reversal. And yeah, and it's looking like it's going to continue and keep coming down the way if we don't get a close of this candle, and maybe tomorrow. I mean, this could wick and come back up, which would be good. If we just need to close, this candle here needs to close above, ideally it needs to close above this green candle here, so that it's not giving us a low. What worried me a little bit is when this was coming up, I was thinking that perhaps we could see 2,583 and kind of get a higher high, but we haven't. So this is really confirming, or starting to confirm, a lower low, which means that, you know, potentially Bitcoin could fall down to this sort of support level here where the VPVR is kind of sitting. Now, if I grab the fibs and just draw the fibs in from the top to the bottom, I'll use the wicks this time. And then to see where we go from there. Yeah, so that's nicely sort of forming in for everything. Yeah, so where do you go from there? I mean, if I draw them the other way, we might find where the line down is in the sand. It's not there, so that's cool. That's good. All right, so yeah, that was my worry kind of over. But yeah, we could see Ethereum definitely coming down and bouncing off this here, off this 0 line, because the reason why I'm saying that is because we have got support when it came down, and resistance when it came up and bounced. So this kind of area here is absolutely key. You know, it's 1655. If we break 1655, then we're most certainly coming down the way. All right. Okay. So, what else is there? So yeah, hidden bearish divergence. I don't like that. I don't understand why, but normally I have automatically the volume, and it's just not been on there yet. So we've got volume sort of increasing here a little bit, but without the volume, we ain't gonna have anything pushing, and we're just seeing this kind of horribleness. It's like gross. It's just grotesque. Yeah. So anybody invested in Ethereum, I'm sorry, but I've got nothing positive to say on the daily, I'm afraid. So sorry about that. Moving over to the weekly. Weekly candle, you can see, you know, the fibs are lining up nicely. Look, that fib there with that wick. Yeah, this fib lining up with the wicks there, and then obviously top and middle. Yeah, so it's all lining up nicely. Problem is, yeah, even on the weekly, you know, we've got so much more stuff to look at on the VPVR. We're still getting a price resistance of. In fact, I want to draw a constant trend line, horizontal line from that VPVR line just there. Let's make this a little bit easier for us. That VPVR line, if it's going to show us, just there. And if I bring that down, yeah, cool. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go into settings, and I'm going to make it thinner. I said I'm going to make it thinner, wrong box, and I'm also going to make it a little bit less transparent, and I want to put text on it and say VPVR safety net. Net. Okay. And tell you what I'm going to do also, I'm going to go into there, and I'm going to make it white, and I'm going to make it underlined, what the hell, underlined and bold. Move it out of the way. Is that working? Safety net, yeah, but it ain't the right color. It ain't the right color. So let's get it something that is the right color, like that, or the blue. Yeah, that's cool. That sort of stands out now. So now when we go to the daily, for daily, we see that the VPVR net is bang on where that wick is. It's a safety net. So I mean, what is that as a percentage? It's a percentage of 22% from where we are now. It's possible we could go down there if we make a lower low at this point on Ethereum, and the divergence keeps going up. Then I would cry, because it's just really not good. This is the Ethereum USD on the daily. So let's just go to the 4 hour. Let's see if we can see anything bullish on that. Bearish again. We've got bearish divergence just here on the 4 hour. It's just looking really bad for everything. Look, we've got a high here and a lower high, whereas we had a high here and a higher high. So what's happening here is the strength is running out as the price is going up. So we could get a bounce off here and make another high up to kind of sort of this line here, around here, and then come down the way. This is just on the 4 hour. So short term, we might see a little bit of a pullback going up on the short term. We might do. Yo, BG does gaming. Yes, phase. Yeah, so we could see a little bit of reversal there. I don't like that bearish divergence, and I don't like the hidden bearish divergence, which we see on the daily charts. So BG does gaming. What are you saying, bro? How are you having a good day? Tell me something good. Tell me something positive. Tell me something that I want to hear. Like, you know, you're getting a driving license. Or you've passed your test. Okay, all right. Let's stop talking about stuff that's personal, man, because I know that you don't like all that sort of. Okay, well, I wanted to come on here and do something specific anyway. So, everybody, that is my technical analysis on Ethereum USD. Also want to show you on Ethereum. The dominance, right? Now, this is a little bit confusing because I've just gone into all of the fact that Ethereum looks to be quite bearish at the moment according to the charts, right? But if you look at the dominance, BTC dominance, we see that, yeah, we've got a candle coming down and hitting that 20 SMA of the Bollinger Band, right? However, we also see that yeah, we've gone up on the daily. But if we go to the weekly chart, how awesome does that look? It's just been constant higher highs, yeah. So what we had is so I'm kind of talking out loud here as I'm going. So what we have is a higher high, boom, boom, boom. So that looks quite pretty. And we also have, which is like, yeah, so we have those highs, but we kind of got this bearish divergence again coming out to play. So we've got bearish divergence here, which isn't good. And then on the Ethereum pairing with Bitcoin, not Bitcoin, the Ethereum pairing, let me just drag him up so that it's where it needs to be, because he doesn't like being down there, he feels left out. So let's bring Ethereum USD. Yeah, so there we've got, let's get rid of him again, get rid of him. We've got hidden bearish divergence, right? Because what we have here is the, we have here on the daily, we have a low here. We have a low, and we have a sorry, there it is. All right, I've got it. So it's just taking me a sec to think about this. Right, I'm going to explain this. Let's get rid of the fibs for now. Let's get rid of the fibs. Why aren't you deleting? Come on, you moron. Remove. Thank you. Right, so with what you got here is the bearish divergence, right? Which is what I can see is, so this is not just normal divergence. This is like bearish divergence in the fact that we have a higher high, a lower high and a lower high here, but we have a higher high and a higher high. So yeah, it's not looking good. Whatever Bitcoin, whatever Ethereum keeps going down and the RSI is going up, it means that there is a problem, because it shouldn't be doing that. So that's bearish. That's on the dominance, and then on here we've obviously got that divergence that I was talking about a second ago. All right, moving on. So what's the next thing that I said that I would do? I would do TA on Bitcoin. So let's get that one out of the way. Bitcoin USD, boom. Right, now I've got my own sort of ideas on Bitcoin that are a little bit controversial, in that they're a little bit different from what everybody else is kind of saying, right? So it is potentially possible that the people that I've watched are right, and we could possibly come down and revisit the kind of the 28,000 mark, when they're getting that figure really from the wicks here. Just here, I mean that's if I was to bring, if I was to get another trend line, I'll show you where they're getting the 28 from. So they're getting it from here, right? So you can look just there at that red line where the wicks have hit. They've come down, a wick hit just there, and that wick just hit just there. So we've got real strong support in and about 28,000, 28,500, and that's where they're getting it from, is that we're potentially going to come down and bounce off of that, which is kind of where this little VPVR candle kind of comes out as well. So yeah, bit difficult. Hey man, the beanie, yeah, this is all about covering the hair, it's about covering the hair, because like it's not good. It's really not good. Anyway, so right, that's where we're going. Right, okay, so if I zoom out, right, check this. I reckon in my experience, you normally get, like, when you're looking at an asset, you normally get this situation where you get a trend line. This is what the pitchfork's for. Does anybody know? Do you guys know, whoever's watching, do you know what the pitchfork is? Let's get a pitchfork out and show you the pitchfork. The pitchfork, head and shoulders. It's not in there. I know where it is. It's in there, and pitchfork is just there. It's in my favourites, actually. Yeah. So what you'd do is you'd find some blatant support, which would be there, some blatant resistance just there, sorry, got that wrong. There, and then you'd find a place where you're comfortable with. So right, let's do this another way. Because what we want to do is get that pitchfork running. I think the top right is right, but the bottom I think might have to be the bottom might have to be just there. What's that there for? Go away. Yeah, I think that this bottom line here must have to be where it wants to sit. I mean, I could take the top up there, but then it's just gonna make it wrong. But that's the blatant top, right? So let's start with that, and then the bottom we can kind of move about until we get somewhere that we're happy with, like a channel. Yeah. Right, so that's what the pitchfork is. So then what you could do is you can then zoom in to the price action and say, well, according to the pitchfork of the it's a bit like the hang on, that's not good. That's not where we want to be. We want to use that and put it there. That's where we want to be. Right, yeah. So yeah, what we do is we turn around and say, okay, well, these are going to be the lines of support and resistance based on these channels here of the different colours of the pitchfork, right? And if that is the case, then it's saying that Bitcoin will drop down to, in this sort of area here, which undoubtedly is where that line was that I drew just a minute ago to show you where it all is. Yeah, so like the bottom there is 28,000. So yeah, we can come down and bounce off of the 28,000. It might happen. It might not. Just see what happens, innit? Yeah, I'm not happy. I'm just not happy with everything. We're going down, and yeah, and I'm a bull, so I don't like it. But never mind. Okay, it is what it is. Need to wait for the reversal, and when the reversal happens, I reckon it's going to be really quick. We're lowering in volume, and Bitcoin's just like, it's almost like it's sat on the toilet doing a dump. It's just not happy. But yeah, what I wanted to say was this line here that I've got going on here, this one here, which I'm gonna give it a name because I think it deserves it. Ah, wrong button. Alright, let me F11 everything, give you a bigger screen for you guys so that you can see it. Right, I'm gonna go into there, and I'm gonna go to settings. I'm gonna go to text, and I'm gonna call this show text. I'm gonna call this in capitals MAST master line. I'm going to OK it, and here it is, and I'm going to make it stand out by giving it a colour like white. Yep. So there you go. That's what the pitchfork does, which I'm going to remove now because I'm now going to talk about my master line. Now my master line goes from the low of the COVID dump. Yeah, so there's the COVID dump. So from that low, it's going up, and we found that got respected. And then when we broke it, it became resistance and got respected. It got respected twice just there, 2 touches as we zoom in to that line there. 2 touches, boom, boom, it got respected, and then we broke through it. And once we'd broken through that line, we could then go up to the upside, bounce off, come down, go blah, blah, blah. And now we've come down, and we're on 3 touches now on the line, on the master line. We've closed above it, closed above it. We came below it just a little bit. So let's just hang on. Let me just change, because we can change that top of that line. Obviously, when I moved the bottom a minute ago, I did this just in case we end up having this like weird triangle thing on the the monthly or whatever. So I'm not quite sure what's going on with that, but yeah, let's just sort of modify this a little bit so that we're actually getting the body closures of where we are. Yeah, because we're over here, it like might be loads, but over down here, yeah, you see, we changed it. So I think that master line has to stay where it is, because I think that's really important there. Yep, so I'm going to keep that there, maybe move it up a little bit. Sorry guys. I'm going to go down a tad, just a touch. No, I want to go up a touch. Sorry. There you go, done. Master line is done. Right, so yeah, so with regard to Bitcoin USD, I think yeah, I mean, today we've already wicked off and we're heading back up the way. I want to see that trend line just continuing to go. I want to see it continue to go because it needs to. Yeah. Okay, so that's it. So that's what I was saying there. Right, so what we've got is we're in this bear trend, right? So as we were going up the way, we were getting higher highs constantly, but then the RSI tops ended up coming down as we were going up. So we knew that something was going to happen, and it did. All this bearish divergence turned around and did a dump on us, and that's what Bitcoin's been doing. So as Bitcoin's been coming down the way, the RSI's been coming down, apart from these bits here where the RSI was going up, but again the price was coming down, signaling hidden bearish divergence. And then we got this like weird little bit where we had a bit of bullish divergence, where, you know, just here, which is just there, but it's so small. I mean, on the 4-hour time frame you can see it better. Yeah, so we have got yeah, there it is. So we've got a lower low and a higher low, where the price was at a lower low and a lower low, a low and a lower low, with a low and a higher low on the RSI, and then the price going up, signaling a little bit of bullish divergence just here. But it didn't. It's just dumb. It's just horrible. That's on the 4-hour. Now let's go to the weekly, see if there's anything on there. Okay, right, weekly. Yeah, same. See how it got respected. The weekly, you see it a little bit better. So yeah, I like my line. I'm going to keep my line, and I'm hoping that we are going to find some kind of support on it and then move up. Yeah, VPVR is also showing signs of strength just here, which is where it's wicked off. Yep. So with regard to Bitcoin, not really a lot going on. All right. So moving on to GME, which is up here somewhere. First person to see GME gets. What do you want? Tell me what you want in the comments. GME, there we go. You tell me what you want in the comments, and I'll see what I can do to get you it. Okay, GME, stock, gaming, bam, boom, love GME. GME, bam, boom, to the moon, right? So that's what we got. Those of you that know what you're talking about when it comes to technical analysis, hopefully you all know what you're talking about with technical analysis, because you watch my channel on a regular basis, don't you? Right, looking at the charts just here, right? The price has come down, fine, and the RSI came down with it. But look what we're forming. If I get the brush out, watch this. A cup and handle. Yeah, and that is awesome. And that is what we want to see. We want to see GME giving us that awesome power. Look at that. Boom. There. So what we got, I reckon, within giving it like a week maybe. Yeah, a week, we're going to see 50%, right? 50% just to get us to the neckline, which is where we would enter the trade, right? And then from that trade line on GME, you've got from the bottom to the top, and then you can move that, clone it, boom, clone, and then we can boom to your room, and then put it onto the breakout, giving us a target of, believe it or not, £452, and that could most likely happen before the end of the month, if not middle of August. We're going to be up there. That's a big shot from those people that have been in it since down here, and even if you bought in high up here or here and you're worried about yourselves, don't worry about yourselves. Don't worry about yourselves. Don't worry about GME. It is going to the moon. You don't get these patterns unless something is happening. Now, fundamentally wise, what's happening? I don't know. But those fundamentals are making that cup and handle formation, and it's playing out beautifully. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's sexy. It is what they want. Everybody wants sexy. Boom, boom to the moon. Stochastic. Stochastics. Peter Hewer, did you see my Ethereum? Because I know you were talking about it the other day. I've just gone on about it for a little while. Okay, so let me just read these comments. So BG does gaming. Love the pink hat beanie. Yo. Okay, so hello Tony. Yes, pitchforks and patterns are discretionary per trader. I still stick to horizontals, fibs, and fixed range. Cool. Me too, but I do like that line of that's gone back since COVID and been respected, so that's pretty cool. Okay, daily stock is showing strength and support for Bitcoin. Yes, it is. Stochastics. Now, I've only got 3 viewers, so I don't know if anybody wants me to carry on with the technicals for GameStop. But if I've got Peter Hewitt and he wants to talk about the crypto, which he probably does because I know that he's a crypto fan, I'm happy that he's here, and I'm also going to go to Bitcoin USD again. I guess you were here, Peter, for my master line showing the support that it gave and the bounce, and then the bounce and the bounce. There's 2 bounces just there in there, and then it's come up and it's now respecting this line. And I think, you know, there must be somewhere where the pitchfork sits along the line and it becomes a parallel to it. But yeah, that's cool. With regards to divergence and everything, we've got bearish divergence. I mean, the price is coming down here, all the way down. As the price came down, the RSI was going up, giving a continuation of the pattern, and the pattern is down, and that is on the 20 SMA and also on the weekly. I noticed that it's the same. We've got the same issue going on, guanin. So yeah, it's not looking too good. We need some form of reversal. You know, we need some fundamentals to go on. Recent low to the local high. Okay, so let's go back to the daily and see what Peter is talking about. He's saying the recent low, which is down here, these are lows, or this one being recent, and he's saying to the local high. Oh yeah, the stochastics he wanted me to bring up, didn't he? Which is there. Oh no, wrong one. There. Let's try that one. There we go. And I'll keep the RSI on there actually for a little while, and just bring up the stochastics a little bit more. So I put something else up then. Didn't mean to. Yeah, let's get rid of these lines. I don't want these lines on there, they're horrible. Okay. Let's just zoom out and look at the bigger picture. You know, if ever you go to the Taj Mahal in India, it's an incredible building, and it's made of loads and loads of little stones. But if you were right up to it and you were looking at those stones, all you'd see is like a little bit of colour, and you wouldn't know where you are. And then you sort of come out and you go, oh, it's a building. You know, someone's built a wall with loads of little stones. And then you go out and you go out and you go out and you go out, and the further out you go, you start seeing you've got this awesome piece of just masterpiece of work, and that is the Taj Mahal. And yeah, but that's what I'm saying, and that's what happens here when you're trading. You look at the 4 hour and you see stuff, and yeah, I can see what's going on there. The daily, and you go, oh, okay, so we're definitely in a bear trend. And then the weekly, you go, ooh, that's not good, that's not good, that's not good. And then you go to the monthly, and then you see the Taj Mahal, and you go, okay, if that's the Taj Mahal, we haven't actually seen a lower low yet, because obviously this is the low. So we've got low, then a higher low, and we haven't come down here to get you know, any lower. So we're still in this like a bullish move, if you like. If you look at the 20 SMA, which is the medium line of the Bollinger Band, it's looking good. All right, let's go back to the daily and look at what Peter Hewitt was saying with the stochastics. Yeah, we have got a crossover. We had you know, all this sort of like oscillation and oversold territory here, and it is moving up the way, and it did move up the way. So yeah, it's showing positive moves, but I don't like the cross, and I don't like the fact that we are on the 1st of July, and on the 1st of the month we are dumping. So really, I want to see it go up the way rather than down. But I do think that we're going to get some strong support on this line here, which is 27076. But if we go down there, we might end up getting a big dump. I don't know. There's this CME gap of 23,685, and it worries me. It worries me. I don't like the fact that it's there. Yeah. Okay. So GME is looking good, and let's have a look at AMC and see what AMC is doing. All right. Okay. So what we've got here definitely looks great. So let's just get rid of these. And Peter, did you go into these stocks? Have you bothered with GME and AMC? What do you know? So what we have here is, if I get the trend line up and go like this on the candles, not the wicks, and we'll do the same again with the candles and not the wicks. Let's just go from, I don't know, we're going from there. We can't go from this one because we haven't, that wasn't the high that we went from. Spanner, look at that, didn't mean to do that. Let's get rid of that. Let's go from, you alright, great? I've got friends here at the minute.
Yeah, I'm good.
Do you want to come and say hello? We've got four people watching. How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm good. Cool.
You enjoying your drink?
Are you cold?
Yeah, man. I'm just trying to get rid of the COVID air. I don't want to go before a load of people and end up having. Now this is Paul.
Yo.
Yeah, so he is my brother from another mother.
Both ginger.
Yeah. Ginger is the way forward. Shout out if you're ginger. Okay, so yeah, so that's what we've got here going on. From the bottom to the top. Okay, so from there. So we've got this, essentially, we've got this kind of, especially if I go from there to there and then bring him to him, then we have got obviously a bullish pendant. You know, if we're there, we haven't closed yet, we haven't clicked the candle. So essentially, if that does play out, then AMC could potentially go up. And this is really interesting, right? The stochastics are coming down really fast, which means that the faster they come down, the more chance we've got of it oscillating to the bottom and then pushing up, which would kind of make sense if the next sort of 2 days we get this price action where we're moving along and then have the breakout. If we do, then the measured move is going to be from the bottom to the top. But who we got? Hello, Paul. we've got this chat here. Hello, Paul.
Cool.
So Peter says hello.
How you doing, Peter? Good.
Cool. Okay, yeah, so the measured move is going to be from the bottom to the top, and I'm just going to move it instead of cloning it, in which case we can have a price target when the breakout happens, which will be about here, and then we'll have a price target, and I'm just going to write price target in there on that trend line of a vertical, horizontal line, sorry. I'm going to stick him in there, and I'm going to call him, with some text, and I'm going to call him the resistance. Resistance target. That's cool. That even looks good, man. It's like boom. I can see it happening, can't you guys? AMC. Peter, what are you doing? Are you doing the AMC GME thing? So AMC is you know, like over in the UK we've got the different cinemas.
Yeah.
What we've got View.
You've got View, yeah.
There's another one there. I haven't been to the cinema for a long time.
I don't know what it's changed. I
No.
mean, what they called.
I don't even know if they're there anymore.
No.
I ain't been out that way. So yeah, so
Yeah, so I understand what you're on about.
yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the American market, and which at the moment is it open or closed? What time is it? It's there. So it's closing now. So that could possibly move, and then that's the target. So that's my target for AMC. I'm bullish on AMC at the minute. I'm really looking forward to it because I bought in probably around about $60. So yeah, it'd be nice to see my shares going up there. Peter Hewitt, I don't trade them actively. I look for a scalp on AMC and made 150%. Boom, like that, mate. Not traded it again. With that trade, was that on a contract for difference, CFD, or was that on a leverage trade? Can you leverage anything? Or, the only leverage I know really is not actually owning the stock, but when you know, I trade cryptocurrency, but I use Bybit, and check out the Discord. Sent you a BTC chart. Okay, mate. What do you want me to do that live and show everyone? Yeah, and let me know. And if you do, then I'll go onto the Discord and bring it up on the screen. Yeah, cool. So that's AMC. GME again. GME, really happy with GME. I'm quite excited about it because I see this cup and handle forming, and if we do end up, then the price target is, I'm going to do the same there. Price target is up here at, and I'm just going to do the same. Sorry, Peter. So this is my GMC price. Price, not prediction. Price. Target. No, measured move. That'll do. Price. MESURE. Measured move. I should be in a meeting right now, guys. This is like I've got a meeting to go to, but never mind. This is my job now. This is my work. I am a professional trader, so I need to do this. This is important. I think this is really important. I think there's a lot of people that follow me that are interested in the price of Bitcoin, and need to just need to what's the word I'm looking for? Need to be confident. I don't leverage CFD. I thought it might be, because I don't know any other way of doing it. Like if you go to MetaTrader or whatever, then obviously you just sign up with Hey, cheers, man. Cheers. You just sign up and then you can do a CFD. But I don't know any other way of doing it. Yeah, I've actually got a CFD going on right now. I've actually got one going on Rolls Royce. So yeah, but please check it out. What meant on the stocks? I would like your opinion. Okay, don't let support daily stock. Check out the score, isn't you? Okay, I'm just going to check it out now. But I'll bring it up on the other screen so nobody can see it. If you want me to bring it up on the screen, buddy, I will. I will bring it up on the main screen. But I'm going to need... look at that. There you go. Give me a sec. Where are we? Discord. Okay, so here we are. Tea room. Primsteph put a cheat sheet for divergence. That's cool. It's nifty. Wifty. Man, I can't see nothing. What the hell? Man, there's a lot of messages. Oh, I know what you've done, Peter. Sorry. Okay, yeah. I understand now. I'm on my Discord. I was on Rocky's. I'm like, where is it? Okay, I've got it. Got it. It's all good. Okay, I'm going to bring it over and let everybody else see what he is talking about. Ba-ba-bum. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to swear. Sorry. Didn't mean to swear. Why can't it go any bigger? So that's what she said. It's them fibs. I want to see what them fibs are saying. Okay, so what have we got here? We have got... I can't see if this is the daily. 1 day, yes, so it's the daily. And you're looking at the stochastics going up, which is bullish, bearish, I don't know, but it's not something that I'd want to trade. I wouldn't leverage it, but you know, it is possible. Let's do the same thing what you've got going on there on the actual charts. So if I just kind of copy what it is that you've done. So we're looking at BTC USD. BTC used to see users and open original. Open the original. Yeah, it's good. Spanner. Don't even know where it is, buddy. What have I just done with it? Let's bring him there. And bring him to there. It's not going to work. Yeah, it won't really. It's not going to work. But I can copy you. I can copy what you've done. You've drawn the fibs from the bottom to the top on the fibs. Okay, let's do that. Let's just copy what it is that you've done, and then we're in then, aren't we? We is in. And you did the fibs from the bottom to the top. Boom. In fact, let's go that way, and then we'll see a little bit more because we don't want to see previous price action. So let's just go there, and then you've got the oscillator of the stochastic going up. So we'll just where's he gone? What are you doing? Sorry. What am I doing? Trend line, thank you. And you had, I think, what I hate about this is that you go and I want to put my line right, and it won't let me because it's got these buttons here. I don't like them buttons being there. I don't want them there. So what I've got to do is get rid of. I need my chart to be like smaller, just so that I can do it, or move the whole price action away. There's got to be a way of moving that, right? There we go. Can do it now. That is what you were showing me, and you did the fibs, and what else did you do? Open the original, but that's all I've got. So you got your hot. Oh, hang on a minute. Your zero was at the top, so you got top bottom. Sorry, Peter. And did you go from the wicks on the fibs? You see, what I normally do when I'm doing fibs is I'll go with the trend. That's how I do it. So if the trend's going down, I would go from the top to the bottom, which would be like that. Double click on the indicator. What on here? You mean? Now what? Is that the indicator you mean? Right, my stochastic settings. Oh, right. 14.33. 14.3. Okay, so that's just the just making it a little less. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool. Still, we have got a bullish. For the time being, we have a bullish move. So it's probably better on the 4 hour, to be fair. You probably see a little bit more. That's now moved, obviously. Yeah, so we are going up. It's done that stupid thing again, isn't it? What's going on? Let's just resize everything. Look at that VPVR, that's funny. Right. Now, what is it you're saying, brother? Brother from another mother. Alright, so we're sitting on resistance. On support. Oh, you monkey. Let's go back. There we go. Right, so I'm doing that again. Right. We're sitting on support there. On the 38.2. Yes, wick to wick. Yeah. That's how I do it. But you know what? I was watching Trade Spotting earlier, and he does wick to wick. But when I spoke to Rocky is speaking about Rocky was talking about going from the body rather than the wick. But the wick does seem to line up quite nicely right now. Anyway, we're on support. On my chart, open the original as the bottom left in white. On my chart, which is somewhere. Hang on. Let's make him the right size. And go on to... Let's go and open up another tab, you know. Go into here. Show you guys what's going on. Excuse me. Right. I'm going to go into my chat. I'm going to go here. Oh, see the original. Well done, mate. Thank you. Yeah, top man. I understand now. Okay, cool. I like that. Unfortunately, I can't zoom in though. But either way, you got resistance and you got your target, right? As the stochastic is going up. That's fine and that's cool, right? But if the stochastic's going up from the bottom, and we are in a bear trend going down, so we're getting lower lows, constantly lower lows, but the lows of the but the lows of the stochastics are showing higher lows. So this is, you know, it's a continuation of hidden bearish divergence. So whatever that's going on, it's not looking healthy in the long term, but short term we could see a bounce and a reversal. Is that kind of what it is that you were thinking about, Peter? Look at the support from the June low. Pardon me, that was awful. Shouldn't have burped into the mic. The June low. So this June low here, saying look at the support. Yeah, I definitely see support. There's definitely two big major supports. So we've got June low. The support that you're talking about would be sort of here to here. Boom. That's fine. So there's obviously. I mean, it's not just that. But if we go back, I mean, we found support just here on this wick, which incidentally, look at that. You know, lines up with my line of support. Like a vertical line, lines up bang on. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so it works out with my line there. Okay, so yeah, that's cool. Is that what it is you were saying? I think you're saying that you feel that there is a good support at the June low. I think I did that measured move. I think it was 20% from where we are now. June low is 10% down, 10% to the downside. But that is on the 4 hour, and on the daily it looks like a lot less. I mean, it's hardly anything. Yes, I think we will have a bull run, maybe to 40 to 43, and then back down. 40 to 43. Let's have a look at that. Let me just get rid of these fibs for a second. Okay, so let's just kind of squish this and have a look. And I'm just going to get rid of the stochastics, if you don't mind, just for a sec, while I sort out my my way of doing things. So you feel 40k. So you feel we're gonna be going up here. All right. So yeah, that could happen. So what could happen is a higher low, and then this one here coming off and bouncing potentially off of the support, off of the July support, the June support here. This one here, and this one here, and this one here. Could bounce off of that and then maybe come up and make new highs, and hopefully a higher high. But yeah, so you feel about 40,000 just there, and then maybe coming down and making a higher low, hopefully. So go up, bounce, come down, make a higher low, and maybe even, if I'm right, even though I know you don't like the line, we could even bounce off of this and then end up making this kind of this Adam and Eve. This could be like Eve, and this could be like Adam coming on. We could even go into a head and shoulders inverse, ready for the all-time high. and then up and beyond. Yeah, it could definitely happen. I can definitely see that happening. I don't understand how anybody can say that Bitcoin is overfinished or that it's going to go down. It's not. You need this kind of pullback and retracement, and you know all of the bearish news that was coming on constantly. Bam, bam, bam. Elon Musk's no longer doing Bitcoin. Tesla's not doing Bitcoin. China's taking away all of the Bitcoin miners, and you know half of them are going to America and whatever. And the hash ribbons are all changing. You know, we got what you call it, miners capitulation. That's the word I was looking for. If you look at the miners capitulation on the hash ribbons, yeah, look, the miners capitulation, it's happening obviously because the miners are not getting enough money, so it's changing and they're getting paid a little bit more because it's the mining is getting a little bit easier. So yeah, cool, good stuff. Who else is here, guys? It says to me that I've got 3 viewers. Who else is here? My range is 30 to 40 sideways for another month. Yeah, I'd say that because obviously I'm looking at the daily, and yeah, I'd say I agree. Yeah, maybe, maybe 6-7 weeks. Agree. Bitcoin needs to reset. It does because if you don't have these retracements, where big serious news is coming in, yeah, and Bitcoin came down and it sat there and it said, I don't give 2 hoots. I don't give a flying ant. Yeah, I don't care that you've that you know you're doing all this to me, because everybody's buying it, so it's coming down. Everyone's saying okay, because what would have happened, no doubt, you know, in people's mind, in people's psychology, is the price ended up going up to these all-time highs, 65k. Price is coming down, and the people that wanted to get in there, they decided that it was it was too high or whatever. They've seen that, hang on a minute, it's now half price. So it's half price, right? So 30,000 after it being 65, there's got to be a strong psychological number that's hits. But as soon as it hits that, there's got to be loads of buy orders. Look, there is. There's all those buy orders just there. All that buy orders. There's loads of them. Loads of transactions around that area. So get rid of the hash ribbons now. So that's that. Bitcoin is definitely doing well, and it you know, somebody asked me the other day about it being a currency, and I don't think so. I don't think Bitcoin will be a currency. I think Bitcoin will be a gold that people will hold on to, and I think institutions, banks, and big money and governments and everybody that doesn't want you to have it is manipulating it a little bit by selling a bit to try and get it to go down. And then when it is right, and then make everybody fear and FUD, and then turn around and sell, yeah, as the price goes down. And then when it hits the price that they feel that they could do, they're just going to stick all their money in and buy it back again. So these big whales that owned it here, they sold a load, which started putting on a bearish cycle, and then you had everybody selling, which all the normal people like us lot turn around and end up selling because we're getting scared. Not me, but you know what I'm saying. And then everybody starts buying up because the price has come down. It goes up, and then the same people that started this, they turn around and sell a load and start this reversal here, and it all comes down. And every time it hits 30,000, it bounces up. It comes down, it bounces up. So I reckon we've got a big player around here. It could even be Elon Musk. It could be anybody. It could be what's his name? It'll come to my head in a minute. I have some dates on my fib line that say that are key: 2nd, 17th, 16th, and 22nd. This is of July. July, I guess. Obviously, this is of July. Okay. Where did you get those? Where did you get those dates from, bro? You have to show me. Put it in the Discord. Where did you get those dates from? Was it the Fib Circle? Did you use the circle to do it? To give us some dates. But you only like horizontals, you said earlier, so it's probably not the circles. Yeah. Oh, I know what it is. You're on about the fib lines, traversing, going from left to right. Okay. All right. So somebody else, give me something to look into. Who else is here with me? BGD, are you still here? Are you still here? And who is the other person watching? Is it indeed one of the people that are in the house? 7th, not 17th. Oh, spanner, sorry. 2nd, 7th, 16th, 22nd of July. No, I can't see any correlation there. I don't understand where you got that from, but I will definitely be interested. I am definitely interested. All right. Yeah, that's everything that I can think about with regards to Bitcoin, and then Ethereum, which we're just talking about with Peter, is where it is. It is where it is, and it is going down, and it is scary because there are people that have got big bags of Ethereum. Ethereum being the master token for pretty much everything, all the NFT range. So I'm going to stick him there. And yeah, I noticed that there is this again bearish divergence where the price is coming down, yet the strength is going up. So hidden bearish divergence. So tell me, guys, what do you want me to look at? Give me some. All I got, I'm pretending. I need a little bit of some bad trust. Oh, come on. But anyway, what do I think? Because you asked me what I think to that, Peter, and I think I agree with you, bro. I think I agree with you, and I don't think it's just me that agrees with you. I think the charts agree with you. Yeah, I put the VPR safety net. I think that Ethereum's going to come down here, I'm afraid. In fact, I don't think I am. I'm almost tempted to put a short. I'm almost tempted to put a short. And I'm not saying that I'm going to, and it's not financial advice, and I wouldn't want anybody to turn around and take a short on it. But if you have your safety, your stop loss sort of safety net just above the wick, just in case it wicks out on you. So I'd have that there, and I'd have the target just there. You've got the thing is, I mean, I could leave that there and go to the 4 hour, and we'll have a little bit more control over it. We're on the 4 hour at the minute, and we're looking at this short position, and I'm thinking that just because I'm used to the Bollinger Bands, I just feel what they do, and I know what they do. I think the way that it's bounced off the top, come here, I think we could probably see a few days of a traversing kind of feel on this, and yeah. So I am sort of tempted, but yeah, I feel that we're going to have this kind of squeeze with the Bollinger Bands. Bands are going to come like this, and then I think they're going to go like this. And I think the price is going to go like that. And on the daily, it's going to look like that. Yeah. What do you think, Peter? What do you think to that? Do you think that's about right? I'm so used to looking at the Bollinger Bands. I don't even need the oscillators to look at it. I just know what's going to happen. I just know. You know, I'm not saying that I'm a psychic. I'm just saying that my TA is on point. Yeah. Am I actually really going to do a short on that? When I go to the weekly, right, and bring up the moving average exponential and move the settings to the exponential moving average to a length of 200. Cha. We are down here. So whatever we are above this line here, so obviously we're below it here, bearish, and here we are well above that 200 week moving average. So we are still essentially in an official bull run. And on the daily, I think we end up coming below it. Yeah, we've come below it just for a touch, right? And then we're above it now. So this line here, this line that I was saying, this is what I'm saying. It's really important that we respect the next 2 days. This is like key. I did a little tiny live stream yesterday, just because it was the close of the month, and today I'm just looking at that. So yeah, where I said that you know, I want this to sort of come down to, and we need to close above. It's interesting that is bang on, yeah, bang on. Where I'm saying that I can see the Bollinger Band hitting, and it is. It's hitting the 200-week moving average, and I haven't done this before. Coming to here, so that's pretty cool that's lined up nicely. So yeah, whatever, is what it is. Yes, I see that on Ethereum too. Down then up. I hate saying this. BTC is ruling the movements. Yes, it is. It is. I have got. I am. What am I? Apart from being a plank, I am in altcoins more than I want to be right now. And wondering whether to take them out and take the hit and just move it into Bitcoin, because I'm not sure what the alts are going to do. So, not sure there. I have a little stash. Well, I'm saying a little stash, more than I want stash in altcoins, and that is needing to be changed. Yeah. Okay, so there's 4 viewers now. I've got 4 viewers. Welcome to the channel, all 4 viewers. Paul, come over, man. What? Alright, I'll let you. Well, mine are yours. Cool, right. Are you talking about the KFC? So, yeah, we came home from work, I don't know, a week ago or something, and yeah, I got a really bad back, stress, life, and all the rest of it. Got really bad back, and sometimes I find it, well, not sometimes, I find it difficult to go to work. So, how many days a week, how many a month do we work on Windows? On the Windows?
1.
Yeah, it is really, isn't it? It's just all of the.
Yeah, I was just outside because there was somebody's flying a remote control airplane, and they're doing loops for it, and then over the back.
Well, as long as you don't fly on my land.
I was looking for the camera light.
We should be looking for that 2-2.
Not like drones. I'd try and take it out now.
Yeah, should have been that 2-2. You know that 2-2 that I've got.
That, yeah.
Start shooting it.
Probably the bloke that you rent the.
I think it is. I think it's him. Yeah, that I rent the unit off of.
Yeah, that's it.
Right, so that's what we've got there. Right, I've lost that view. I don't know who it was. Right, what are we doing? I want to do some funky. I want to do something funky. Right, I've got something funky there. There's that short. I could short that. I could actually short the Ethereum. But I'm not going to, but I might do. It depends. What I need to do really is I just need to keep my eye on it and see if the volume starts to go. If the volume goes up, then you know I might end up shorting Ethereum. Bitcoin, yeah, I think Bitcoin's about to turn. I do, even though there's a hidden bearish divergence and there was that little bit of bullish divergence there. I just think it's coiling. I just think it's coiling up like a spring, and it's about to just go. And all it takes is just one person to turn around and say, "I'm having the lot." And then it end up going back up again, and that could be anybody. Yeah. Peter Swift, is it Peter? Is Peter Swift? Is it? What's his name?
Well, tax is another thing. Elon was saying something.
Yeah.
And then the next thing you know, it's back off.
So yeah, for those of you that don't know, right? There's for those of you that don't know, what ended up happening, right, is you've got that summit of all the governments, and they get together, and yeah, and they've got this movement that they're going to try and achieve, which is get a load of the world sort of like best brains together to turn around and make the transition from fossil fuels to green fuels, right? So obviously Elon Musk wanted to be in on the board of directors to direct it and govern everything, right, and be one of them. But he just tweeted before he went in for the interview, for want of a better word. He turned around and said that he's buying Bitcoin, and that Tesla won't accept Bitcoin. That's what he started saying. but that's because he wanted he wanted to be on that summit, and they're like, well, how can you turn around and say you want to turn the planet green when you've invested in a currency that is so dirty and such an awful thing, right? So so Muskie turned around and changed his mind. He said, okay, we're not accepting Bitcoin at Tesla, and I'm gonna sell a little bit of my Bitcoin as well. And then it goes down, and then he ends up saying, okay, Tesla will accept Bitcoin. We've changed my mind. We will accept Bitcoin when half of the Bitcoin miners are using renewable energy. Okay, so how are we going to govern that? How, you tell me, how is it possible for Elon to turn around and say, okay, well, now I know that these miners here are using renewable energy? How can you do that? That's the whole purpose in Bitcoin, is to be anonymous. So yeah, we can see out the hash rates and everything, and we can see where they are, but you can't see what sort of power plant they are. You don't know whether they're using fossil fuels, electric from the electric grid, or whether they're using wind turbines, or turbines from a lake or whatever, or a stream, river, call it what you will. So yeah, and then so when he did that, then everyone was starting to get a little bit more faith and confidence in it, and then you saw it go up, and then it's come back down again now. So I think there's a lot of orders there. 30 grand. I think it's very, very strong. I would be very surprised if we broke it, but if we do break it, I'm really sorry guys, but this CME gap, I just feel that it needs to be closed. I think that Chicago has got some big orders down here, and I think that even if it's just a wick for the day, all I'm saying, right, is I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be depressed, but I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up getting taken out. Yeah, that's it. So that is my thoughts on Bitcoin, on Tesla, on Elon Musk, and there's not really a lot more I can say about that. What do you think, Paul?
I think there's changes in the mood and what's going on, and I think it will show quite soon what's going to happen.
Yeah. Show me the technicals, show me the charts, and I'll tell you the news. Well, the charts are saying that there's a lot of support at 30, and there's a lot of orders in at 23,685 to get taken. So I'd say that boom down here quickly, V-shaped recovery, and then we'll end up going up to stupid highs, and I mean stupid. So if I just do like a measured move from the top to the bottom. So we'll go from the all-time high, which is here, to the bottom, which is here, and then shrink him. I could even go to logarithmic. And then pull him to there. Then we'd have a line, a horizontal. Now this isn't a thing, right, with regards to anything being particular perfect, but there you go, 100,000. Now I mean that's 103,000, right? And that's just a rough guess on Bitcoin. But I mean, don't you think that's like pretty bang on? That from the top to the bottom, and then you end up doing it again. That's the 50% of the 50% mark of the Fibonacci. If you draw it from the bottom to the top, yeah. Then that would be the 50% mark. In fact, I think if I go from the bottom to the top on the fibs, it'll actually show me that. Bottom. It'll have to be to the top to the bottom to show it me. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't mean to swear. Sorry. It's just that word. And I just can't help it. There's just something wrong with me.
It's quite a common thing to say now, isn't it, for everyone? Is it really a swear word anymore?
Yeah, that's it. It's not a swear word, right? This is it, guys. It's not a swear word. What am I doing? I don't want that. Go away. I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to go to change. I'm just trying to do something here. Style. This is the horizontal ray. That's why it's not working. I want the fibs. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm going to lose viewers, aren't I? Right, what is I'm doing? Right, here we go. Let's just go into this. I really want the fibs to sort this out. Because there's a way of flipping it and changing it. And I really want the 60, so I can get the golden pocket. So if anybody knows how to do that, I'd be interested. I would be interested to know how to do it. So you got you got the 0 line, you got the 38.2, 61.8, the 1, obviously where you go in, and then obviously these are the highs. But what I want to do is I want to put in there the 60, and I don't know how to. Maybe, I mean, will that let me do it? Do you think? 0.60. Don't know if that'll let me do it or not. Let's delete him and go from the bottom here. No, spanner. Let's do it again. Spanner's better, innit? Spanner's better than the SHIT word. I don't like swearing. I don't like hearing swearing. Yeah. Hey, there it goes. Look, there's the golden pocket. It's done it for me. Wicked. Been wanting to do that for ages. Boom. There she is. Golden pocket. Where is it, by the way? 50 grand. 50 grand. Anyway. What I was wanting to know is where's the target for Bitcoin. So the target for Bitcoin is going up to 88k. Who have we got? What have we got? Yes, I see that on Ethereum down too. I hate saying it, but Bitcoin go down. That's how you do it. Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yeah, so that's cool. It doesn't look very good there, right? But as we go in, we get the golden pocket, which is just there. Nice. I've been wanting to do that for ages. It's not good when you're like experimenting on live stream, but that's what it's all about, right? We are all learning. We are all learning. It doesn't matter what level we're at. We are all learning, and we shouldn't be ashamed of what it is we know or we don't know. Yeah, and don't be ashamed to ask. If there's anybody watching later on, feel free to enter the Discord. It is in the description below, and you can enter the Discord. And in the Discord, you can get access to myself and also Peter Hewer and others that are part of the Discord family over there. So join up and ask questions, because if you don't ask questions, then you don't learn. So you learn in different ways in life, right? So you can learn by how many crashes have I had in my car? Probably about 4 crashes. I overtook a lorry on a bend. Never done that again. I was speeding and went over a bridge, and on the other side of the bridge there was some traffic lights, and I didn't see the sign, so I went over this bridge really fast, showing off to my girlfriend at the time. Turned out to be my wife, and then she kind of left me for somebody else. But yeah, you got a life story. Boom. And then ended up sort of like showing off. The front wheels sort of kind of lifted off the floor, and there was some cars in front of me, and I saw the car, and I tried to get in between the car and the other car that was coming this way, and ended up squeezing and crashing, and then I didn't have my seatbelt on, so I ended up headbutting the screen, and that got smashed, and girlfriend had a line on a whatever for my seatbelt. Anyway, that was the second crash. What else have we done? I'm saying you've been in the car with me.
I've been in the car with you when you've been in your Beamer and you went to go and off of a junction and spin it, and watch this, Paul, and you went straight into a curb.
So I got a 535 BMW, a 535 diesel, that was all tuned and everything, and ended up saying.
Oh, that was the other one.
Was that supercar?
Petrol one, the standard.
Oh yeah, just the 320.
But it was quite quick, and it was just so grippy. Yeah. With some good tyres on it, and you thought, what? You said, what's this?
Yeah, so I wanted to do like
spin, it just went into the
just
off the
gripped.
Junction,
yeah. So to get the back end to go round, you kind of got to go the opposite way to where you want to go, and then so that you got the center of the gravity is kind of going to this side of the car, and then what you do is you fling it over to this side of the car. The car then goes over that way, and then you got like this pendulum thing. So you jump, and then you do it, yeah, and then you put your foot down on the gas, and that's when you can kind of get this donut going on. Well, I wanted to do like a power slide around the roundabout, and I said, watch this, and the back tires ended up gripping. Even though I had the anyway, doesn't matter. Traction control turned off. Didn't. Ended up hitting the curb. Yeah.
Which was quite funny because you drove the car home with the wheel stuck in and the smoke bellowing out everywhere.
Yeah, I did. And yeah.
Talk about burnt some rubber.
Yeah, we did. That was rough. But anyway, I got it sorted. And these are all things. Anyway, my point is that in life you learn by your mistakes, right? So we ended up doing this really, really stupid thing. Let's get this mic right. We ended up doing this really, really stupid thing, and you learn. And do you know what? I've never ever overtaken a lorry on a bend since, and I've never tried to jump a bridge because you don't know what's on the other side. And with regards to donutting, I roundabouts and stuff like that, then I might still do that because I enjoy driving. But when I do it, I do it when it's safe to do so, and I don't speed. Speeding is like a no for me. But if it's a 60, or dual carriageway 70, and then you come to a roundabout and there's no 30 speed limit signs or anything, then it's still 60 on the roundabout, right? So it is. It's a 60. Goes to a roundabout, carries on being a 60. It doesn't say it comes down to a 30 on the roundabout. So you do 60 around the roundabout, right? You're still not breaking the law. And as long as you're in control and you got that back end sort of like on a nice medium balance, you're all right. So and my point is, in life, you learn by your mistakes. You can learn by other people's mistakes. So sometimes Paul's made mistakes in his life.
Oh,
Yeah, you have. You've made mistakes.
Yeah, totally right.
Yeah. And so you learn by other people's mistakes. Or you can get someone who knows things, and you can turn around and ask them and say, what happens here? What happens here? If you don't ask the question, then you ain't going to learn nothing. You ain't going to learn nothing. Right? So you need to make sure that you ask all the questions. So my point is, go to the Discord. Smart people learn from situations and experiences. Stupid people have all the answers not. Yeah, absolutely. So go to the Discord, sign up on it. If you don't know what it is, just click the link where it says Discord. Download it on iOS or PC and Android, and sign up, sign in, join the channel, and you will see me, and you can ask us any questions that you want. Maybe you should have used a Subaru, good drifting car. I believe it is too. I've had loads of cars, and I mean loads. I've had Volvos, BMWs, I've had Mercedes, I've had and all of the cheaper cars like Vauxhalls and everything. I've had all the sporty versions of it. I've had the VXR and all the rest of it, right? And but one car I've never owned is a Subaru. I had a Subaru. No.
But you changed to BMWs because they're stronger, and you were breaking all the other cars.
Yeah.
So, it was a good thing changing to BMW because they've lasted quite a long time.
They can handle it, can't they?
They can.
Yeah.
But not curbs.
Not curbs. Not curbs. And that's it. Okay, right. So that's it. So you learn by other people's mistakes. Boom. Let's come off the vlog with it now, and then just chill out a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Who's on the chat? Give me a comment. Give me a comment. Who is on the chat? Who's on the chat? Yeah. Boom. I can hear myself. Somebody is on the... Is that you, Paul? I think somebody else is viewing. Somebody else is viewing because I can hear him. Right, okay, so where are we going to go? Let me talk about something that I enjoy, right? Everybody knows I love Algorand. And while I've got the... Hey, Kane, BMWs are great when you get is flat. When the ground is flat. You know what? BMWs are just great, full stop. They're my favourite cars. And, I'm waiting to buy another one. But until my Matic goes up, I've got a bag of Matic Polygon. And, that is going to be my my new car. So I'm just waiting for that to go up to a point where I can buy a car that I want to buy. Right, so we have this Algorand, and Algorand is a wicked coin. It's got a lot of great fundamentals. It's now doing NFTs, so just like the ERC 20 and 7 whatever it is coins, Algorand is doing the same, but it's pure proof of work. So it's really what's the word I'm looking for? distracting when you can hear your own voice because people in the house are watching the video. Peter Hewitt, BMWs are great, yeah. So if you guys got a BMW, Kame, have you got a BMW? Peter, do you have BMWs? Should we have a look at the BMW stock? I mean, I don't even know if they're there. Are there? BMW Industries? Is that BMW? Is that the BMW we know? What do you think? Capital.com. Where are these? Futures. I believe it's that one. Oh! Wow, look at that. That's the daily. That is like volatile, and that's Money City. That is. Look at them oscillations. Let us bring up the RSI and just have a look at the we'll bring up the stochastics as well, and I'm going to bring up the RSI. Wow, that is pretty cool. Wow, that is pretty cool. Okay, look at it following that 50. Just respecting it, man. Loving that. Loving to see that. And yeah. So we got what we got. Let's bring up some trend lines, because all know that I'm looking at divergences. So that's going up, which is cool. Let's see what we've got going on here. We've got. No, let's have a look. So that is bang on at. Let's just get rid of that line for a minute. Right. Let's go from here. So the RSI is going a little bit tighter. The RSI is 80.03, 79.85, 76. So we can get in. It won't let me do it, will it? So we have got slightly lower highs. I mean, 80, 79.8, 76. So we are going down a little bit. So we have got a little bearish divergence going on here. And but is there a continuation? Is there a continuation? Yeah, bulls go from the bottom. So we have there. Then we have there, which is a higher, and then we have there, which is higher. So we have got hidden bearish. No, this is a bull trend. Sorry guys, I'm being a retard. Sorry man. Okay, so continuation of the trend is going up. It's definitely going up because we're above the 200 SMA, and we are looking at the bullish moves. So let's go from here. So we've got bullish divergence, and there we have lower highs, and on the RSI, if it was going down, it would be hidden bullish, but it's not. It's not going down. It's going with it, which doesn't mean nothing. It means absolutely nothing. So at best, absolute best, so we haven't got a continuation. But at best, we've got a kind of very, very slightly. It's turning around and saying it's bearish, and bearish at this. I mean, it's not like up here, down here, down there. It's sort of like 90, 75, 70. It's very slight bearish divergence. So it could even just come down and bounce off that. I think that would be a great long position, if it was to come down and bounce on the on this 200 moving average. I think that's something to look to on BMW. Just wait for it to come down and hit that. Never mind. Car flat Fiat 500. Next car, Fiat 500 from the early 1970s after the 912. Also need Matic to increase in price. Yeah. Oh, you also need it. That's cool. Never mind. I'm dumb. Came. Where are you, man? Okay, right. Buying a car from Z Germans. I'm buying a car from Z Germans. I have Doge Dart. BMW is owned by Volkswagen. No. IIRC is what you want me to look at that. Let's have a look. Let's check this. Is that II or is it LL? We'll suppose we'll find out, won't we? It's double I. IIRC. Is that it? Okay. I'll get some electric at some point. Yeah, do you know what? Those Fiats, right? For the Fiat 500, if you go to, look at me, I'm sorry, can't see me, can you? If you go to get the Fiat 500, the Abarth, they're incredible cars. Incredible. They actually sound like a Lamborghini. And then you look at it and it's a little Fiat 500. It's funny. But they're incredible. If I remember it correctly. Okay, well let's go into it. What's the worst that could happen, right? What? You're joking? That's junk. Let's move it over here just in case any personal information comes up. Because I wouldn't want you to know that I live in Northampton, UK. Right. Who is this? I mean, is this... Yeah, it's TradingView, legit. Right. Okay. So, who have we got? We got 4 live viewers. So, who else is on here? Oh, my days! That is unbelievable. Occupation. Financial analyst. Boom. I don't want to be doing this right now. I'm doing a live stream, man. Come on. Title, doctor, name. Guys, tell me what you want me to look at, right? Because I've got on the description GME and AMC, and I need to know if you guys have come over for that. I've just done that. Guys, I'm really sorry. I know it's a little bit embarrassing. But, it said, asks here what I do for work. And one of them, it says clergy. I know about the Bible, but I don't think I want to be anything to do with the clergy. Right, okay. So, what have we got? Okay, this is going to be the last one, right? Sorry, guys. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to call myself... I've tried that one. It didn't want to let me know. I ain't one... Okay, alright. Whatever. Okay. Farmer. But the ones that I actually am, it's not letting me do it. Alright, so let's call myself a TV radio announcer. That's what I'm doing now, isn't it? Updating your agreements. I'm a TV radio announcer. Welcome to Radio Tony Wright. Today we're going to be looking at a BMW. We don't know if it's BMW because we are being told it's BMW by calling it IICT. Is that right? IIRC. Right, RC. I'm not getting RC. You're getting RC. Right, here we go. Right, so hopefully it'll let me do it now. Right, are you going to let me or are you going to be gay? Not that there's anything wrong with gays. Like, it's just like it's not my thing. And like my nephew is and all the rest of it, but it's like nothing to do with me. He can do what he wants. No offense. I mean, not that I'm offending on my life. It's just not my thing, right? Right, charts. What the hell, man? I don't know. I don't want to follow no one. I just want to go to the charts. Ah! Grow up. There we go. Right. The thing is, Kame, I don't know if this is actually BMW or not, and I don't even know what it is. And as I don't know what it is, yeah, I am a little bit reluctant. IIRC. Stock. IIRC, global shifts, financial markets. Don't know. Does anybody else know if IIRC is anything to do with BMW? See what you've got me doing, man. Philippines. No. Talking about all them lot. Well, I've wasted 15 minutes of my life. of your life. I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. That's what it's all about. You are you're a member. You are a friend and a family. You know. So this is what it's. This channel is for you. So let's do it. You know. Don't worry. But I am interested. If this is BMW, then we need to know. No way! I was doing that. I was doing that. You see my videos, guys? Did you see my videos of the doodle on different divergence? That was a great video. I love doing that. It took me about 3 hours per video, but top stock pre-market after hours. All right, so this looks like a good place to find stuff. So I'm guessing there's going to be a, here we go, enter stock or symbol. What's it called? IIRC, yeah, IIRC. Am I even doing this right? IIRC. It's just not letting me do it, is it? No, it's not letting me do it. Forget it. Sorry, don't know. I've tried my best. We're closing the GME gap at 32725. No, I don't think so, mate. I could be wrong.
Have you tried YouTube?
Yeah, that's a good idea. I will. That's a good idea. Paul's just said about trying IIRC on YouTube. Probably end up seeing Rocky doing some kind of funky technical analysis on it with a funny voice. If you guys haven't seen that, and it was hilarious looking at Rocky's video earlier. It's just him being him. You know, it's just raw Rocky. It's good. It was good fun. What am I doing? I'm here doing something. Oh yeah, the gap. Bitcoin. Bitcoin, and I want to go to the. Sorry. Bitcoin dominance, and then the GME. Here we go. All right, this is the final answer. GME is appearing on charts right now. Right. Okay. So, I was saying that the gap that I feel that it's going to go to, if I just get rid of these, PH.
Yep.
You good, man? Come and sit in the. Come and sit in there, man.
I'm gonna go. No, I'm
Come
gonna
and sit with me.
Yeah,
You can be on the screen with
go
me.
shop.
Oh, you're in shop.
Yeah.
You
Get munchies.
Ooh. Just gonna go and get some food.
Do you want anything?
There's a fish and chip shop there, you know.
What do you want?
Cod and chips. Nah, I'm alright. Honestly, I'm alright. What have we got? What would I like? What do I want? What do I fancy? I don't know. Give me some of these. For real as well. If you can get me some of them.
Rocher?
Yep.
Jeez.
Yeah, I've got.
Munchies.
Forever Rocher. Love Forever Rocher.
Okay, see you, mate.
That's right, man. I'll stick it in your wages. GME, right. CME, right. So, okay, Peter, this is what I'm thinking, right? We've got this gap here. Boom. Yeah? So this is quite a large gap. And that is at 23,680, right? So that's 23,680. And you're mentioning 32,725, right? So if I go to 32,725, 32... 725. I can't see any gap over here. 32,725. And I can't see any gap. 32,725. Yet. Yes, obviously we've got this one here. That must be the one you're on about. Yeah, of course. Of course, there's that gap there. So, you know, it's going to come up and fill that. I mean, if you had an infinite amount of money, you could do like a 10x leverage trade from here, waiting for that gap to get filled and come down again. But, you know, you need a load of money, infinite money, and that's what the GME is. You got guys who've got unlimited amount of money. They can stick a long position in and just sit and wait on it because they've got so much money in their kitty that they can just leave it in there and take it out. So yeah, look at the gap from this Monday. Thursday, Wednesday. There isn't one. There isn't one, my friend. So what are you on about there? Go to the 4 hours, see if there's anything there. So we got today, which is Wednesday, then Tuesday, then Monday. No, that's not on the daily. Sorry, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. So 30 days. So there's 30 days in the month. So we're now on the 1st. So 1st, 30, 29, 28. 28th. 28th. There aren't any gaps there, mate. Unless that's the one you're talking about here. In which case that's got to come down and either at least fill the wick. I guess that's what you're talking about. Change your time frame to 1 hour. Fuck's sake. Right. Wah, 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 wah. Now what? Alright, okay. Right, this gap. It's the same thing. It's the same gap. It's the same gap. Look at the date. You know the date stamp down here, right? If I go from this red candle, it's the 25th, which is a Friday, and then boom, you got the Monday. Yeah, Friday, Monday, which is why it jumps. And obviously, so you got a load of orders in there, and then obviously it opens. Oh, these will be sell orders. And then it opens and they're high. So yeah, it ends up getting a lot of them would have got called out, I guess. A lot of youngsters. People without the money without the margin to be able to keep it open. It must be quite scary on the CME to be part of that. I think you have to have like a balance of like 100 grand in order to join it. But yeah, Peter, that's just like a localized. That is localized and it is bullish. But I mean, there it is there, innit? Look, see, 11th, 14th, and then. Oh, I see what you mean about the gap. We can't see it on there, can we? Yeah. Yeah, but this is a bigger gap. If we're going for bullish, then it's this one here. But yeah, I can see us coming down the way. All right, okay. What else have we got? We've got 4 viewers. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being a viewer. Come on, man. Somebody's got to type something. Kame, are you still here? I'm shouting out for Kame, who feels that he's just wasted like a quarter of an hour or something of my time. But it's not. It's his time. Because my time is for you. This is my work. This is my job. This is what I want to do. I actually want to do this for the rest of my life. I want to be there and serve the community so that people don't get wrecked by banks and institutions and the like. I just want to be there for the people. And that's what I am trying to achieve. Just sorting out my mic. Hang on, guys. Ah, come on! Right, there we go. This is just stupid. This is a stupid thing. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to leave it. I'm going to stick my sock on. And I'm not going to have... Right, is that any better? Boom, boom, boom. Actually, Peter, what? No, I'm not giving any more acronyms, mate. Okay, you're not giving it. Oh, that's fine. At least I know you're still here. Listen, guys, while I've got you, I want you to do me a favour. Can you do me a favour, please? I want to know what sounds better, right? And I need you guys to be sound engineers right now. I want you to tell me what sounds better, right? This microphone here that I'm talking on, okay, this one here, or this, ready? Now this is an SM58, and the SM58 is a, let me turn it up a little bit because I don't want it clipping. So yeah, so this is an SM58 microphone, and it's used for singers predominantly, and it's an expensive mic. It's the microphone that Robbie Williams uses. It's the microphone that Mariah Carey uses. It's just the industry standard. See the president get up, and there'll be one of these on there as well recording. So like these are the microphones of all microphones, but only really for live music. But I need to know what sounds better. This microphone, right? This microphone that I'm on now, or this microphone that I'm on now. Yeah, I need to know which one is the key. Let me know. Let me know in the comments. SM58 way better. Is it really, Kane? If that is the case, buddy, I am going to hold tight. Hold tight, my mans. Okay. So now I've got this on. Right, the other one sounded a bit hollow. Okay. You see, the other one is a condenser mic, which means it has power going to it, right? The SM58 is not a condenser. It is an awesome mic, mind. Just hold fire. The SM58 isn't, which means the input is what they call line level. Excuse me. Sorry, guys, and thanks for your help, because I don't know what I sound like, I've got nowhere testing it. Well, listen to this later on. I mean, it's live now, but yeah. Okay. So, this you're saying that this sounds better. I mean, I can turn up the gain until we start getting some yellow lights. Boom, boom, boom. Boom! Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Let's spend the night together from now until forever. Right, that's that. Boom. Okay, and I've also got, which I should have put on really for you, is a bit of lighting. Spent the money on the thing, so I might as well use it, innit? Spend the money on it, I might as well use it. And I can change the... that's probably the best one, isn't it? And yeah, there we go. So, right, we're good to go. Look, you don't even need a pop filter, no? So if I get rid of the pop shield and I start talking to you, I need to know if your system goes and clips. Total eclipse of the heart, and you never be wrong. It's lonely tonight. Forever's gonna stop tonight. It's upon a time there was light in my life, and now there's only love in the dark. There's nothing I can say. A total eclipse of the heart. Ooh. Yeah? So you're saying that I don't need the pop shield? Pop. Because what happens in here, this is like a speaker. It's an opposite to a speaker. So in there you've got a little diaphragm that moves. And when you speak, yeah, how it moves, like a speaker going from zero positive, and negative to where it's sort of like the zero line is. That's what it does. So it's the opposite of a speaker. So what you're hearing is the opposite of the diaphragm moving in the mic. And if you blow on it, then what happens is it goes up to its maximum, yeah, or should say it goes down to its maximum, which is for you up to its positive. So it's that's how these work. But if you say this is clearer and I don't need a pop shield, then great, I'll just leave it as it is. Right, what we got? If you're going to make love to it, slap that pop filter on. baby. This is a pop filter. And now we've got no pa clipping. So this should stop that pow. Ooh. And I can blow on it as well. And it doesn't go through. So there you go. That's what the pop shield does. Pop. There you go. I'm a sound engineer. No, I'm not. But I could be. I've done a lot of it for bands. My brother plays with some famous people. Plays guitar with some famous people. The Kinks called Gidea Park now, because Ray Davis isn't there, but his brother is. And so my brother plays with Gidea Park, which is pretty cool. So we had to learn all the proper guitar riffs and everything. Yeah. Cool, man. Okay, so what have we got? We've got 3 viewers. Everyone's dropped off. Everyone's gone. And it's just me, you, and you, and you. So all you 3. So let's just chill, relax. I don't know who's going to bring some beers back, but at the minute I'm drinking Pepsi. Pepsi. And this is the situation with cryptocurrency, right? Is you got this situation where it's all about psychology. The whole market is about psychology. If I bring up the SM58, SM58, what a cretin. I'll tell you what, it's because I've had a few beers, which is why I didn't go to that meeting that I was supposed to go to earlier, because I've had a couple of drinks and I just feel a little bit respectful to go in front of some people, and yeah, so I didn't. But I don't feel disrespectful coming to you guys with a beer, because I feel that you guys would chill and relax with me. But yeah, so what I'm looking for is SPY, SPY, and the SPY is the SM58 Micro, and SM58. What am I doing? SMP 500, right? And if you don't know how to do it, then just go onto the ad and type in SPY, right? And what that does is it brings up the SMP 500, right? I said this before. I don't know if you guys know, but the 95%, that massive chunk of the S&P 500 are made up of the top 5, which is Amazon, Facebook. That's Facebook? Yeah, Amazon, Google, Microsoft, Apple, and I'm sure it's Facebook. S&P 500. Companies. There you go. Yeah, it is Facebook. So you got Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, and Facebook, and the other one is Google. 5th. I think the 5th is Google. Yeah, Google at 5. Yeah, and they make up, by market cap and strength, they make up 95% of the S&P 500, which means the rest of these companies, all these companies here, do you know what I mean? There's even Visa, I mean, Netflix. They're all so small. They're all so small. Nike, they're all there, but they're all so small compared, because all of these companies, add them all up, add all of the market cap of all of these companies, and they don't come, and they only come at 5% of the top 5 of the S&P 500. That's incredible. 90% of the SPY, is it? I'm being told by Kame it's 90%. Yeah. So, and Tesla's coming in at 8. Isn't that interesting? Wow. That's incredible. That's pretty cool. I wonder when they. Yeah, I wonder. Do you know, like, this psychological thing? I know that Elon Musk is going to be looking at this, going, I want it to be up here. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. It's not a surprise at all. But how can Elon Musk compare with these guys? I don't know. Maybe he can. These guys have been around for donkeys, haven't they? I think every single human being uses Google. Right. Going back to this. So that's it. Right. I don't know, guys. What do you want me to look at? What do you want me to look at? Let's do some funky stuff. Have you guys got Netflix? And if so, is there anything decent on there? It's hard to believe Tesla is the biggest car company in the world. It is, but it isn't, because the whole world is going electric, right? For the electric cars, they have to, and yeah, and electricity is relatively easy to make from nothing, from just from the elements, from the sun, from the wind, from water. You know, you can make electricity using turbines and things, and yeah, and a turbine is essentially just like an alternator on a car that charges the battery up when you're driving. So you just need something to turn on a coil, and then you've got an electrical current. And whenever you've got an electrical current being made, and you've got a means to store it, then it's free. It's free power. So these massive batteries and capacitors that store the power, yeah, they're there, and it's all cool. It's all cool. So yeah, interesting stuff. So Tesla. I mean, let's look at Tesla. I mean, you guys have said yes to Netflix. Love it. Love what I'm saying, or love love Netflix. Um, Peaky Blinders. Watched it for the third time. Do you know what? I keep hearing about this Peaky Blinders, but I haven't actually watched it myself. So it's going to be an interesting watch. Tiger King is my spirit animal. Okay. Kame says Tiger Animal is my spirit animal. I tell you what, I'm not going to bring Netflix up, because I don't want to do any copyright stuff, whatever. But I will watch. Look at this. Here we go. Oh, no wonder I've got no one watching me. I didn't realise that Trade Spotting. He's still going. Go, Jamie. Oh no, I'm missing Rocky. Let's watch Rocky. Let's watch Rocky. Paul's back from the shop. Paul, did you bring any Did you you've seen Peaky Blinders, haven't you?
Yeah, I have seen Peaky Blinders. Yeah, why?
Because Kane's saying it's good, and Peter Hewer is saying it's good.
Yeah, Peaky Blinders is. Yeah, I can't wait till the start. Further. Yeah, I know.
Right, let's turn this up.
What these transactions are showing us. And you can look at the contract itself. Okay, now mostly this is boilerplate, right? Mostly this is boilerplate stuff because that's.
Is this actually live?
These days.
Yo, love you too, man.
But that's the way that these days. It's called standing on the shoulders of giants.
Is that actually live?
Inventing the wheel, and one of the ways that you know
It's not, is it?
Case is because as part
No, this is live from earlier.
It's got a license, okay, and this is called SPD
Replay.
license identifier.
Show chat replay. No. I've seen this.
You're doing any sorts of
Yeah, I've seen this already. No, he's not live. It's not live. Let's go back on. YouTube. Looks like someone else needs to install uBlock Origin. What's that? Is that where you can't see what it is that you've looked at or stuff? I don't care. I haven't looked at anything.
Try one of them.
I'm trying one of these.
Nice. Jalapeno with honey. Tortilla crisps.
Now, is it jalapeno or jalapeno? How do you guys pronounce it? Do you know that crunching is one of the things that people hate the most? It's like on people's top list, right? Is this ready? Ready? Listen to this. Ready? Now let me turn it up. Let me turn it right up. Watch this. Okay, here we go. Tell me what you think. Was that gross? No, he's not live. He's not live because if he was live, it'd say live now. It's just me and Jamie. And Jamie needs to give me some of his subscribers. Because he just does. He's got thousands. I think he's got 14,000 subscribers now, which is great for him, and I'm really proud of him. He's doing really good. Kills YouTube ads. Is it free? I'll look into that. Ha! You killing me. Cool. Right, here we go. You can have a listen to me having 2 Ferrero Rochers in my mouth at the same time. No, I'm not going to do that to you. Well, I'm going to eat the Ferrero Rocher, but I'm not going to eat it in your face. Guys, this girl is amazing. Listen to this girl. This girl is incredible. I hate this, but I like this song, so I'm going to listen to the advert. And I can't be censored because it is YouTube. Stand by me.
And everything in between. Halifax, it's a people thing.
Hey, there you go. Hey, listen to this. This is brilliant. She's cool, isn't she? She actually is really good. Right, enough of that. So, yeah, she is really good. And I'll tell you why it sounds so great. Not just because it's a pretty girl doing it, but it sounds so great because the guitar is openly tuned. So what they do is instead of having the guitar in your normal strings, like in the normal string order, which will be E, B, G, D, A, E. Sorry. I got everything back. They tune it into a chord. So you just play the strings openly, and it's already in tune to a chord. In that case, I think she was playing to the chord of G. I think. I'm gonna have one more, and then I'm stopping. I promise. Right. Have you got beer there?
You'll have. That's it. Like. You'll have to have a whiskey.
Oh, we should get the whiskey out.
So get a whiskey?
Yeah, man. Get the whiskey. The decanter and both of the glasses. And let's have a sesh. That song is beautiful, Peter. And I mean, it is a really incredible song from a musical point of view. Like the music theory behind it is, it's a great song. It's a great song. Let me ask you this question, Peter, right? Is why don't we have that sort of music now? You know, we listen to everything digital. Yeah, I understand digital currency and all the rest of it, but why are there no bands out there? If you think about the bands that we used to listen to, like Dire Straits, the Eagles, the Beatles, even Oasis, which I said I like earlier, even Oasis, yeah, they were a proper band. You don't hear of them anymore. Coldplay, you don't hear of Coldplay. So we have here some whiskey, and I'm going to have a drink to you guys. Have you got one?
Cheers, yeah, I have. Yeah, I've got a glass here.
I'm really sorry, mate. Would you do me a favour? I am about to give you some of my best whiskey as well. Would you mind just grabbing a couple of ice cubes out of the freezer, please? Thank you.
I'll take my glass.
Yeah, take mine as well. They're really important to me, them glasses. So, no, it's just, mate, it's because I love you. You're my brother from another mother. Yeah, it's a really great song. It's a really great song. So what we got now? We've got one viewer, Peter. It's just me and you, buddy. Why is that saying that? Let's get rid of the EMA. Okay, I've been on here for 2 hours now. I guess really all I'm doing now is just chilling out. I'm just chilling out. But if it's just me and you, Peter, oh mind you, it's gonna go on later, innit? So otherwise I'll talk to you about some trades and stuff. But I don't speak to people about my trade. I don't sort of talk to people, otherwise people end up copying me. No originality in music. It's all computer generated, and rhythms are reworked to sound different. I agree. Totally agree. And it's a shame. It's a shame because music, you know, is a motivator. It's beautiful. All right. So, Peter, right before our very eyes, right now, Bitcoin is actually still dumping. I love the classical in music. The classic music. I don't listen on the radio anymore. Okay. I'll just say I'm not actually a big drinker. I don't drink very often. But I just fancy a little bit of a tot. There you go, mate.
Oh, thank you very much. Do you want a muffin?
A muffin. I will have a muffin. I've got a muffin. A muffin and a bit of whiskey. It's Glenmorangie. Cheers, buddy. What I want to do is just create up Streamlabs so I can see myself and see how gross I look. Whoa. Yeah, I'm not interested in you. No, don't want you. I want the charts. Yeah, interestingly, it's coming down. I don't know. What do you think, Peter? Do you think we're going to bounce soon? I think we are. I think we're going to get some. I think we're going to get some whales in. Something else that I noticed, right? And I don't understand this. I really, really don't understand. Litecoin versus Bitcoin, right? Watch this. I love my red wine. I'm a red wine fan, but it's I can tell the difference between a £3 bottle of wine, £3-4, and an £8-10 bottle of red wine, right? I can tell the difference clearly. One's vinegar and the other one's red wine, right? But I can't tell the difference between a £10, £12, £15 bottle of wine to a £40 or £50 bottle of aged wine. I can't tell the difference in that. So, if someone's going to give me like a £200 bottle of wine and say thank you for doing a job for me or whatever, they might as well give me an £8 bottle because I wouldn't be able to appreciate it any different. Whiskey, however, I can definitely taste the difference in whiskey. Shouldn't really be eating this while I'm about to have a bit of whiskey.
No, it's nice with whiskey.
Ah,
Yeah. Very nice.
excuse me, sorry.
Hyphenates the
Right,
the whiskey. It's nice.
cool. Cheers, mate. Well, whatever. Is what it is. Here's to GME and AMC. Right. Did you say? Yeah, you said you bought some, didn't you? Yeah, you did a CFD on it. That's really good. Yeah. So, yeah. One thing at a time. Right. This is Litecoin versus Bitcoin, right? Watch this. I can't go back any further, bro. But what I can do is I can go to the weekly. Right? Look at that. Right? That's Litecoin on the weekly from when it came out, which was 2013, right? April 2013. Because everyone's saying Litecoin's about to go and explode, right? I see this line here. Come on. Settings. No, that's not what I want. Look, I've just drawn that line. So that's that line there, yeah? And all I see, excuse that wick, all I see is that. I don't say anything else. And I think, why is Litecoin even a thing? It's never once overshot previous highs. Oh, it did there. It did on that one. And that was its, no it wasn't. I was going to say that was its halving, but it wasn't. Its halving was there. One of them two. That would have been the Litecoin halving. But it's just down. It's just down. Yeah. That's death in a chart. It is. I agree, totally. Yeah, cheers, man. Thank you. Obviously, you see the delay. I'm talking, and then it's like 10 seconds later, 15 seconds later, it comes up. But yeah. That's it, man. So what are you doing, Peter? Are you... I don't even know where you are, to be honest with you, buddy. Are you in the States or are you in the UK? Where are you, buddy?
It's in
Prague.
I'm sure he's sitting on the boat.
Did you say you're in Prague? Where's Prague? Australia. Where's Prague? I'm waiting for your comment. You've probably done it by now. What I should do is sign into my own YouTube channel. Litecoin actually might have a bum. I agree. It does. But this is the thing. This is my point. Exactly what you've just said, right? But if you'd have put your money into Bitcoin instead of Litecoin, then you would be looking at a linear line a linear line going the opposite way. Yeah, you would have had a linear income to there. So that's your asset in that's your money in fiat on top of the money that Bitcoin makes. So it would have been like an exponential curve if you were to put it on a graph. Prague, yeah. How did you know he was in Prague?
I see his post earlier.
Oh, right, okay.
Because I was looking.
Capital of the Czech Republic. Oh, wow, that's beautiful. Let's go back to that. That's beautiful. Wow. That is actually beautiful. You been? Have you haven't? I guess you haven't been there, have you, Paul?
No, I haven't. I haven't been to Prague.
Wow, it's nice, man. Looks really nice. I'll tell you what. Let me show you. Let me show you where I am. That's me. That's me right there. Yep. See this here? So this building here, it was nominated the ugliest building in the world, or the UK, one of the two. And did you ever watch that horror film, Amityville or something? You got the house and the eyes and the nose and the mouth and everything. It's just like that. It's horrible, horrible building. And they ended up blowing it up. I was there when they did it, and they blew it up. It's incredible. That was just obviously a drone or helicopter or something. But yeah. And that's what it's looked like. That's what it looked like afterwards for about a year, while they tried to go through all the ruins with this little tiny digger, little baby digger. Stupid. You're moving to Italy. Ah, that's good. So, can you already speak Italian? Can you already speak Italian? Or is that something you're gonna have to learn? Who's that? Yo, Andy,
You have to work, Andy. Yeah.
come and say hello, man, just before you go. Say hello to Peter.
Right.
As you. This is Andy. So Andy is a lodger who is also a friend. Rents a room in the house that I live at. And Paul helped me build a business up back in 1998. Yeah, I am old.
Yeah, we are old kids.
Big
now.
difference, really, really sexy building. Yeah, it is, mate. Yeah. But let me show you the truth. Hang on. That's what you got around Northampton. All around the outskirts of Northampton, you got these thatched cottages. We actually clean that. I know. Do you remember that, Paul? Where that is?
Was that Exton Village?
No,
No.
I think it's that where we used to clean. What's that? Where we used to do the window cleaning and stuff. The World's End owner.
Oh, okay.
Do you remember?
Yeah, yeah.
In out past Daventry. The old coach house.
Yes.
That's the one. Yeah. I think the old coach house is back here. But yeah, look at this. This is the sort of thing that we live. This is where we live. I can actually see that from my house. That castle. Him. Every time you come into Northampton, you see him. I don't know who he is. Yeah, it's lovely. It's a nice place. Some nice, the countryside. No.
I don't even miss it.
Right, Peter. It's only me and you, mate. It's me, you, and Paul. Nobody's interested. That's why I've come away from the charts. But really, we should be looking at it because it's actually really interesting. So that's Litecoin, and the thing is, Litecoin's everywhere. Bitcoin's accepted, Ethereum is, and so is Litecoin. It's like one of those things that is just accepted. But I've gone into Telegram, right? And joined up to the Litecoin community, and they hate me for it because I'm like, it's not bullish. It's not. If you should put your money into Bitcoin, then you'd be alright. But yeah, horrible. Thanks, man. Yeah, but it's not as nice as where you live. Prague's beautiful. My ex-girlfriend has toured most of Europe, and she went to Prague. Told me it was nice as well. So I know that it's nice. Yeah. You have girlfriends, don't you? And she's the one that got away. Yeah. Beautiful girl. Really nice personality. And yeah. And you realise later that you were being a bit of a dick, and I was being a bit of a dick, and head and shoulders inverse. Oof. That looks a bit cringeworthy, doesn't it? Imagine that. Imagine that tight up there to the shoulder. Where would that take us? Oh, back to the lows. Do you remember when it was down there? Oh, that'd be awful. Let's not talk about that, Peter. Let's not ever mention that again. Let's never ever mention that again. So if you're in Prague, that's forward of the timeline. So what time is it now here? It's 20 past 9 here. So I reckon it must be 20 past 10, 20 past 11 maybe, 20 past 10. That's my guess. I reckon 20 past 10. Hey Siri, what time is it in Prague?
In Prague, the Czech Republic, it's 22:17.
Yeah, I was right. Thanks, Siri. It is nice, isn't it? You trade USD, GBP, EU. Yes, occasionally I do. Occasionally. Oh, you're looking at my thing. It is on here because yes, I do. Occasionally, if I think something's going good, I will do a CFD. There you go. Australian dollar, USD. GBP USD. I think that's quite an important one because I live obviously in Britain, so to know what's going on, locally, it's important. Yeah. Head and Shoulders will not play out in my head. Of course it won't. No, it won't. You're right. I was just saying, it's just like this is a joke, really. Just being a dick. Yeah. So, I mean, that's interesting, isn't it? That's really interesting. Let's just go to the weekly and find the dip. There you go. That's the COVID dip dump. We've come out of it with a load of stimulus money. The stimulus money is now fading off now, as we've come out of lockdown, and now I see a Bollinger Band. Do you know what? I can see inflation, mate. I really do. Inflation beyond anybody's comprehension. Anybody's comprehension. Inflation is going to happen. It is. Wood has gone up double. It's double, isn't it?
60% in some places.
Nah, it's more than that. It's more than that.
Yeah, and then it's gone over double.
Yeah.
And, like main trade centres like Wickes, B&Q,
Yeah.
Travis Perkins, CLS Timber was £2.40. Now it's £4.60.
Yeah, it's gone over double. So obviously, if that's happened, then the rest of the world's going to go manic. Yeah, 22.18. Cool. I tell you what, Peter, message me on privately, DM me on the Discord. Message me on the Discord privately, and tell me what trades either you're in or you feel that you're in, or what they are, and I will keep them private here between me, you, and Paul. And I'll leave it just there where nobody can see. Was that a whiskey burp?
Yeah, well,
That's gross.
they're hot as well, aren't they?
Whiskey burps. Ah. End of 2021, inflation will be undescribable. Yeah. It will be, mate. You're right. It will be. And people don't get it. And I don't think people understand. I really don't. And I've tried putting that video out there about the banks and everything printing money, stimulus and everything, how it affects stuff. And I used the illustration of the car, Mercedes turning around and saying, look, there's only 5 of these cars ever made or whatever, and you buy it, and then Mercedes change their mind and put it on the production line and make 5,000 of them. Then that car that you bought that you thought there was only going to be 5 of them, you thought, yeah, it'd be a good asset to hold. Now there's thousands of them. Obviously, the value of that is just going to go right down. £20 note you think's valuable, or $20, €20 you think's valuable, but then you start printing off, thousands of £20 notes. Well, that £20 note that you've got is worth less. So you go to your bank and you look in your bank, you've got money in there, and it's been in there for, let's say, 5 years or whatever. It's not worth the same, and it's now not. It's just crazy, and they call that stealth tax because it's stealthish. Because everybody thinks that you got money in your bank, then it's safe in the bank. It's safe in the bank. That's funny, isn't it? My money's safe. It's in the bank. Yeah, and then it's not going to be able to buy the same as it's going to buy now. Stupid. Akash, hey, how you doing, brother? It's good to have you here, man. Just to let you know, you are the second viewer. It comes up on my screen that I've only got 1 viewer, but I know that Peter Hugh is here, and he wouldn't have gone without saying bye. Yeah, you've just joined. So has Jamie finished his live stream, or is he still going? Let's check Jamie out, see what he's doing. There you go, Sven. Oh, no, he's still going. Yeah, heck. I want to send him a message. I want to text him. I'm just having a whiskey. If you were here, mate, I'd let you have one. Okay. Looks like I've got a DM. Hold fire. Now that is on the Discord, brother. Which isn't private. But that's okay. Doesn't really matter. Um, cool. Okay. Mm. Okay. That's good. Is Bybit your preferred exchange? Doing good, brother. Having a pint. Hey, nice one. Cheers. I got Paul with me, by the way.
Yo.
Paul's worked with me since 1998 and started the business up with me, right? And we've known each other, what, 20 years? Yeah, I know, mate. I was 16 at the time, and now I'm nearly 40. It's nuts. So, time flies. I don't know how old you two are, yeah, but time just flies. It's crazy, and it's gone. Time's just gone. I'm looking at myself in the thing here, and I got these little puffs under my eyes. You know what I mean? Big neck. What's going on here? Fat bags. Fat bags. I got a chest, but and arms, but my gut's just like, yeah. I need to sort it out. It's called lockdown. That's why. Cheers, yo, Paul. Akash is saying yo.
You're right, Akash. How you doing?
Akash, tell me where you are, brother. Tell me where you are. So we got Peter Hewitt in Prague, in the Czech. He's going to be moving soon. I'm in Northampton, in the UK. Where are you? Akash. Let me see if I can work it out before he types it. Akash. Name. Oh, my caps lock's on again. Meaning. Older than you. Peter's older than me. Wow. Mate, I didn't think anybody was older than me. It's a Hindu name. Akash. It's a Hindu name. Okay. So you're Indian. Delhi. Delhi. Sonny, Sonny, Teranala Nachina. Sonny, Sonny, Teranala Nachina. Yeah. India. So you're in India now. India, तो आया. मैं England तो आया. ठीक है फिर. मैं थोड़ा हिंदी बोल सकता, but थोड़ा, you know. मैं Punjabi, you know. Right, okay. Yeah, it means sky. Does it really? Upar jao. What's aeroplane? Hyverjaz or something? Hyverjaz. I can't remember. I used to know. I used to be able to speak it fluently, and I haven't used Punjabi for years. You're good with your Hindi. Shukriya, Vaji. Dhanyavad. मैं पंजाबी मैं पंजाबी बोल सकता क्योंकि मेरा दोस्त मैनू सिखाਉਂਦਾ ਸੀ मेरा दोस्त ਸਿੰਘ ਸਿੱਖ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਤੇ 3 ਸਾਲ ਸੀ ਮੈਂ ਮੇਰਾ ਦੋਸਤ ਇੰਡੀਆ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ ਹਾਏ ਬਹੁਤ ਸੋਹਣਿਆ ਬਹੁਤ ਸੋਹਣਿਆ Peter doesn't want to listen to me speaking in a language that he doesn't understand. Peter नहीं चाਹੁੰदा मैं बोलदा language ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕਿ Peter नहीं समझता हाँ. Something like that. Right. Different languages, eh? Cool. So, yeah, he's still going. That's why it's just us two. So I'm just going to sit back. You're going to have your pint, Akash. Cheers. Peter, we're going to call him Grandad. Pops. Should we call him Pops? Pops is on the channel. Yeah, that's cool. What's going on with this pop shield? Pop. There we go. Bring that back. Okay. Just going to chill in my seat. I got a new seat, by the way. I'm doing really well, actually. Got new monitors. I've got a new seat. I've got a gaming PC. And yeah, it's going all right. I've got all the kit. And yeah, just got to build up this channel, really. I think that the best thing... Oh, yeah, I'm open to suggestions. Can you guys give me some... you have skills, Tony. Shukriya. That's really cool. Uncle Pete, yeah. I have an Uncle Peter, and I love him very much, actually, my Uncle Peter. He's I went to see him this week, earlier on this week. I was up north in a place called Darlington. And, yeah, I was up north. It was good. Do you want one of these, by the way, buddy? Yeah, you do. I knew I'd say yes. So, yeah. I'm not going to ask how old you are, Peter. But I'll just call you Uncle Peter. That's cool. In fact, it's quite funny that you're saying about Uncle Peter. Because uncle, in Punjabi, in India, and Pakistan and Bangladesh, all of those places, if it's someone you respect, even if they're not in your family, you would call them uncle, if they're older than you. So you call them uncle, and then you finish the sentence in G, because when you say G, it's respectful. Then Mama G, Papa G. You might have like a mother-in-law, your Sasji. But you don't actually ever respect your mother-in-law, do you? Don't know. Does anybody respect the mother-in-law? I've had a couple of mother-in-laws. Yeah.
No comment.
Yeah. Let's just hope they never see this video, right?
Well, they're going to now.
It's live. My father is from Northumberland. Okay. All right. Northumberland. That's not far from Darlington, you know, where my uncle is. Are you my Uncle Peter? Tony G. Kida. Hey. Kida Baji. Akash G. Akash. If ever you come over to England, if ever you come over to the UK, get to see UK onde. Fer mera kar vich renda. To see mera kar vich rende ha. You can stay at my house. That's what I'm trying to say. But I don't know how to say it. But that's kind of roughly there. Yeah, roughly there. If you come to England, you can you can watch it. Cool. So there's Peter, there's me, and also just Peter is in Punjabi. The word Peter is Patras. So Patras Ji, Akash Ji, Atimer. There's 3 viewers now, so there's 3 of you. Who is the third viewer? Who is the mysterious third? Who is the mysterious third? Yeah. So that's it. So whoever the mysterious third is, I have a whiskey in my favourite whiskey glass that a friend got me. It's inscribed. And yeah, I'm just having a drink with you guys. Because you're my family. You think it's Emma? We've got a cat here as well. One of my tenants has a cat. So there's a cat here. Mackie. Grab it.
Won't let me. You want food, don't you? That's why you do
He's too long in the tooth, mate, for that.
I took his chicken away.
Yeah, he won't be happy. Right, guys. Okay, so what we're going to do. BG, it's me. Faisal. Okay, so there's Akash, who is from Delhi. BG does gaming. He's from Pakistan. No, that's a joke. That's a joke. He's not. He's from Bangladesh. That's what BG stands for. Bangladeshi kid. BGD kid. And no word of a lie, he is the best gamer on the planet, in my opinion. So yeah. Akash, thanks, mate. Definitely going to grab a pint with you when I come. Yeah, you're welcome. And G-I-N-O, innit? Cool. So what can I look at, man? Here we are. You've got me and all my experience ready to look at the charts. What do you need to know? What do you want to know? I've looked at GME, AMC. I've looked at Bitcoin. I've looked at Ethereum. I've looked at Litecoin. I looked at BMW for a bit. BMW was good fun trying to find it. And it's interesting on the BMW chart, by the way, is Litecoin. So try that again on the BMW chart that we saw, which has to be BMW, right? Moto, and that even looks German. Yeah. Hello, Moto. Yeah, Moto. Do you know what Moto means in Punjabi and Hindi?
No, I don't.
It means fat.
Oh, Moto.
Moto, tu moto, atte me moto, atte. Yeah, we're all Moto. It's because we're middle-aged. What aren't we? We are middle. Are we middle? I guess we're the lower end of middle, aren't we? We've got to be.
Yeah, we're like 3/4 there.
Yeah, we're not middle yet.
That cat food stinks, by the way.
That stinks, doesn't it? Is it new? Is it fresh?
Yeah, just got it out.
Oh, it stinks. Cat food.
Cat's farted when he's eating it.
Can you do... Oh, Solana. Yeah, do you know something, right? I was so I've got Polygon. I've got Matic in an account. It was a gift from someone because basically I made him a shed load of money. And so they said to me, if you make me this much money, I'll buy you a BMW. So I was like, okay, game on. Give me your money and I'll do it for you. So they gave me their money and I made it. I made the money with what they gave me. And so they gave me a BMW worth of money. At the time, when Bitcoin was at its highest, the BMW that I wanted was about 20,000. So they gave me that in Bitcoin, which was just over a third of a Bitcoin. And I put it into Polygon, into Matic. And I was expecting Matic to go up in comparison to and overtake Bitcoin. Not on market cap, obviously, but to overtake it in, short-term trade. I can just see that gap there. Can you see that gap? That gap wants to get filled. Oh, it did get filled. It's plastic. All right. So so I put it into Polygon, and obviously it's gone down, and now it's worth about, I don't know. I'll tell you what it's worth. This is all personal crap, man. It's only because I've had a beer that I'm talking about all this. I normally keep all my cards to my chest. Don't talk about stuff like this, but what's the worst that could happen, right? Going to there. Bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum. Dooby dooby doo doo doo. This is the thing, right? This is the thing about having Bitcoin, altcoins, is if you own them, right? So I'm saying that this has gone down, right? So it was up at 20 grand, at a third of a Bitcoin nearly. About at 17 grand, I think. It's now down to 5,283. And that's like 10, 11, that's 12 grand gone. But it hasn't gone. It hasn't gone because I still own the asset. And I know that it will go up on the next alt rise. And if it doesn't go up, then it'll go up against BTC, which means then I can put it over. That's fine. But because I own the asset, I can sleep at night. It doesn't bother me in the slightest because I know that it's all going to go up. It's all just going to go up. And I could be impatient now. And was it five, nearly 6 grand? So nearly £6,000, right? Could buy me, a second-hand BMW that's done like 120,000 miles sort of thing. I don't want that. So all we've got to do is just have patience and wait. So if you're sitting on any altcoins, yeah, nearly 7 grand. Nearly 6 grand. 5,946. So yeah, if you're sitting on a altcoin and you're worried, don't worry. Just chill, relax, take a step back, and say, okay, I'm gonna wait. If you're spot trading, you can't lose. You can't lose if you have patience. You only lose when you take it out. So obviously this Matic now, I don't want to take it out. I don't want to move it to anywhere because I'm just going to leave it. Who cares? Unless I see an altcoin that's actually going to massively take off fast, which might be Solana. and that is one that I was looking at. It's probably there somewhere. There it is. Look, I can see it. Solana Bitcoin. Do you want me to look at it against US dollar? What does it say? BG does gaming. Me. Okay, haha, thanks, mate. Definitely gonna vote. Can you do Solana? I hate. I have lost a lot on Matic too, but I don't care. You don't care. So you're saying you've lost it? Do you still own it? Because if you still own it, you haven't lost a thing. You haven't lost anything. Nothing. If I take that out now and go and buy myself, take that out now at $6,000, then I have lost 12 grand. But as long as I wait for it to go back up, I haven't lost anything. It's just a matter of patience. It's a matter of patience. And I'm a doctor, so you know I've got loads of patience. Did you get it? Okay, Solana. Let's have a look at this. That was the weekly. I'm going to get rid of the stochastics, respectfully, because they're not. I don't use them that often. I just use the RSI for divergence, and yeah. So what we've got here is we've got essentially it is actually in a bull run. So we've got higher lows everywhere. We've got higher lows, and we've got higher highs. But it changed here. So we've still got higher lows, but we've got lower highs, which means that we are forming a either a wedge or a symmetrical triangle. Yeah, probably a triangle. Yeah. So that could either break to the up or to the down, who knows. And you know when people say this, like, 'cause this used to drive me nuts. When you listen to a trader or someone talking on YouTube and they turn around and say, well, this is where it could go. And they'll show you the bullish move. And they say, well, this is where you could go. And it'll show you the bearish move, right? So they're showing you those two moves. And it's like, well, what am I going to do with that? You're not telling me where to put my money. You're not telling me where to put my money. But this is the thing. They can't tell you where to put the money because they don't know yet. But what they are saying is look out for this. And when this happens, then you put it in, right? Of course, you get your fake outs, which is why your stop losses are important. But let's say that you're looking at doing a leverage trade. Let's say, I don't know, 4x leverage or something. Then you've got two choices, right? You're either going to go up or you're going to go down. There's the measured move from top to bottom, right? And if you move it, we're either going to go down to where all this VPVR is. So we're either going to go down to kind of there on Bitcoin. And hey, thank you, Margaret. Nice to hear from you. Margaret is none other than my mum. So it's great to see my mum watching. Mum, look who's there.
Hello.
So this is my mum, everybody, so say hi, because she is an amazing woman. I know everybody says that about their mum, right? But my mum is actually amazing. She's an incredible woman. Incredible. I've never met another woman like her. Maybe one. But she's not like my mum. But she's still an incredible woman. But anyway, I'm digressing. And yeah, okay. Peter Hewer. Hi, Tony. I'm going offline. Speak soon. Great live stream. Thanks, Peter. Nice for you to be with me. Really, really appreciate that. And yeah, it would be great. Paul says bye. And yeah, so that's your measured move to the top, which is obviously there. Your measured move to the bottom there. But you can only, this is my point, right, is you can only make the trade once you break out of that triangle. And then you turn around and say, okay, now I'm going to go long there. Or then I'm going to go short there. So that's why these people come on YouTube and say, you know, here's your measured move. This, it could either go bullish or it could go bearish. They're just giving you the marks. Well, that's where it was going to be with Bitcoin. I guess you want me to look at it against the... Is it the dollar? Do you want me to look at it against the dollar? Let's look at it against the dollar, because I think you do. Sol USD. Hello, Tony's mum. If you look at the comments, mum, Peter Hewitt says, hello, mum. That's my Uncle Peter, but not Uncle Peter. Thoughts on Fed's reserve? Yeah. Repo program. Okay, yeah, give me 2 minutes. Let me just carry on with Sol, and we'll have a look. Okay, let's go on to Binance and bring it up. There you go. Buy trading view. So Sol USD, here we go. Right. So again, it's how you look at the charts, right? So on a lot of altcoins right now, we've had a massive rise up. I mean, that's really, really quite fast. You know, it's like, well, it's not exponential. It's just nuts. I mean, it is exponential, but whatever. It's big. But then you have this kind of descending wedge, right? And a descending wedge is normally called a bull flag. So if you've come from a real steep high, and then you're coming down at kind of like that, then that's called a bull flag or bull pendant, where you're kind of coming down to a wedge, and then eventually you'll have the breakout. And the breakout is more often than not a continuation of the trend. So it goes up, it comes down, and then your measured move is obviously there, which will take us back up to where, you know, local highs are. It is a solid coin, and yeah, really good. Okay, so looking at divergences playing out and all the rest of it. So let's just zoom in and have a look. So what have we got? We have got a low there, which is there, and a lower low. Is that a lower low or not? Let's have a look. So that's important. We need to know where the lows are. Actually, let's just get rid of that line, and we'll use this line here now to find out what's going on. Right. So the price is going up at the bottom. Okay. But the price is going down. The price is going down on the RSI. Oh, sorry guys. The price is going down on the RSI, which means a sec. Sorry guys. So we've got that one. That one. That one. That one. It's not really saying a lot there. Yeah. Okay. So sorry about that. So what's happening here? Yeah, I was just looking at the different things, because the thing is, we are in this bearish movement. If we get the 200 exponential moving average out and have a look, and we'll get him at. Sorry guys, we'll get him and we'll change him to 200. Oh, not 2000. We'll definitely be under that. Yeah, so we're still above the 200, right? So it is still. It's not gone to bear. Yeah, we're still above it, which is good and positive, and we are gaining. We're going to the oversold area, so we're going down on that, but we're going up in price, which means a bullish move is coming. So I am actually quite bullish on that when it comes to fiat trading against the USD. And that would be anything, whether it's the euro. Yeah, that's it. Thoughts on Feds? Hi, Mum. Mum says hi to Peter, I guess. BG, this is your opportunity to say hi to my mum, because my mum is online. It's nice to hear from you, Mum. It's nice to have you on here. Okay, so let's check out what BGD was saying. Yeah, good luck with that. Just reading through it. Give me a sec. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay. So, just talking about the Federal Reserve, really. In America, they've got every country has got its own bank, right? So we've got the Bank of England. Ireland have got the Bank of Ireland. Obviously we've got New York, and in New York they've got the they're holding the hands as to whether interest rates go up, interest rates go down, what it is that they're going to do. And this is the thing, right? This could totally and utterly wipe out everybody, even the people that have, medium to high class financial security. Is that if interest rates go up on a major scale, everybody is going to suffer, because the reason why is because the rich people don't want to put their money in the banks. The reason why is because the banks aren't offering any interest, so they move their money over to people that do. So you've got different smart contracts that offering returns. You've got spot wallets like Dai and other stable coins that are offering tremendous interest rates in return. But if interest rates go up for the bank, then the people with the money could put their money into the bank. Yeah, because if interest rates rise, it's only going to rise and be a problem for the people that have their money into the banks, right? But the problem is rich people in general have become rich or affluent by borrowing money off of other people. So whilst they've got loads of money, they might have a load of cash somewhere. That money needs to be paid off to the people that they owe money to. So it might be mortgages, it might be loans for businesses, and all the rest of it. You think millionaires have got like loan-free lives? Of course they haven't. How do you think they afford their yachts and their Lamborghinis and everything? You think that's just cash that they've just thrown at it? Not very many people are in that situation. They're all in debt. Look at the bigger the companies. They're in debt. They borrow from the banks. So yeah. Thanks, Tony, for doing Solana. I'm bullish on it too. Anyway, got to go, and it's very late here. Yeah, I bet it is actually. What is the time? Let me just have a look. I'm gonna check. Where's my phone? Let's do this. Right, ready? Hey Siri. What is the time in Delhi?
In Delhi, it's 2:20.
2:20 in the morning. Baji, Sona, go to sleep, man. And midday sufni. Yeah, sweet dreams. Cool. That's cool, man. Excuse me. Are you sure you don't want another one, Paul?
I'm alright, thank you. Yeah, I just can't eat no more. I've been eating M&Ms.
No, he had M&Ms all this time, right? I'm eating Ferrero Rochers, and he's got M&Ms. He wasn't happy to share them with me, there was he? Yeah. Okay, cool. So, I actually don't know how many people are watching, because it says here on my screen, which I'll show you. I'm happy to show you. Right? This is what I can see. Right, literally live. I've got my mum here, Akash here, and here it's just saying that I've got 2 viewers. Well, I know that Akash, I know my mum's here. I know BGD does gaming because he would have said goodbye otherwise. Yeah. BG, you said about it says here reverse repo program. Do you mean reserve? I think you meant Fed Reserve. I think that that's a spell. I think that's a typo. Because I don't really understand that otherwise. I think that was supposed to say reserve. Cool. Okay, yeah, so it says 2 people watching. I know there's 3 for a start. So, was it? Are you watching?
No.
Watch my live stream, see if it comes up with a...
Okay.
That was just how many people are on.
2 watching.
Mm.
So there's
And the other one's my mum. So, now there's you.
Yeah.
But it still says 2, look.
You might need to refresh it.
Refresh chart. Still says 2.
Oh, right.
Anyway, it's what it is.
Yeah.
Look, sign into chat. Open a browser. Right, I'm going to stick you over here. Right, Solana. He's going to go to bed. Akash is going to go to sleep, but it was nice for him to join. Yeah, definitely bullish divergence there, quite clearly. We're going to have a bit of a change around in ways. Yeah, so one of the things I was thinking of doing was sticking that money into Solana and then making that like a spot trade until it goes up. but I think Polygon is a safe bet. Now, if we look at Solana, actually, let's cancel that and go to a new page, and then open up market cap. If we look at Solana, it's ranked 13. Yeah, and Matic is 16. So they're very close. They're very tight. They're very tight. So I'm just going to leave it there. No, I'm not worried. So if any of you have got money in altcoins, just wait. You can't really go wrong. Yeah. Okay. Does anybody want me to watch look at anything else? Jamie is still live streaming, man. What's going on? Okay. Yeah. I don't know what to do now, Paul. What do you think, man? What's that thing that Peter Hewer mentioned? Peaky Blinders, wasn't it?
Peaky Blinders, yeah.
Is it PEE or PEA? But it's PEAK, isn't it?
Yeah.
Peaky Blinders. There you go. Best scenes. Let's have a look. I guess you guys can hear that. Oh, I have seen some of these.
Yeah. So the real Peaky Blinders didn't have razors in their caps. They made that up.
That is actually really, really bad, isn't it?
It's her? This is her.
Yeah.
Girl who tells fortunes.
It looks a little bit sort of looks a little bit dark for my
It's yeah.
What are you doing?
I believe you boys call this no man's land.
Asa,
Shut up and listen.
you lost your
I
mind.
said shut up.
That's a northerner woman, isn't it? I said shut up.
You were in France, so you all know what happens next. I've got brothers and a husband here, but you've all got somebody waiting for you. Now I'm wearing black in preparation. I want you to look at me. I want you all to look at me. We'll be wearing black for you. Think about them. Think about them right now. And fight if you want to. But that baby ain't moving anywhere.
She's changed into an Irish accent.
And neither am I.
What's going on? I think she's very good at accents. Yeah, okay, cool. Peaky Blinders. Nah, it's not my thing.
This is provocation. Right, well, you tell him. We're on holiday.
It's not my thing.
They say you are the Peaky Blinders.
Wow, that was loud, wasn't it? That was loud over here. Let's turn it down a bit. Yeah, Matrix. Does anybody here like The Matrix? It is one of my, well, it's not one of, it is actually my favourite movie. I can't sit down without saying the words as it goes through. That was a cool scene, wasn't it?
No one some more ice cubes.
Yeah, go on then.
I'll go and get some.
Thanks, man.
eToro's got a wide variety.
Who wants a taro? Let us find out where this goes.
That's a nice trick.
I cannot go back. I'll handle them. Handle us. You'll handle us. You know your predecessors have much more respect. Okay, you have some skill.
You have some skill. Matrix, man. Yeah. What a film. They're all good. I prefer the first one. Yeah. That's it. What's your favourite film, BG? Did you take my glass? He's taking my glass. I've got no whiskey. Oh, BG does gaming. There's a guy called Mama Jammer. 618. Cheers, man. Yeah.
Thanks very much.
My wrist won't go anymore. Oh, that's enough. Oh, my. I didn't realise there was. No, I'm only messing with you. I'm only messing. Yeah, that's right. Enjoy.
Cheers.
So, I went to work today. Did some work. This is rare for me. And I'm absolutely wrecked. But yeah.
Had a nice Caribbean chicken curry though.
We did. Paul made a Caribbean chicken. But BGD, this guy, if you find him, he's been shadow banned. I can get him from, but I want you two to play COD or something. How am I going to do this? But I never do this. Let me think. Best way of doing this is to bring up Discord. Go to there. And there he is. Well, these are personal messages. Can't read these out to people.
Hello.
Tell her she's on
Yeah, we're live streaming. I'm sitting with Tony, who's doing a live stream.
I'm signing off now. Hope to see you tomorrow afternoon, son. Yes, you will, man, for the fence. The fence. I've got to help do a fence. But Mum, I am gonna need to sleep because I haven't slept. Well, obviously, you know, when I was over away, looking at what we were looking at in up north. Didn't sleep those 2 days, and then I've worked really hard today. And my back's done. I shouldn't really be drinking alcohol, but how am I going to do this? I know what to do. I'm going to go to see you later, Mum. I'm going to the tea room because I know that this guy is going to be on here because he's very, very active in this. What's going on? Good night, Mum. So when you type a message, it takes ages to come in. Good night. Love you, Mum. This is nuts. Where is he? I'm mentioned. What in there? It says you are mentioned. We're in here. Wow, that's a lot of messages in it. Okay, there's one way of doing this. Look, watch this. There we go. No results. Why? Oh, of course, because the numbers are for the thing, innit? 618. Oh, come on, you. Ah, it's frustrating. Get rid of the hash. See what I mean? That's his actual name, and he's not on there. 2 more. Rocky Outcrop, look. Type in bad mama. Oh, the @ sign, look. There you go. That's not going to help. There you go. There he is. Yeah, check him out. There it is. I'm gonna leave his thing in the chat. What's going on? Sorry. BG, you better still be here, mate. Why isn't that? Oh, it is. There you go. Get rid of the @ and type him in. You can copy and paste it then. 2 viewers. So I don't know who it is. There you go. You are on. Yeah, he loves gaming. Loves up the gaming. And I think that yeah, between the two of you, you could bust up some COD. Yeah. I wonder if they'll come and join me. Let's steal some of Rocky's people. Sure he won't mind. AGUY. Hi guys. Come and join me on my live stream. There you go. So how many viewers have we got at the minute? 2. So hopefully some people will come in and join me. And then we'll see what's going to happen then. Da-ba-da-ba-da! Yeah, so that Bad Mama, he's cool. And good at gaming. I will send him a DM and see if he's about. Yeah, cool. Okay, so that's that situation. And yeah, it's still only got 2 viewers. Maybe people don't like me. I'm sure I'm a likable person, really. Yeah. There we go. GME. Like it on the easy beat, doesn't come for free. As for me, she's a real lady. Um. So he's gonna come on in about an hour. So I will probably see him then, because I'm just gonna chill here until I go to sleep. So. Cool. Right. So whoever's watching now, so we've got 2 viewers. But I don't know who's left. So give me some idea. Who's watching? Who's watching? If you can message me and tell me you're watching, then I'll know. And if not, send me a text if you know me. Slam your body down and ride it all around. Slam your body down and ride it all around. Yo! How you doing, D? Thanks for popping over, man. Pow pow, indeed, pow pow. Grace, how you doing? Cool, man. So I got my family here. I thought it was worth going on the Discord and just letting you guys know that I'm here, so that you know, because I'm just basically what's happened, right? Is we've done all the TA on GME and AMC and all the rest of it, and yeah, bing bing. So I did the TA, and now I am just chilling. I've got a whiskey. I've got my mate who works for me, and he's staying overnight tonight because he lives 20 odd mile away. So he's staying overnight, ready for work tomorrow, where he's going to do some plastering and some bits. So that's cool. Yeah, so he's just nipped off for a minute. So yeah, is there anything that you guys want me to do as you're here now? I mean, you could rewatch the whole video, which would be pretty boring for you because all we've been doing is, you know, kind of chilling and maxing. Great to be with you, folks. Yeah, it is great. It's nice to have you here. My mum was here earlier. She's gone to bed now, but that was a real nice surprise. You know, to think that you're on the internet and you're doing your thing, and then your mum comes in and sees you. So that was really cool. So I really appreciated that. Yeah, it was good. Thanks, Grace. Yeah. So do you want me to? Do you guys want me to look at AMC? I mean, you've probably seen Jamie and Rocky do it, but I'm quite happy to give you my 2 pennyworth and let you know what I think if you want. Just let me know. If not, tell me what you want me to look at. We even got YouTube out and started looking at different films, which is cool. Just a different feel, you know. But, Jimmy. So, we've got some more people, Paul.
Yeah.
Come and say hello. So we've got Grace.
Yo.
And I'll call D Harker. I call him D because I don't actually know what his name is. Could be Daniel, could be Derek, could be Donald, could be Dave, could be
Phil McCracken.
Could be Dillpack. I don't know his name. DK. Have you got a video on ADX and DMI? No, I haven't. When you say ADX DMI, it's not quite. Not quite the right way. Actually, I'll stay on here. It's not quite the right way of explaining it because the ADX line on the DMI is yeah, the ADX on the DMI just dropped by. Yo, Discord. Good to have you here, man. Oh, you've got. I see. So Discord is one of Rocky's followers,
Okay.
and Jamie's, but he also But obviously he's got his name as on here called Just Drop By, which is cool. That's a big heavy M. Yeah, what here? Boom, 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 boom. It is, but it is going to be supported by this 200-day moving average, I think. And this is just going up. So whenever we're above it, this 200 really means that we're in a bull run. And yeah, from the wick, drawing from there, going all the way down, you've got this big move, and then it comes down, and now it's there. What does that look like to you? Because to me, it looks like a big cup and handle, which means your measured move goes from there, here, all the way to there where it says measured move. So, look, you can look at the charts, and that is a valid point there about it being an M. And there's lots of things on here. If you wanted to look for bullish, bearish things, you can. But there's nothing like fundamentals. And from what I gather, and listen, you guys be my teacher as well, right? I am a chart analyst. I love charts. I love technical analysis, and I know where I'm at. I feel comfortable, right, with it. But with GME and AMC, I'm getting really excited, really bullish about it. I feel very strongly that we're going to go up, and the reason why is because of the fundamentals and stuff that's going on. So yeah, I am absolutely excited for GME right now. And I think that now is now's a great time. If we're going to go up, then everybody's going to be really sorry that they didn't buy more here. Because, yeah, just because of that measured move from the cup and handle. Let's say we go from there to the bottom, then the breakout of that, it's going to be up here. From the breakout, it's actually going to be higher, isn't it? It's actually going to be from there to there. So, you know, probably there. So we could move that line, the measured move. It's probably a little bit higher. It's what? 473 in maybe a month, 2 months. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm getting carried away. Forget GameStop for a minute. You wanted me to look at the DMI and all the rest of it. Yeah, that's cool. So what you've got, D, is you got obviously the ADX. You got the DI negative and then the DI positive, and you got the ADX line. The ADX line is this line here that's in the middle, right? And when the positive opens its mouth like a crocodile to the negative, so you get this kind of opening. Let me find the last opening when it came. See this opening here when it went up and it went up. Whenever that happens, that you've got the negative and the positive up, and this line here starts going to orange and blue, then you know that it's going to be a bull run. And if we look at the price of GME, obviously we've got to go back a long way now, sort of pre-COVID, and look at when that went blue. It was at the point where it went blue that we saw. So just there, which was where it went blue was on the 25th of August, which was here. We took a move that just continued. We took a move up. See how high we went. Let's have a look. Before we ended up coming down. We went up. We just went up. It was literally that ADX crossing, that going to positive, and the negative opening. That big open mouth, that big volatile mouth, ended up bringing us in on the 25th. Yeah. 16,000%. That's incredible. That's just stupid. That's not that, not even Bitcoin is going to make that kind of gain. And that is what happens when GME starts getting its big boy shoes on. Let's do that again to make sure that's right, because obviously it wasn't absolutely accurate. Okay, so that's when it opened its mouth. Just there, right? So let's take that. And go up to there. 4,390. That's better. 4,390%. So 4,400 pretty much, because there is a little bit left there that I could have put that on there. So that's 4,400. 4,400%. So yeah, that ADX, when you got the positive and the negative opening up and the line the going blue, that's when you know you're in for a bull run, and that's what happened. So that's what we're looking at here now. Is we're just waiting for that to happen. So that this time it went up, it went down, we got the open, and we ended up making a move. Let's just look at the last move here. Whilst the negative came down and the negative went up, the positive came down. It's still the point that the ADX line is really the master line. Whether you're ADX positive, ADX negative crosses, as soon as they open, you get your bull run. Okay, and here you've got the cross. Okay, you got a cross about to happen. They've crossed over here. We're just waiting for the opening of the mouth, and this because this is a lagging indicator. It'll take this bull run here. It'll take that into consideration and come back up. And again, as soon as it goes orange, which is here, if you just look over here where my indicator is, you go to where it goes to orange. His settings are at 20 to, I guess that's 30, isn't it? 20 to 23. It goes orange, and then obviously infinite until you get sort of all the way up. It goes to blue. So yeah, we were just waiting for that to flick, that to go over, which makes sense for the cup and handle to form and then go up, and that's when it'll open up and go. I'm bullish on it. I think it's going to go up. I think it's positive. I think GME is on point, ready to go. So yeah, bullish on GME. I'm excited for GME, and yeah, I'm starting to get on this train that Jamie and Rocky are on. I'm loving it. I was speaking to Rocky the other day and saying, what do you think to GME? Do you like it? Are you, or is it just something that you're doing for work? And he's big. He really, really loves GME and AMC, and obviously Jamie's gone next level. So shall I have a look at AMC? I bought GME in September, right when I started learning how to trade. Sold the end of the year, last year, before I knew what a short sell was. Oh no, that's awful. Sorry. Sorry, but you know something, right? It doesn't matter when, that you can always earn money. You can always earn money. Money is there to be taken and had. And this is what the hedge funds do, right? This is what all the banks do. It's all just a massive flipping group of guys that take money from people. Right? But now, because of technology, we, as little piranha fish, what are those fish that you have on pizzas? Anchovies. We're like anchovies. They're whales, right? We're anchovies, yeah? But anchovies and little tiny piranha fish, those ones that you put your feet in the water and they come and eat all your dead skin off your feet and all the rest of it. We're like those, right? Loads of us. And we can all make a big difference, and we can all go in there, and we ourselves, if we know how to read the charts, we ourselves can make money. So it doesn't matter whether the market's going down or going up. We can short it or we can long it on different platforms. GME in the UK, if there's anybody in the UK here that watches it, GME and AMC are on Trading 212. Great platform, mobile phone, stick it in your pocket and then go out. And if you hear anybody like Jamie or Rocky or me turning around and saying, we're in for a big sell-off just here or whatever, you can turn around and take your money out and just sort of stick it on the sideliners and wait for the dip and then buy back in. Or if you hear us turn around and say, this is fantastic, the cup and handle, which I think is happening now, the cup and handle's about to form and we're going to have this bull run. So yeah, buy in. So if you got it there, you take your phone out of your pocket and you buy a little bit more. You put your money back in again. Yeah. So cool. So who else have we got? You took profits. You did great. Did you take profits? That's why. That's great ways to learn. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm really pleased for you, Grace. So you guys, just to let you know, I've got Paul here. Yeah, I'll move the camera, bro. So this. This is Paul, and what Paul does is Paul does pretty much everything. We started a business back up in 1998 when I left school. I started a business up. doing window cleaning commercially. So a lot of my commercial work is still there. The domestic customers I've kind of dropped off. Don't really do houses too much anymore. Yeah. So we got the big businesses, but we only have to work like just a couple of days a month, maybe a day, 2 days a month. Sometimes my back plays up and I don't go. But Paul's got a bad back as well, and it's funny because we've both been doing the same sort of work for 20 years now. Paul now does plastering as well, so he's got plastering services in the village where he lives, and he travels about. And at the minute, he's got some work in Northampton, in the UK, and yeah, so he's staying overnight at mine tonight. So I said, look, I've got to do a live stream, and yeah, D is staying at Paul. Yeah, so he's staying overnight tonight because it's easier for him to stay here rather than go to work, isn't it?
It is, yeah. And it's good to catch up as well, and obviously see what's going on in the digital world.
Yeah, what it is that we're doing. So we're just having a whiskey. So yeah.
Cheers, mate. Thanks.
Cheers. So yeah, having a drink, poos. So yeah, I'll let you see my pretty face, and just to let you guys know, right? I always wear a hat. You'll notice on my live streams or on my my videos, I always wear a hat, and the reason why, right, is because I've got this hair that's just always two things with it, right? It's always ginger. It's always ginger, right? And my mum would say, no, it's strawberry blonde, love, it's strawberry blonde. But it's not only is it ginger, right, but it's also COVID head. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I could like take the hat off because it's like, 30 odd degrees. But yeah, that's an absolute fraud. But from you from Sheffield, right? So yeah, that's cool. Cheers, gents. That's cool. Good to meet you, bro. Yeah, Grace says hi. So just to let you know, Grace has a bad back.
Ah, right.
So, but he's got it further up, like right up in the thoracic.
Oh dear, that hurts when you breathe in sometimes.
Yeah, breathing would be bad. Yeah. So yeah. So hey up, lad. If that does out, that does it for this end. Yeah. So I'm from up north. So if that's gonna do an accent, then it'd be a northern accent. Then that's all right. I can do that, me son. So what Grace is saying just here is that Grace had a T3 and an L4. L stands for lumbar. So and T stands for thoracic. So that's a couple of fusions there, lad.
Yeah, isn't it?
Quite bad. I wouldn't want that. Bloody hell! It's been a while since that's done a Sheffield accent. I'm not even sure if I'm doing it right now. What do you think?
Sounds pretty good to me.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Funny, isn't it? That goes up north, and then the accent starts changing. And then the next thing they know, that sounds like a jock. But that's other side of Penang, so I'm not bothered about that. It's be right good here, though. I like it in Northampton, Not got an accent down here, though. I'll try to find similar X-ray pics online. That does that. That's all right. I got me MRI. I could always scan it in and show you me back. Byron, Brian, says hello. Hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. So we're just having a whiskey and a chill. We've got the charts open. I feel like this is like a room. Like we're just chilling in a room and we can just chat. So why not? Yeah. I've got the charts here if you want. I've got, a head full of knowledge on how to trade and what to do. So if you want me to give you my knowledge and my understanding on the topic, let me know. If you want me to look at some funny clips on YouTube, let me know. Yeah, cool. So sounds good to me, kid. Yeah, right and all. That'd be right. If my granddad were still alive, that wouldn't understand him. His accent was so broad. It's so broad. I don't know. It's all about the broadness, I mean, I don't like doing things myself, but if I'm gonna do like some kind of Irish accent, it'll always be a Southern accent, because I can't be doing no Northern Ireland accent because it's. What are you doing? He's got his M&Ms. Show the fella your M&Ms. So he's eating these M&Ms, but I got like. I'm in my. I be in my office, right, just chilling, talking with you guys, having me whiskey, and I got me man here, and what he be doing? He be putting his M&Ms on the shredder. You know the thing when you get your personal things and you put it in the bag, it shreds all the paper, like, you know. And he's been putting it on that, and it presses the button, and every time you press the button, the thing starts to shred.
To be sure.
Aye, to be sure. My first time catching your stream. I've seen some of your content in the Discord. Good for you, mate. Good for you. So, Brian, I did a couple of doodle sketches just recently. One of five, two of five. So I've got another 3 videos to do on it. The next 2 videos are hidden bullish and hidden bearish divergence, and then the last video I want to do like this, where you see me here with the green screen and have it on here, and then basically you just turn around and show you where bullish and bearish divergence stuff sits. So yeah, that's what I want to do. But at the minute, I've only got 2 videos out. I want to do the other 2 either tomorrow or the weekend. But tomorrow, my mum wants me to go and help her with the fence, and I just don't know how my back's going to hold out. But if I can get there, I will. If I can get there, I will. Yeah, so that's cool. Well, it's nice to have you here. It's nice to have you here. Cool. So yeah, is there anything you want me to look at, guys? There's 5 viewers here now, and I want to keep your attention. So how am I going to keep your attention? So you guys know obviously about TradingView and what to do there. A lot of you, I know some of you are into GME. I don't know if I want to do this, do I? I want bullish news. I don't want people like spreading FUD. It's just stupid. Forum discussions, yeah, yada yada. Yahoo. You say they never trust anything in the papers, right? Oh, this is just crap. This is just rubbish. Editor's pick. Well, delete it. Pardon me. Yeah. It's all just junk. Do you know what? It really is junk. What? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Ha! Listen, when the banks, right? When the banks say avoid this, or our country's fiat currency is doing well, we're doing really good at the minute. As soon as they announce that, that's time to turn around and saying there's something wrong with the money, right? So when you got these guys that are turning around and trying to put fear on the stock, it wouldn't surprise me if the CEO and are buying up GMC themselves, because they know that it's going to go up. They know it's going to be bullish. So yeah. What do we know? Who else have we got on here? Come and say hello. Brian, tell me where you're from, bro. Could you give me your thoughts on MMAT? They had a reverse merger with TARCH on Monday. Did they really? Okay. All right. Let's check them out. Let's go. Let's do this. Oops. I own all 3. Well, keep them, man. Keep them. Motley Fool. That sounds about right. Where am I going? I'm going here. Right. Okay. So let's add that to the thing, to the charts, and wow, look at that gap. It's still on the daily. 22nd, 23rd. All right, okay. That had a big fall, didn't it? That was a massive fall. I'm not leaving. No, I don't leave. Absolutely. Okay. Let's do some TA on it then. Okay. So it was bullish. This is what I was talking about the opening of the plus and the minus, and then your ADX going blue. That's the point where it went bullish, where it went blue, and that's when we had that rise. So if Rocky's ADX is right, you don't put your long in and buy the trade until the ADX line there, that line goes to blue. You could turn around and buy it when it's at the orange, but just be safe, yeah, and just only buy when it hits the blue. Then what he made, if you do it, there's 300% right there, 300% right there. So that was incredible. Anyway, that's not what you want to know now. You want to know how's it doing. Okay, how's it doing? In answer to your question, my friend. The answer to your question is it's still positive because we've got this 200-day moving average, exponential moving average, exponential. Probably you remember the exponential graphs at school, where it's double what its previous one was, and then it's double what that is, and then that's double what that is, and everything. And if you put that on a graph, then instead of it being linear, going up in a straight line, you get this exponential curve. So at the very end, it kind of just rockets up. So and another name for it in the trading industry is a parabolic move. So you got an exponential rise, also parabolic. So this is really the situation with it is, and I'm kind of interested to see this, right? Because ordinarily I'd turn around and say, you know what, I can see a cup and handle forming, right? And this bit here was just absolute FUD. Or if not, I can see a big W happening, and then the measured move going from there to the breakout, which was approximately there, and then going up from the breakout, which is there, which would have given us that price target, and then it went up and went absolutely crazy. So Monday, yeah, so obviously that's that big drop. I mean, that's massive. That's incredible. Going from there to the bottom. Yeah, losing half your money in a day. Imagine having all of your money in there. It's just, well, Bitcoin's just done that, hasn't it? It's just halved. So I feel you, man. Oops. I am feeling you. But you want to know where it's going. Where is it going? This is the thing. Well, technically, we are above the 200 moving average. So unless we come below that, then we're still good to go. We're still good to go. We did drop below this 20 SMA, the simple moving average of the Bollinger Band. But if we go to the weekly, which like if you go and look at a mosaic, it would be better. Let's say you go to a mosaic and you stood right at it like that. Yeah, you look at this mosaic and all you can see is this black. Yeah, but it's not until you start to zoom out, you say, it's a pop shield for a microphone. But you didn't see it when you're there like that. So when you're looking at the daily or the 4 hourly, you can't see the bigger picture. So when you're doing your trades, before you make an entry or take your money out or whatever, zoom out, look at the weekly, and just make sure that everything's all still tickety-boo, as it were. And at the minute, we didn't, even that wick here, we haven't moved down. So, I mean, that's a key level here. That's a key level, the 20 SMA on the weekly. But it's also a key level. This here is key. It's key. So 414. If it went down to 414, I would myself buy some. So thank you. I will keep my eye on that. This is bearish still, but it is a lagging indicator, and it's obviously, but it still is following it. So it's a great system. Rocky did really well programming this. I love what he's done. Yeah, cool. Okay, so that's that. So let's bring up the RSI and start looking at divergences and see if we can see anything on the bigger picture. Yeah, you can see it's a pop shield because you got a bigger picture. So let's zoom out, go to the weekly again, and then come out, and then look, we've got highs there, and we got a lower high. So there. Yeah, so there's your divergence, really. You can, like I said, on the bigger picture. So you got a high here, you got a high here, you got a high. You got a high here and a high here. So this is lower than this. So it's at this point here that you know that we're going down, and it is going down. So probably, I can't say for certain, but it looks to me like, I mean, the point of control, the POC of the VPVR here is coming out at 375, which is still above that 200 week moving average. Is that at sorry, let's do that again. 366. My bad. I'm sorry. So 366 is where the POC is. 366. So if we go to 366, if we go to the daily, for daily, we go to spanner. Sorry, mate. If we go to the daily and look at the same thing, what was it? What was it? Oh, come on. It's because I've had this whiskey. Cheers, everyone. There's a couple of other people have come to view, so I just want to say cheers. I'm just chilling out a little bit. Yeah. So where we got? We got Phil that says hi all. Nice to see you, Phil. Thanks for joining. Good to have you here. You guys, tell me where you're from. I'm financially catching alive. I'm finally catching alive. Yes, you are, and you are welcome to be here. It's what we're doing. I've got the guy who works for me. He's stopping overnight tonight 'cause he's got some work in the morning and he doesn't want to travel because he lives quite a way away. So yeah, cheers, Grace. So that's that. So he's staying overnight. So he's joined us. We're having a bit of a drink and a bit of a chill back. So think of it as all being in a room and just relaxing and just So I'm just going to carry on for the night. I mean, I'll stick some music on if you want, but I just don't want YouTube having a flipping, I don't know, Connery and start telling me off. Because I'm only just starting out, aren't I? So anyway, okay. So we've got this. So technically speaking, we've got bearish divergence, but that's already played out, right? That's already played out. I mean, that's come way down from where it is. It would be nice, obviously. We've this is weekly, right? So really, we're doing really well. This is bad news. And it's just the fundamentals that brought it down. But really, you can't continue. No asset. I mean, think of Dogecoin. I mean, that went nuts, right? But it can't continue to go up and up and up and up. It has to come down and find its sensible resting place, like Bitcoin has at 30k. It needs to come down, find its resting place, and then go back up, right? And that's exactly what this is doing now. It's just finding its resting place. And normally, when you get any sort of form of a pattern, right? Let's just move this over here and give ourselves a blank screen, right? Let's say that you've got this situation where the price action is coming along here, right? It's coming along here, and then it comes down. Yep, it goes up, it comes down, and then it goes up, right? There is the W pattern, right? Normally, this on a bullish W, normally the second dip of the W is up, because if it comes down and starts doing it here, then it's not really a proper W. I mean, sometimes they do play out, and that's great when they do if you're in the trade, but. So this is the situation here with these patterns, is that once that happens, you do your measured move, which goes from the longest to where the breakout is, pull it and then stick it there, right? In which case your measured move would be 43, 46. Right. Now, the interesting thing is, and this is what I want to say to you guys, and it's really important that you know this if you don't already, is that once it's done its measured move and gone like this all the way up to that measured point, normally, it'll roll over. Oh, that was clever. Normally, it'll go up and do its measured move, and then normally it'll end up going, and then come down and bounce off of where the breakout was of the previous measured move. So you wouldn't enter your trade here because you don't know if it's a W. It might roll over and come down, right? So you'd only put your trade in just here above. When it breaks out above the shoulder line with a tight stop loss, just in case it's a fake out, right? So yeah, that's normally what you do if you're gonna be trading these things. But yeah, if any of you guys know how to delete all of the drawings once you've done it, so you haven't got to go over each one individually like this, then let me know. Maybe I'll ask YouTube to give me a tutorial on how to use TradingView, even though I've been using it for 4 or 5 years. So yeah, so that's it. So if you have a W pattern, normally it comes back to resistance. You know, normally the point where the breakout ends up being support. So why am I telling you this? Why am I telling you this? I'm telling you this because when you look here, if this is indeed a W pattern, come on. If this is like, hang on, let's go to the daily, and then it's going to be more pronounced. Yeah. If this is a W pattern, yeah, then the breakout would be from here to where the shoulder line is, which is just here, right? Then the trading line would be here, so kind of coming to here, and obviously FOMO kicked in. You got this parabolic move where even in a day it went up by nuts. And then it just rolled over. Obviously, that fundamental news came out, and I'm sorry to hear about that, buddy. But yeah, anyway, it come back down, and now it's sat on the breakout of that measured move, and I'm not surprised by that. In fact, if I was going to be trading it, I would have done around. I would have, as it was coming down, I would have put my loss in, and here is where my take profit would have been, because I would have looked at this and noticed that breakout just there. Okay, and it's clever little things like that that either stop you from losing money or help you make money. If you don't know the measured moves, which is one of the things that I'm going to do, right? If I go over to my Discord, yeah, so in my Discord, what I've got is I've got video requests where people put what they want on there. And Rook Trade, one of the guys who supports me, he said about explaining different time frames for beginners, right? So I did a video on trading at different time frames and why it's a good idea. Candlestick patterns. Well, I've just shown you the W pattern, for example, right? And that's one of the things that I haven't done yet. I haven't done candlestick patterns. Don Chain Channel, I haven't done that. I've done the VPVR, I've done the Ichimoku Cloud, and I'm speaking with Rocky because I think he's going to do a video on the DMI himself. He's going to do an updated video of his previous one. So if he does, what I'll do is I'll just turn around and basically copy what it is that he says. Even though I've just gone through the DMI and showed it you. You know, I showed you the DMI a minute ago. So that's how it works, basically. That's the basics of the DMI. So if you're not on here, go and join mine. It's called Tiny Rights Crypto Family, right? Go and join my. In fact, if I invite people, you guys are probably already on here anyway. If I copy it, and then paste. There you go. You guys can join up, and then put in there what it is that you want. Put in what it is you want me to do. Right? Okay. Let me just see what's going on. Let's see what's going in. Yep. Okay, we've seen all this. We're not interested. Go away. Cool. Right. Let me just catch up on the chat. Anybody that's not said hello, please just turn around and say hello so I know who is on this channel today. I've got my new, well, not say a new mic. I've got another mic, which I tried. This is the one that I've been using for ages, and then I put this one in, and the guys were saying that this sounds better and clearer. So I have just turn it up a little bit. I don't want it to clip. 1, 2, there you go. So yeah, and apparently this one sounds better. And this is my singing microphone when I go and do sort of like music gigs. This is my microphone for singing. But it appears that this is a better microphone for me. Yeah. Okay, so that's Matt. Okay, that's what I'm saying there. It's the same. Let's just a sec, right? While I've got you guys here, just talk about it because I think that it's important, right? You might have heard of Head and Shoulders. So your price is going like this. It goes up. It makes a shoulder. The price action then goes up and makes a head. And it might go up and make a shoulder. Yeah? It does look rather not like Head and Shoulders and like something else, but never mind. Right, so from the top to the bottom, that's where your breakout is. Yeah? So then the price would go down to, well, in this case, minus 60. So that is basically the measured move for a head and shoulders pattern. Okay, and so normally what would happen then, like I was saying earlier, is you'd have you'd have the price come down here, bounce off of here, roll over, and then it would end up hitting where the breakout was. It'll end up hitting that, and that'll become resistance. And you might hit it a couple of times before it ends up going above it. Every time it hits it, that resistance gets weaker, and then eventually it'll break it, right? But more often than not, it'll end up failing and coming down here for quite some time after a big move. So we're not looking at the hour time frame. We're looking at daily or weekly. Yeah. So that's that. Right. Cool. Okay. So that's the head and shoulders. Now that W pattern that I showed you has got another name as well. It's called an Adam and Eve. So you got the price going up, then it comes down. Price goes up, then it comes down. Yeah, that's Adam and that's Eve. That's literally it, right? And then what you do is you do again the same thing. Measured move from Adam down to the breakout of so here in this case would be the breakout. So it'd be about here. I didn't draw that very well. I should have cut that off really. And then you would, the breakout would be, if I can do it, clone. The breakout would be, the measured move would be next to it. So the measured move would come down here. So then the price would come down here, and then would end up bouncing off and coming up, and then bouncing off and then coming up, and then whatever the price decides to do after that, right? And that's the measured move of an Adam and Eve, which is also called an M pattern. M for mother. Right? So that's that one. See, now my computer's crashing because it doesn't want me to delete. There we go. Yeah, so that's W. So that's an M, a W, which is also called an Adam and Eve, or an inverse Adam and Eve. You got head and shoulders, where you got that head. You remember the shoulder, the head, and then the shoulder. But you've also got, obviously, the other way around still works the same. You know, the price comes like this, and then the price goes down like this, and then the price comes like this. Yeah, that's all called an inverse head and shoulders, and it's the same principle. You measure from there to where it breaks out, and you clone it, and then that's your price target just there. Yeah, so that's an inverse head and shoulders. Also, a very powerful signal. That's it. Cool, really. Right, let's go to the chat because this isn't cool. Can I just say cheers and thank you very much for joining in? All right, what we got? I'm not leaving that trade. Good. I'm still. So then we've got Brian. I'm looking to average down, but not sure if it will drop down past $7. Right. So let's have a look at the actual price. Will it drop down past $7? Yeah. I think it was already done it, bro. It's already done it. So like I've just said, you know when I was saying about the W pattern and then you get the breakout. So this is what happened. It broke out just here. So if we zoom in, I'll show you where the breakout happened. Get right into it so you can see. So we've zoomed out. We've looked at the big mosaic. We can see the picture. We see what it is. And now we're zooming in. All right. So here, it came down. But the breakout was here, really. This is the highest point before it went up and went parabolic. Was here. So if that's the breakout, then that's the support for when it comes back down again. And it came back down, and it found support on that point there. See, just here on this line. So that might, whether you go from that candle or that candle. I mean, we're only talking a couple of percent, really. Yeah, we've come down, we've wicked onto it and bounced off. So we've done an up, and now we're coming down, and this is going to be a major level of support and resistance. So I don't know if you are you trading spot, or are you leveraged on a short? But I guess you're not leveraged on a short, because that would have wiped you out. Unless you got an infinite amount of money in your pocket. So there you go. That, I would say, that's your support. I would think it's very unlikely that we're going to go below that, but I think that, we've hit it now. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good for the short term. It does look good long term. If you look here, there's this W pattern here on the VPVR. That don't treat that as a pattern, but it is interesting that you have. For those guys, again, the ones that you don't know, the VPVR, you got the buy orders and the sell orders. Buy, sell, blue buy, yellow sell. And so they're the buy and sell orders. It doesn't really matter the fact that they're buys and sells, because they can change an instant. It's a live indicator. I mean, it's actually calculating everything now. And if this meta starts going mad, then you'll see all these start changing. But at the minute, you've got this well hole here. You've got this sort of hole of inactivity, which means that if we end up getting some high volume, which obviously we need to look at, it's all about the volume, because without volume, there's no liquidity, and there's just nothing. It's just awful. So we need volume. Volume is like noise. We need noise, volume. Volume's there. I'm going mad. It's the whiskey. It's the whiskey. Yeah. Okay. So the volume's here. So yeah, volume was up as everyone was trading it. Interesting that the volume wasn't massive really in comparison to the trade up. So I would say that people are holding. Whilst we've got a load of sellers, I would say that we've got quite a lot of people holding this. Today we've had a whole day now. I mean, it's not 1 o'clock, is it? So we had a whole day. The volume's so small there, mate, that and it's not really done a lot. That candle is like indecision, but it might change. It might change. If it is indecision, then we just need to wait until the following day before it decides what it's going to do. It's positive that we're above this line. It was positive and it was also positive that on the weekly we're above the 20 SMA, which is kind of the same as this. But yeah. Yeah, but I guess what I'm saying is we've got a lot of people buying here. So as the price comes down and it hits here, these buy orders will just buy it up. Loads of people, psychologically in your mind, like you. That's absolute proof and evidence, because you said to me, I'm wondering if it will drop below £7. So you've got it in your own mind 7. So if you've got 7 in your mind, so is everybody else. Yeah, so it's no surprise then that all the buy orders on this candle here, where before it ends up dropping, this candle here, all the buy orders are $7, right? So I'd say that there's a lot of people wanting to buy at $7. So as soon as it comes down to 7, it's just going to get bought back up again, like this candle did. It bought up, and if ever you see this candle, by the way, it's indecision, right? Because it means that the price has gone down here, the price has gone up there, and it's ended up closing here. That's a bullish candle. If you see that, it's normally a reversal. Now, if I was just trading candle patterns, I would say that this has got, according to this pattern, over the next few days, I would say the price is going to go up. If it is going to go up, then I would be looking at targets of this resistance here, which is $9.62. $9.62. So there you go, mate. I hope that helps, Brian. And I hope you're still in there, because if you're not, then I've just wasted everybody else's time, because they've just listened to me talk about something that they're not into. Okay, that tall spike is the merge data. Yes, I'm aware. It's you said. Okay, hey all, yo Tony, I'm finally checking live. Got that one. Cheers. Rook trade with a finger. And Brian. So you're from Los Angeles, you're in the LA. Cool. Brian's in LA. This is wicked, isn't it? You can be in a group where you've got people from all over the world. And I love accents. I love the accents. I'd like to talk like this about the Irish accent, because I don't mind all the other accents, right? But when you go to the south of Ireland, this is how they talk, and they talk like this all the time, and it's not that easy to understand. Let me tell you, because they're talking like this, they might start throwing in some things that you don't really understand, because it's an Irish thing, and they all have potatoes. They have mashed potato, they have roast potato, they have all the potatoes. The whole lot of Ireland is all eating potatoes. In fact, if you go to the pub and you say, I'd like to have a meal, they won't even ask you what you want. They'll just come to you with a plate, and a plate full of potatoes. Mashed potato, roast potato, they'll have jacket potato, they'll have chips, they'll have the whole lot. So they will. Right. So, Brian D says, what whiskey you drinking, Tony? I am drinking none other than Glenmorangie. It's Glenmorangie in there. It's only a single malt. I won't have a blended whiskey. Don't like blended whiskey. But I am actually running out. In fact, I'm just going to tip the whole lot in this glass because I've ran out now. Let me see if Paul will bring me some ice. Not that he's a slave of any sort, but see if he does. See what happens. Excuse me, Paul. Would you mind getting me some ice, please? Sorry to shout. Sorry. Oh, and do me another favour. You know the whiskey on the piano? Can you bring it here, please? Okay, just drop by. Click the trash can. And in the bottom left, there's an arrow for deleting just indicators or just drawings as well. Okay, click the trash can in the bottom left. Okay. Remove drawings, indicators. Awesome.
What's that?
There's the camera.
There it is.
This is another whiskey. That's what I'm about to have. Thanks, man.
Right.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
Got some ice?
Yes, please, mate. Yeah. Yeah, so that Aberlour single Scottish whiskey. The thing is about the Scotland. I have to try and do a Scottish accent now. After listening to Jamie, and Rocky, you think I'll be able to do a Scottish accent quite well, but Longshan Scottish. You wee bampart, ye. Is that all you got? Is that all you got? Come on, Longshanks. You wee bampart, ye. Come on, yay. You wee bampart. Woohoo! Oh, look at that. Look at that.
You're going to have to sip it out.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm happy with that. Thanks, dude. Thanks, man. Cheers. Right. So, right, look at my decanter. Excuse me, this is ridiculous. I've clearly had too much to drink. Hang on. That's nice, man.
Is that different, is it?
Yeah. It's different, actually. It's darker. It's a more woody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been matured longer in the barrel.
Oh, that's nice, that is. Sorry, guys. That's funny. Okay. What else have we got? Okay. So from LA, yeah, you know where I'm at. I do, Harker. There's a trash can. Hey, mate, that was really helpful. I'm going to go into that in a minute. In fact, let me see if... So, see this here and all this? I want to get rid of it. I go to the trash. Oh, that was it. I don't even need to... Wicked! Mate, you are the man. All these years I've been using it, and I've never didn't even know that. That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. And it's left my lines. My trading lines are still there as well. Whee! A wimbowie. Oh, man. You are the man. You are the man. Let me get my green screen sorted. There we go. Oh, is that it? There we go. That'll do. Okay, cool. Right, so. Just give me a second.
Let's have a little bit then.
You doing it?
Oh, a little bit.
Oh, my battery's dead. No one
Is
knows.
it?
Yeah. Oh. Trollop.
Sorry.
Well done, mate. So this is my friend. We've got some more viewers. Do you want to say hello, Paul?
How you doing, world?
Yeah, cool. Okay, so let's carry on with the thing. So thank you. Yeah, thanks for that, Brian. Right, D. Bring layers up on trade-in view. Right hand side of the screen. Right hand side of the screen. Layers. What are you on about? I'm guessing that's what you mean. You have to let me know. Bring layers up on the screen. Okay, cool. Right hand side of the screen. Yeah. Got that. Click the trash can on the bottom left arrow as well. Delete. Okay, got that one. But hang on, just give me a sec. The I button hides them temporary. Yeah, I knew that one. And I know if you double click on the chart like that. Oh, not when you're on the thing. Let me just delete that. That's wicked. Okay, and then you go onto there. If you just double click on the chart, it gets rid of all of the oscillators at the bottom. So I know that. That's pretty cool. How can I remove all drawings and indicators from the chart? Click the left panel button to open the drop down menu. Then click remove drawings and indicators. Click the left panel button. The left panel button. Do you reckon it's that one? It's not that one. It's not that one, is it? Drawing panel. That was pretty cool though, just pressing delete. Okay, right. Discord thing. Okay, what music do you do, Tony? I'll tell you. PH, come and join me, man. Can you bring my guitar, please? Oh, he's sitting down in the lounge. Thought he'd join us. Thanks, man. Still here. Now we paying attention, Tony. Glenmorangie, nice, good. Alblor, 12, yeah, nice. Have you tried Redbreast 12? No, I haven't actually. That's a new one to me. Cheers, buddy.
I'm just trying to chill
Yeah.
out.
No, go and rest.
Work tomorrow, innit?
Yeah, we've been working. I'm probably going to be on here quite late as well, so.
Yeah. It's fine. You'll probably hear me snoring.
If I do, mate, I won't. I'll wake. Yeah. It's funny. Don't know. What music do you like? Let me play you some music. I haven't done that one for years. Ooh, go on and close the curtain. All we need is candlelight. You and me, and a bottle of wine. Or should I say whiskey? Gonna close tonight. Well, we know I'm going away, and how I wish it were so. So take this wine and drink with me. Let's delay our misery. Say tonight, and you fight the break of dawn. Come to Yeah. What do you like? What are the chords? The chords are A minor. Where are we? It's just upside down, isn't it? We're going to show you the chords. Come on. A minor. F, C, G. Anyway, enough of that rubbish. We're here to talk about trading. Yeah, that's it, man. So, who else have we got? We've got 5 viewers. So, 5 viewers have all just watched me just make an ass of myself. That's cool. That is nice. Okay. Looks like we all have Zoom drinking jam sessions in our future. Yeah, man, Grace, let's do it. You shout out the songs, and if I can play them, I'll do it. I didn't have a plectrum, so. And I'm a plectrum player. Will speed move workflow when I need to move price tags with predictions? Yeah. Phil's clapping. Nice one. Bad jammer, let's do it. Let's go. Yes, boss. Mate, did you hear the music? I don't know if you heard the music. I was playing some songs a minute ago, man. You missed me. What I was saying to everybody is we're just here chilling. Just chilling. Not necessarily... You did see it. That's cool. And so, yeah, we're just not really doing a lot. I mean, I've looked at the price of GME and I am happy with it. There's a lot of people saying a lot of bad stuff on it, and I don't like it. I don't like it because I know that it's going to do well. I know that it did do well, and I know that it's going to do well again because of the fundamentals of it. It's been around too long. Yeah, all the Robin Hood trash. It's just all flipping trash and FUD that's bringing it down in the short term, and I just don't like it. Just don't like it at all. But I am quite bullish on it at the minute. We're above the 200 SMA, which I'm really happy about. This is just blatantly obvious. You've got two things here. You got a cup and handle forming. Yeah, we had a W pattern in the middle of it, and the breakout happened of that W, which gave us the target move of around about here. Then it just blasted off up, and then it's come back down, and now it's sat on the breakout of the W pattern. Right, that's what it does. So what I was saying earlier, I don't think you were here at the time, is if you've got a W pattern like this, or an Adam and Eve, call it what you will, right? So there's your W pattern. So I just should have put that up here. Then what you do is you get your measured move from the low to where the breakout is, which is in this case is here, and then you would end up moving that, and then you put that to where the breakout is, right? And then your price target would be up there at 706. This is I'm just making this up, right? So yeah, that's where your breakup would be. But right, and if I just do a horizontal line there, just so that you know that that's where the break's going to be, then what happens with the price action is the price ends up going rocketing up, boom, and then that ends up rolling over, might hit it again. But when it does come down, right? When it does come down, what happens is where the breakout was just here. The price comes down to where the breakout was, yeah? And I can't, who was it? Wanted me to look into just going up. Wanted me to look into Mac. Yeah, don't know. So yeah, so you go to there, right? So it's haha, look what I'm gonna do. There you go. Yeah, so you look at this. The breakout to this pattern here, the actual breakout was this candle just here. Yeah? So if we do a horizontal line where the breakout ended up happening, the price ended up going up to the measured move, and then obviously people FOMO'd in. It had some bad news, bad press, which happens. It happens to everything. Every asset has a bad press. And then it came down and bounced off of the line, like I'm saying. So there's your W. Bounced off the line and came up and hit it, and then it's bouncing off again. And this candle here signals a reversal. So this asset here, there's a high chance. There's a high chance probability that it's just going to go up now. We might come down here again, maybe, and revisit this VPVR here. We might not. So yeah, let's just see. Let us just see. Right, so going over to GME, and I'll just show you what it is I'm thinking on it. Is that we've got this like W pattern here. It played out, went up, and now it's come down and it's jumped back off the measured move. It's actually sat on it, right? It's gone sideways, and I would like to see, and we're above the 200 SMA, and I'd like to see this handle form. Yeah, in which case, buddy, and this is what I'm dead excited about. In which case, what we're going to have is a measured move from the obviously from there to there, which is where your breakout's going to be, and we're going to end up going up to here. So I've got my GMC at the price of 473. That's where I think it's going to go to, just roughly 473, and I think that's going to do that in the next 5-6 weeks. It'll be up there. It'll be up there in 5 or 6 weeks. So yeah, dead excited about that, and I'm really pleased that I got into it and I own some. Yeah, well happy with that. And I'm saying everything really. It's all good. So yeah, that's GME, and yeah, that's all I've got to say about that really. So let's just wait. What else have we got? Obviously, as you look at the VPVR, let's just get rid of some of it, because some of it won't really count. We just want to sort of like look at the recent stuff sort of there. So look at all these orders, right? All these are buys and sell orders that are in there, and look at the strength of all of this area here. All these candles sort of like that are holding it from going down. There's just a lot of support there, loads of support. So obviously when it went up into this unknown territory, we didn't have anything. There was nothing there to hold the price up. Volume spiked obviously as everyone went in and got involved in it. Then it had the bad press and all that crap that happened, which is, you know, a bit of like, you know, winds me up a little bit. But yeah, so that's all good. That's all good. Exciting. That's GME. Cool. So let's see on the chat. Right, let's go. I did see it. That's good. Haha, sounds good to me. I like to chill. So I got my whiskey, like I said earlier. Yeah, it's Aberlour, 12 years, single malt. And there's 7 viewers in here. So I just feel like, you know, we're just here to chill for the night and just relax and just put our feet up and all the rest of it. And yeah, it's good. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Okay. D says, apparently Robin Hood are trying to float tomorrow. That's Dirty Pillows. Yeah, just dropping by. Hi, lol. Have you already done the Bitcoin and Eth Ta? Phil, yes, I have. And I'm sorry if you guys don't like crypto, but Phil is part of the family here today. And I do feel like you guys are a family. I'm starting out on this YouTube journey. I enjoy, you know, it's pretty much what I do most days is just sit here, trade, take my gains, and then just stick them on a ledger in crypto sense. And that's what I like. But GME, I'm just buying now, just dollar cost averaging. Yeah, so that's good. All right, so let's just look at Bitcoin. So I'm sorry to do this to you guys, and I don't want to lose any viewers, so I'll just be quick on it, just for the sake of Phil, right? Yeah, what I see here, buddy, I'll just get rid of these fibs for a sec, just to clean up the chart. What I see is Bitcoin coming in, and this, like, what I've done is I've got this. I haven't seen anybody else do this, right? So this is just my own thing, and it's something that I think is really, really powerful, right? Is that when we had the COVID dump, right? I got this this line, and which I've called master line, look, and I put it onto the bottom of where we had the COVID dump, right? And then I put this here, where we're finding this resistance, yeah, support, sorry. And then what happens is, as I look at the history, I find that we ended up following this line, and when we broke it, we couldn't get past it. Then we went up, we couldn't get past it, and then when we did get past it, we ended up coming down and sitting on it, right? And we haven't broke it, because none of these candles ended up closing that day, and now we're trending up the line. So I can see this triangle kind of happening, and then us making a move up, a massive measured move up. So I think, me personally, I think it's all positive stuff and exciting for Bitcoin. Yeah. I think 30,000. Listen, I was talking to the guy, I can't remember who it was, that wanted to know about Matt, right? Give us a shout, will you, bro, please? Because I can't remember which one of you it was that wanted me to look at it. But basically, he was saying about it hitting $7. It was like $7. What, you know, I want to know if it's going to drop below $7. And do you remember me saying about that W pattern earlier? Well, that where it broke just there, yeah, just here on this the bottom of this candle here, which is the open of that day, that is almost $7, right? So if he's asking about $7, then you can pretty much guarantee everybody else is. And right now we can see that there's this candle. If I go into bring the VPOVR here, you see this well hole, this like backward C. You can see that there's all these orders in here that's keeping this price up, and all of them lot all wanting to go in at $7. So yeah, that's really cool. So that'll keep that price up, hopefully. And so when we go to Bitcoin, we got this area here that it just keeps going banging down and touching all the time. Let's undo that, hang on. And I'm going to lock that, actually. Just give me a sec, guys. Sorry, I don't want you to clear off. Ah! Let's do that again. Lock. There we go. I won't move now. Yeah, so in the short term, I see a bounce off of here and then going up here to 35,000. Yeah, that's what I see. And I don't understand why my Bollinger Bands are down there, because I don't want them down there. So let me get them off there. Yeah, I only need one volume. VPVR EMA. Yeah, so we're below the 200 EMA. So I think we're going to find some resistance there at the 200 EMA. But that is also where this line is that I've drawn. Here, with the triangle. The 200 EMA is sort of like going along with that line. So I think we're going to have a bounce, and then it's going to go up over here, dun. Then we're going to make a measured move from this triangle here, from here to here, and then up. So hopefully, by the end of this month, middle of next month, we'll be kind of at the top of this thing here. So I like to see 55,000 by the end of by the middle of August. Middle of August, I'd like to see it. We'll see. See what happens. We've got a little bit of bullish divergence here, but not a lot. For me, I mean, that's what the charts are saying, right? But $30,000 is that area. It's like that $7 in that's like $7 in mat, yeah. Meta is $7. Well, here it's 30k for Bitcoin. Yeah. What else have we got? I love crypto. Just waiting for a big drop to 23 and ETH down to 20%. Okay, so you're waiting for a drop down to 23. Well, that's what this CME gap is. Chicago Exchange. To be part of that, you need like 100 grand to enter to even be a part of it. So like the average person hasn't got 100 grand to waste, like on nothing. Like there it is, you know. A few people might have, you know, tens of thousands, but not 100 grand, 200 grand, 300 grand, and all the rest of it. It's all like, yeah, I'll stick $250,000 on there, see what happens, you know. So you're talking about people that have got some money. So, yeah, it normally gets respected. So there's a shed ton of money waiting to be bought at the CME gap at 23,618. So we might get like a 1 day dump down and then straight back up again as the the rest of the whales sort of like help it to come down. But yeah, I'd say that's the biggest line of support, 23,685, that we've got for Bitcoin. But fundamentally, I just think 30 grand. I think 30 grand's everyone's head. I want to buy it at 30. I want to buy it at 30. I mean, you saying that you want to buy it at 28, which is, if it hits 28, I'll be selling my mum. You know what I mean? She was on earlier. She was on. It was nice to see her. What have we got? Okay, thanks, Love Crypto, blah, blah, blah. I'm with you, BMJ. Was me. Okay, it was you, Brian. Yeah. So that's it, Brian. So where you were like at $7, everyone's like for Bitcoin, yeah? Thanks. Okay, Binance just got banned in the UK. No, not really. What happened is the FCA, which is our Financial Conduct Authority, they turned around and said, we're going, everything that we regulate, we're going to stop you from doing. And they regulate things like, they regulate things like contract for difference, CFDs and margin trades and stuff like this. So Binance aren't allowed to do those things because they're what the regulatory body are allowed to do, right? But Binance, but Bitcoin, cryptocurrencies and things like this are not they're not tradable. You can spot trade them, of course, but they are something that you own. They're actually fungible assets. They're yours. They belong to you. They're like currency. So the FMCA have got no authority to do that. It's like the FCA, the Financial Conduct Authority, going to a builder and saying you're not allowed to build a wall. What's the builder going to do? He's going to do one. Go on your bike. Nothing to do with you. What I do. I'm a bricklayer. You're the Financial Conduct Authority. Well, that's what Binance is saying. Basically, it's like, do one. You can't. It's Bitcoin. It's cryptocurrencies. You can't tell me that we can't do it. So that's what's happened. So no, Binance is all good. All my money's in Binance for my altcoins. Bitcoin's on a ledger, and that's how I'm working. Okay, cool. Wait to see what happens in October. Rumor that countries are coming after cryptos. Hey Tony, can you explain the? Hey Tony, can you explain the come since we don't do it last time? You'll have to explain that again, buddy. I think there's a typo in there because I'm not. Hey Tony, can you explain the come since we didn't do it last time? You'll have to reword that, bro. Sorry. I will. Bad mama joke. Okay, so yeah. All right, so that's GME. We looked at GME, so that's pretty exciting. But obviously the GME family also like to look at AMC. So I will bring up AMC, which is here. Haha. And this is just incredible. I mean, this is really incredible because what we've got here is a bull flag. And so what happens is you have this tremendous ride up, and it goes sideways for a while, and then the move from there to there ends up going up. So yeah, so that's my target there, just in a matter of just a couple of weeks. So AMC, really excited for AMC. I think it's just, the sky's the limit with them. Really, that they're just coming into their own now, aren't they? Because obviously lockdown's ending, and the entertainment industry are allowed to start, bringing cinemas back into play. So yeah, they're doing well. It's good. They're opening up, making money. I think we're still early. I think we're still early adopters. I think if we can get on the train, then bing bong. Look, yeah. Going back to 2015 here, yeah, 2015. 2015, that was worth nothing compared to 2015. That was worth more because of inflation. So, yeah, it's all good. Can you guys hear me? Have I gone off? That's better. It's got to be better for you, right? Don't know. Am I clipping? Okay, CME. Sorry, CME Bitcoin. Okay. Oh right. Okay. Cool. You missed it. CME Bitcoin chart. Yeah. CME Bitcoin. Okay. I didn't know that there was one. There can't be, can there? Oh, you want CME and you want Bitcoin? Because CME, you can't trade CME to BTC, can you? No, just didn't think so. Okay, so you want me to do CME? Yeah, no problem. Everybody's just listen to me talk about that though. I did do it. You've been here all the time. I've been doing it. CME. Okay. Not GME. So you're on about CME. Sorry. Yeah. Chicago Meantime. Okay. So yep. CME. So what we've got is they've got dominance. If you want to get CME up, right, which is the Chicago Exchange, what you need to do is go into the plus button, yeah, and in here you need to type BTC, yeah, and then BTC .1, and then what you've got is this one here. Well, you got any of them really, but that will give you the Chicago Exchange, okay, which is here. So that's BTC one. No, it's not. It's BTC one exclamation mark. My bad. BTC one exclamation mark, which is also one but with shift. And that, yeah, then you've got the Bitcoin futures, which is the CME, and that's what you want. Obviously, you've got these two exchanges here, but that's not what we're looking at. We're looking at the futures CME, which is where all the money is. Okay, so that's the one you want to look at, the CME. And the problem is, right, is every gap gets filled. So if we go back in history, right, we're going back in history, right? So there's a gap just here. See that gap? So this is the Friday, and then on the Monday. So Friday, it's a bit like the stocks that we're doing on CME, yeah. On GME, sorry. So it closes down here on the bottom of the red, and then opens the next on the Monday up here, because the prices have gone mad. So what ends up happening is that gap happens, but as the price goes up, it will come down and fill it, and then obviously this wick here came down and almost filled the gap there. So that that filled the gap enough for everyone to be satisfied. There was a gap here. Obviously the price went up and filled it. There's a gap here. The price came down, and everyone knew that the price was going to go up, and it filled it. Filled it just here. Price went up. Price came down and filled it. You get the point. So yeah, price went up, and everyone was going mad because they thought, okay, this is fantastic. Obviously, it was down there, but if you look, that's still a 33% move. So everyone was like, wow. But there's your M pattern. You remember me saying about the M? Let's draw it, and I'll show you just to prove what I'm saying about patterns, right? So there you go. There's your M, or your Adam and Eve, and then it finishes about here, right, where this line is. Yeah, and then what you do is you get your measured move, which is what I was saying earlier, from there to there, and there to the measured move, the breakout, which is there. Sorry, my bad. And then you can then take it to there, and then that's your measured move just here, right? So that's where we knew it was going to go down to. But even though it's going down, they would have had confidence that it was going to go back up because of the gap here. See that gap there? It came down and filled it just here, and once it had filled it, etc. So these gaps, they always get filled. I don't know a time when it hasn't got filled. So for now, right, we've got a little gap just there, and we've got a large gap just here. That gap is a bit bigger, yeah. So we'll go from there to there. So it's a 10% gap, and it hasn't been filled yet. So what I need to do really is I need to put the price of the gap, which was at the top just there. In fact, that's in the wrong place. It needs to be there, because that's where the price needs to come down to. And I need to right click. I need to go into. You need to learn that, guys. You need to do this. Just basically, when you're using TradingView, you need to make it your own. You need to make it so that it's like It's how you need it to be, how you want it to be. It's not how anybody else wants it to be. So don't copy me or Rocky or Jamie. It's like, you know, we all think differently. You know, some of us might have Asperger's or ADHD or, you know, dyslexia or whatever. And, you know, some of us might have OCD and just be like, you know, totally anal about charts and stuff. And it doesn't matter because it's for you. It's not for your family or your best mates. It's yours. So make it your own. If you're a messy person, then that's fine. If you're a messy person, it's yours. It belongs to you. Right. So 23. So I'd say that's where the gap is. So it's 23,760. So if I go into settings and go to text, I can change that to 23,760. 23,760. I can do the coordinates and actually put 23,760. 23,760 in there. And I'm gonna make it, I don't want it dotted, I actually want it as a line. And I'm going to make the line a thick line. I'm going to have it a bit thicker so it stands out more than this line. Because whilst there was a gap just here, this is a lot bigger. So yeah, that's why I called this the smaller gap. And I'm going to make that text a bit bigger because I'm going to make it bigger because this one here, look, and I want it to stand out more. In fact, I might even make it 16. There you go. I could even make the actual text red, but no. So let's stick with this. Nah, white. Yeah, let's leave it white. That's pretty visible, isn't it? Cool. So that is that's that. So set 23,760. Right. So if you remember 23,760. Okay. So let's go 23,760. Right. That's how I'm going to remember that. In fact, what I could do is I could go like that and then just go cut. So then what happens is you go over to your Bitcoin chart, Bitcoin USD, and you then go into the gap, and in the coordinates, you then paste. Okay, and now it's moved it. Gap 23, look, it's there, 23,760, just there. So, but if I go into it, I need to write that in there. Paste. 23,760 and okay, 23,760. There you go. That's the GME gap, and there's a little tiny one below it in there at 18, but that it kind of got filled on pretty much. So that's it. That's the GME. That's the GME gaps. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look in the chat. Cheers, guys. Right. Okay. Cool. Lol, I will, haha, joking. CME, sorry, Bitcoin. Okay, so I'll do Bitcoin in a sec. You're good. I don't know who you're talking about. I hope you're talking about me. Probably not. No, I mean explaining the CME gaps. I hope that explained it, Phil. Bad Mama, I'm bipolar. Does that count? Absolutely, man. Bipolar is awesome, right? But at the same time, it's not. But if we were on this planet alone, on our own, without anybody else, then I think bipolar would be easier to handle, because half of the problem with having bipolar is that you can't handle other people. You just want to be on your own in a room. Well, you know, yeah, you just want to be a room on your own and just maybe have a maid or someone just to come in and feed you and clean up after you. But when you're fast asleep on drugs and you wake up and you don't even know they've been in the room and they've cleaned it all up for you and you woke up and it's done. That's how you want it. Because you don't want them being there when you're there. It's just like, no, just go away. I just want to be on my own. But then on the other side of the bipolar, when you get your manic, it's like, wow, you become this unstoppable force. And for that, you know, it's pretty cool. All right. I mean, the CMA gaps, bipolar's account. Yes, it does. Haha, you wouldn't be you without it. It's true. You're amazing, man. Bad Jammer, haha, true. Thanks, D. Haka. That's good. It's nice that you two are getting on. That's really cool. And I like to see that. Phil, bipolar, you wouldn't be both of you without it. That's cool. I like that one. That's funny. Cool. Hold on. Another question. CME gaps. More? What? There's a CME gap above and below. How do you read which should fill? They'll both fill. They'll both fill it. So if the price is coming down, and then on a Friday, and then on the Monday it's down even further, then that's bullish, because it means the price is going to come up and fill. You know it's going to fill it, which means you can keep your order in there for as long as it takes, and it will get filled. And likewise, if the order's going up, like this is which is what I'm worried about here. I'm saying worried. I'm not worried. It's like it's going to happen. I just feel. Look, you guys are here now, right, with me. So you guys, my family, including, and that includes Rocky, but you've heard it today. I think it's going to get filled, but it might be next bull run. We might find that the price will end up coming up here, smashing past it, going to like 135k maybe, and then rolling over, and then coming right down, and then sitting on here. I said that about a year ago, maybe just over. I said that 20k, just over 20k, will become the support. You know, like I don't know if you guys were here in back in, if I go to the weekly, yeah, I don't know if you guys were here during this period, but from kind of the 19th of November 2018 all the way to the 19th of April. So that's November, December, January, February, March, April. So that's 6 months worth of just sideways action of no movement. After such volatility and craziness, everybody was just going mad. And if you look about that time, you look at altcoins were going mad because everybody was like, I don't want Bitcoin anymore. It's not volatile enough. It's not exciting enough. So those that are into cryptocurrencies are normally a little bit crazy of sorts. I don't mean crazy like I want to kill you. Yeah, I don't mean that sort of crazy. I mean like I want to do something. Yeah. And even if you're not doing that, then you'll be doing it in your head because you're into crypto. So there's something. Yeah, so that's it. You get a little bit of that twitch and that itch. And yeah, so when that sideways action was happening, a lot of people went into the alts. So if you look at the dominance around about that time, you see that the dominance came right down. Bitcoin lost its power, and all the power went to the altcoins. Just to show you guys something that that you know, I released that video on divergence, and I just want to show you something that the price went up just here. So we've got all this price action going up, yeah. Whilst so going up here, and while that was going up, the RSI was going down. So it's losing strength. It's losing strength. You're going to the gym and you benching, and by the time you get to like 30 reps or whatever, 20, 30 reps, you ain't got anything left in you. It didn't have anything left in it, and then it rolled over, and that's what happened, right? So when it got to here, so that had done that one twice, not twice, not 3 times, but 4 times we ended up having it, and it was on the 4th time you turn around and say, damn, I need to get out of this. Yeah. So if anybody had Bitcoin and you saw that divergence and you came out, especially on the 4th one, then wow, my hats are off to you. Well done. You did exactly what I did, but I did it on the 3rd touch. But yeah, so I did it here and I took it out, waited, put it back in. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. That's me anyway. Okay, so we wouldn't be able to, you're amazing man. How true, but you're bipolar, you wouldn't be able to go seen all that. Hold on, another question about CME gaps. Okay. Hint, what do I do now? Haha. Haha. I never looked at it until last week. On that was my guess was 23. I'm more Ethereum. I even like seeing trade in Doge. Yeah. Cool, man. You know, trade in Dogecoin. Again, if you've got the patience to wait, right, you can make yourself a lot of Bitcoin. Just stick it all onto Dogecoin. As I say, just wait. You know, you'd never find that sort of I don't know. Say advice. What's the word I'm looking for? You wouldn't hear that kind of talk about Dogecoin, say, a year ago, because it was just a crazy meme that was doing crazy things. But the actual hash power of Dogecoin makes it incredibly safe. It's you know, it's safer than most projects with regards to being hacked. Its hackability, it's like almost 9 possible. So that was that one. The other one was Ethereum. You wanted me to look at, wasn't it? Ethereum US dollar. All right, Ethereum. Okay, interesting. You know, I was saying, I think it was to you, wasn't it? Bad Mama. I think that look, gold is precious, right? And so is Bitcoin. It's precious. And I think that as regards a currency, going to the shop, going to your local shop and then buying, you know, food, like, you know, it might be Walmart or Tesco or something. You go and buy your food. And I think that when you go and buy your food, you there was the vision that you would be going and you would be paying for your food on satoshis. So how much satoshis does it come to, darling? And then she'll say, okay, it's going to be 450 sats or whatever it might be. So then you give them your card, you pay by satoshis. But that was the vision, and that was great. But Ethereum's now come along, and it is going crazy. It's going mental with all of the other coins that all of this lot down here. Not all of them, but a lot of them. A lot of these are all there because Ethereum exists. If Ethereum went away, then these guys wouldn't be here. So these Ethereum backed tokens, they're important. So I think that probably, and don't quote me, but I think that probably Bitcoin will become a means of saving and security, right? Where people will just put their money and save it, and that will stop the banks from being able to take your money stealthily by inflation. Yeah. So prices of everything will double, but your money in the bank will stay the same. So your £1,000 or your $1,000 now won't buy you what your $1,000 would have bought you anyway. Yeah. So that's that. And so I think that Ethereum's going to become like the currency, which will actually be, how much Ethereum is that? Oh, it's it's X amount of ETH, 100 ETH, whatever. Well, it won't be 100 because it goes to so many decimal places. But yeah, it's going to have to sort something out. But it's definitely pretty good. What I like about Ethereum right now, right, is it's sat on that 200 EMA. Okay, because it's sat on it, I think that it's a great time to buy. You could turn around and say, is this head and shoulders? And if that is a shoulder, and that is a shoulder just there on the 4 hour, if that is a shoulder, let me show you. If that's a shoulder and that's a head and then that's a shoulder, then the measured move would be from there to the breakout, which is roughly there. I'm just doing roughly, and then that would be the same again to there, which means that becomes your level of resistance and support, which is just there at the top of that line. Yeah. So if as we go up, I think we're going to have a little bit of trouble here, but when we'll bounce off, and when we do break it, then we might roll over and find a couple of bounces before we go up to the upside. But I think Ethereum's got a lot left. Which will be good, which is good. It is good. It is very good. Yeah. Cheers. Okay, so what we got? I have never looked at until next. I got that one. Swing right. I'm popping out for a smoke. Might pop back in when I'm back. Cheers, Tony. You're welcome, Harker. Or D. All right, Dark. See you, buddy. Catch you soon on the Discord. BMG. Bad Mama Jama. Okay, Phil. With divergence, as we look at the Bitcoin daily time frame, price action trending down, RSI trending up? Question mark. Yeah. We'll have another drop in this too if you ASL me to round 17. ASL. What's that acronym mean? Ask. It must be ask. If you ask me. Many thanks, Tony. Much appreciated. You're welcome, Phil. It's cool, man. Yeah. I hope that answered your question. Let's just look at this divergence thing that you were talking about, right? Sorry, guys, if this is a little bit boring. I've lost my viewers. Like, I had a few of you earlier. And they've gone, so shame. All right, never mind. All right, so what were we doing? We're looking at Bitcoin and looking at the daily, and you're saying that okay, right? Let's just bring this back into sort of normality, right? Okay, let's get rid of the volume because we don't need it for now, so we'll just hide him. And we'll bring up the RSI, and we'll bring the price action down. So they are now matching and in line. And you're saying that with the divergence we look at on the BTC time frame, a daily, price action trending down. Yes, it is kind of trending down. Yeah, I agree with that. And the RSI is trending up. Yep. Okay. This is it. There's a difference between hidden divergence and regular divergence, right? And so when people speak about hidden divergence, it's nothing to do with it's going to change direction. It just means it's going to continue to do its thing. And as it's going down, if we look at the bottoms, if we're just like actually I'll just Just use a brush. Yeah, so if we look looking for sort of some kind of bullish pattern, right? So that's like that. So the price is going down. Sorry, the price is going down, and yet the RSI bottoms are going up, which is hidden bullish divergence. Right, so there you got that. But it would only be hidden bullish divergence if we were in a bull trend, right? And we're not. We're in a bear trend, so we can't look at the bottoms to see if we're going to rise up like that, right? What we need to do is look at the bottoms, not in a structured place like that, but look at the bottoms from the point of, okay, so we got a low, and we got a higher low. We got a low, and if you look at the way that the candle's closed, we've got a higher low. So that is that is lower, isn't it? Yeah, so that is bullish divergence. So on the time frame here, we have got a bullish divergence just there, right? So as the coin comes down, it's getting stronger, which means as it gets stronger, then we've got the chance of going up. So this very well could be a W, right? Going to play out. So we could see the next day or two, we could see a rise of Bitcoin kind of coming to these figures about this candle here. And then I think we'll be stuck at that for a while. So I think 35k is not. I think 35k is on the cards for the next week or two, if we don't go down and break that CME gap this bull run. And I'd say the next week or two are key. In fact, I would say this week to come in, like Monday to Friday. I think, well, the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday will be key, and next week to see what's happening. There we go. That's that one. What else we got? Right. Okay, but yeah, we'll have another drop if that's okay. So yeah, we're talking about Ethereum. Okay. 17. Let's just put a line there so that we know where we're at. Sorry, guys. Right. Okay, 17. Horizontal line. 17. Yeah, that'd be banging. If we can get into there, buddy, then that's good. We're going to smash all-time highs, right? So if you get something there, you're going to double your money. This year before December, you'll double your money. Depends how much you want to put in, doesn't it? Yeah, it's good. It's good. Where else can you get these sort of gains? I mean, if the bank only offers like 1% or 0.5% in the UK, yeah. Where else are you going to make this sort of money? Yeah, that. Let's look at the bottoms of the price action and draw a red line, trend line, and look at the RSI bottoms. It's trending up. Yep, but at the same time, is that not a head and shoulders forming? Okay, so go back to Bitcoin. Okay, I see it. I see what you're talking about. So you feel that it's potential, that's a shoulder, that's a head, and that's a shoulder. If that's the case, and by the textbook, the right shoulder would be lower than the left shoulder, and it is. We would go from there, well, a little bit higher, but go from there to the breakout. And if it's going to break out, then it's going to break out where it's kind of here somewhere. And the measured move for Bitcoin is down at. Sorry, guys. 20, basically 25k, $25,000 if it's going to break down, right? Yeah, breakdown to there, and there's a lot of orders there. So you can see this all these orders that are in here. That means that there are people that are thinking the same as you. You know, they've done the measured move and saying, okay, I'm going to buy Bitcoin when it gets to 25k. 25k, it's another one of those numbers. Like what's his name was saying earlier? Like Brian was saying, was it Brian? Yeah, Brian was saying earlier about his $7, and then I was saying $30 one. Well, so is obviously 25. So yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay, cool. Right, what else we got? Nowhere. Phil, it lines up to drop to 23 then. Well, I just did it, and it drops to 20. When I did it, it just dropped to 20, 25. But what's $2,000 between friends, eh? Yeah. So basically, it's this line here. So wherever that line comes to, 20. I'm just going to this VPR just here. Look, 26.7. Or is it this one? Yeah, 23. Yeah, it's this one here. So that was the one. Just there. Bang on. 23.246. 2468. It's never too late. It's a good song. It's a good song. Why I've only got 4 viewers, man? This is really, really good content. What I'm doing right now, okay, is absolutely awesome. You know, I'm not just turning around and giving you a load of smoke. I'm actually telling you what it is that I see and teaching about things on the charts and showing you. I don't understand why I've only got 4 people looking. I mean, it's just nuts. There's got to be like. I mean, I went in the chat and kind of said to everybody, "Come and see." And it was nice that Grace came in and that. But cool. Okay. The channel will grow. The channel will grow, innit? It has to. Yeah. So guys, tell me something about GME. Tell me something positive about GME. What's going on with it? Tell me something fundamental that's positive. Teach me. Yeah. Teach me the ways. Cha-cha. Teach me the ways of the Force, the ways of the dark side. So you say it's going to go down that way because people are going to get liquidated. Ooh. Okay. That's good news. I'm in a short. So make Bitcoin drop. All right, you're in a short. You want me to make Bitcoin drop? I'll just go and sell a load. Hang on a sec. I'm just gonna go over to my portfolio. If I sell like 100 Bitcoins, we should get a little bit of a drop for you. I wish I could, mate. Honestly, I do really wish I could. I don't recognise your name though. I do not recognise that name. So yeah, where you from, bro? Brian, GME will make the NFT announcement on July 14th. You know what? When they do that, mate, oh my life. Oh my days. There's just so much. There's just so much that can happen. Yeah, just so much. Which is probably why that cup and handle's forming. Okay, let's go back to the charts. Well, what have we got? Texas. You're in Texas. Cool, man. That's good. So how did you find me? How did I come up? Tony, you're going to be a genie. Good man. Thanks, bro. Texas. Yeah, that's good, man. Brian, some of the NFT developers have been tweeting pretty bullish stuff about it. There you go. we all need to get on the back of it. We all need to just make everyone aware about GME, because they've just had a load of basically people have picked up a load of dog crap, and thrown it at GME, and it's nonsense. It's nonsense. But GME they've got enough crap, man. They can throw crap back. They're just being the bigger man. And they'll win out. They'll win out. They've got they've got time. It's time served. It's time served. And because it's time served, they have got all of that time of loyalty. I mean, just look at the channel here. Do you know what I mean? All that loyalty that GME have got. It's positive. It's positive. And while ever GME have got that army, they will win out. It's just a matter of patience. And like I said about that cup and handle, it's going to go. It's going to go. So yeah, exciting times. All right. So what else do we want to learn? 200. Okay. So yeah, this is good. So okay, thank you. So so GME CEO gets shares next week. Okay. So let's check that out. Let's see Wagwan. Tell me Wagwan, man. Me no know Wagwan. I tell her about am I rastering on a ballad? Me not know Wagwan. Me a Rasta. Me a Rastafarian. Me not in a ballad. Okay, Jamie, stop. I'd like that one if I could. I'd like that one. Okay, so Chief Executive George, who is expected to leave just 12 million shares and proceeds to earn a share million earlier this week, forfeited the next billion of compensation after filling Bloomberg's anywhere trying to get free access. Okay. This is what I'm saying, right? This is what I'm reading now. This is the crap. This is the crap that's been thrown to GME. When everyone's saying, bad stuff about a time-served company, when everyone's saying bad stuff and the stocks go down, that's the blood in the streets, right? That's the time to buy. And the fact that GME's come down where it is, it's the time to buy before that cup and handle goes through. Okay, so yeah. Well, how much did you say, bad mum? 1.6 million. It's not going to let me on it, is it? What am I doing here? What am I actually signing up for? No. Okay. No, this is sort of old. This is all old news. This is all old news. Can't find anything. Mama, if you can see anything, then yeah, let me know. Yeah, it will be. It will be. That's the thing. Is when is it going to happen? There's so many products that are likely to do this NFT business. Because whilst us lot have known about it for ages, right? I've known about it anyway for over a year now. It's been in my mind. Yeah. I think it's going to do well. I think it's going to do well, and it needs to do it. They've got plenty of stuff that they could do, plenty of NFTs that they can make. They've got loads of history. Go to Ape Andy video, and he talks about it in there. Keep it out of the news. Okay, let's try that one. You're teaching me now, bro. I am being taught by you. Is this the guy? Is this the guy? Is this the guy?
How long do I have to hold? Well, Ape Andy is holding and holding, just like all the apes are. Again, we are not.
Me and Rocky will make a collaboration shortly. He's going to have me on his channel, and we're going to do some TA together and stuff. So yeah, we're actually going to do it this weekend, but I'm busy now, so probably be next week.
How long do you have to hold?
Yeah. Is this the guy, Bad Mama?
If you can't hold anymore, if you have to use a portion of your shares to sell it for bills to pay.
Oh, I thought you were about collaboration. Yeah, but that's not the newest video. Okay, cool. We can do this. 17 hours ago. NFT launch. Okay, cool. Payday. Hey, there we go. That's the one. 15 minutes. I'm just going to shut this door because I think Paul might be falling asleep. So give me 2 seconds. Hang on, guys.
We are not collective groups. Individuals sharing individual thoughts. Individual you making your own individual decisions. Now, Ape Andy doesn't do dates. Ape Andy doesn't do price targets. I'm just telling you the dates of certain things, okay? Ape Andy doesn't tell you the date of molest because I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. Now, okay.
Can you guys
I
hear
will
it?
tell you things that I do know. And if I don't know something, I tell you I don't know something. Now, what I do know is that NFT, the crypto token of GameStop, will be launched on July the 14th. It's the Bastille Day.
Alright, that's
It
good.
is called GameCoin. It is a crypto token. I do not know its usage. Only the company does. Only Ryan Cohen does. And the NFT team of GameStop, they know what the usage is for. Could be usage for a variety of things. To buy games, to exchange games, and now, if I don't know something, I think I don't know, right? I do not know if this NFT, this crypto token of Jimmy, I do not know if it is for crypto dividend. I repeat, I do not know, okay? It's only a possibility. Now, speaking of dividend, in the past, GameStop hasn't issued dividend for quite a while. So, in the past, when GameStop used to issue dividend, it's every quarter, right? March, June, September, and December. So, judging from the past, when GameStop used to issue dividend, it's in September. Now, the NYSE rule is that if you issue a dividend, on the dividend date, ex-dividend date, you must announce it 10 trading days before the ex-dividend date.
Before.
That's NYSE rule. 10 trading days before, you must announce it. The declaration date of the dividend. Then 10 trading days goes by, comes the dividend, ex-dividend date. Okay. And then the record date, and then the payment date. Now again, I do not know, and it does not know if the GameStop crypto token, NFT, I do not know if it has anything to do with dividend. All I know is that GameStop is not in debt anymore, issued 3.4 or 3.5 million shares and issued 5 million shares, share offerings already sold, and so the company is sitting on lots of cash, at least 1.2 billion cash sitting on it right now. Cash, wow, okay. So these are to help the company transform into esports and e-commerce. And if you're sitting on that many cash, and normally what company does is do dividends, right? So it might be a cash dividend. It might be a crypto dividend. I do not know. I repeat, Ape Andy does not know if there will be a dividend for GameStop. One, Ape Andy does not know if the dividend will be cash. Ape Andy does not know if the dividend will be crypto dividend. Yeah. Just thinking aloud. if July 14th, the launch of the NFT crypto token of GME, Ryan Cohen and his NFT team at GameStop decided that the GameStop NFT, the crypto token, would be launched on July the 14th at, correct me if I'm wrong, if I remember this wrong, it's at New York time, Eastern time, 7:40 a.m. in the morning. That's right before the market starts. That's just 7:40 a.m. Market starts what? 9:30 a.m.
On the 13th of July, I'm going to expose the details of a little-known meeting involving representatives from Amazon, JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs.
So, hey, what are you getting at? What are you hinting at? I don't know. I tweet on Twitter, but most of the time my tweets are questions. Purpose is to get people thinking. Also because I don't know the answer, so I tweet questions. Now, I'm asking questions right now. I'm asking questions. Why did Ryan Cohen decide July 14th as the NFT launch date? Why? Why not later? Why not earlier? Well, maybe because Bastille Day, right? Yeah. Bastille Day is when the French common people rose against the French 1% elites, storming into the castle, and the common people rising. Now, but why 7:40 a.m. in the morning on July the 14th? I really don't know. Maybe smart viewers could interpret it yourself. Now, GameStop has not issued dividend for quite a while, so, and it's an entirely new management on board, so they do not have to follow the old dividend dates: January, March, June, September, and December. They do not have to follow that old dividend schedule, do they? They don't. Could they be making up new schedules? They could. Could it be July 14th? I don't know. Yeah, okay. There's this new CEO, Matt Furlong, joined already. He joined already. He has worked for 1 month already, 30 days at GameStop, as of July the 1st. And he will be paid, this is open public information, he will be paid $1.6 million US. Correct me if I'm wrong, or more. Would he be paid cash? He would be paid in terms of stock of GameStop. It would be paid in shares of GameStop, $1.6 million worth or $16 million worth. Correct me if I'm wrong. Anyway, he's been paid a huge sum of money. Cash. Not cash. In terms of shares. Okay, now, he gets his shares after working 30 days. June 1st, July 1st. That's 1 month. So he'd be getting his shares July 1st. After he gets his shares, if GameStop puts out good news, the shares would be worth a lot, right? So, just a big if you count 10 trading days prior to July 14th, that would be July 1st. Again, you got your math wrong. I checked the calendar. July 4th celebration is on Sunday, so July 5th is an off day, a public holiday in observance of July 4th. So July 14th, count 10 business days prior. You do it. Good news of GameStop will come after Matt Furlong gets his shares. Why? Because, just for the simplicity of math, Matt Furlong is getting paid $1.6 million. Okay, if the shares price is too high, then he would get less shares, equivalent to $1.6 million US, right? So it would be in the interest of CEO Matt Furlong to put out the good news later. Get the shares. While it's not worth very, very high, it's bargain now. And then after he gets his shares, $1.6 million US worth of GameStop shares, and then you put out good news, right? You get more shares. Well, GameStop is at 200 something.
So he's holding
If
back
GameStop
info
is
at the minute.
a lot higher, then you would get less shares, right?
Of course.
Equivalent to 1.6 million.
Makes sense.
Anyway, so the logic is to put out good news after you get your shares as the CEO.
Yeah.
That's the CEO's job, to tell the public the good news of the company and to manage the company, right? So, and if you have to count 10 trading days from July 14th, it would be around just about that, isn't it?
Cool, man.
What are you hinting at, Andy? I don't know if NFT.
We heard you. You don't know.
Has anything to do with dividend. I don't know.
No.
But I do know that the launch of the NFT of GameStop is July 14th. I do know that NYSE rule says that if you have dividend, you must announce it 10 trading days prior. What I do know is you don't want the share price of GameStop to go too high before you get your shares as the CEO. After you get your shares as the CEO,
then you can release
the
good news.
After.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. Got it. I think that's basically what it's getting at, right?
Issue, that event, this event.
Yeah. Okay. So that's bullish. That really is bullish because obviously what he's saying there. You don't want me to reiterate it, but he's going to hold back all the news, isn't he? Like, on a real small scale. Okay. I've just started my YouTube career. This is what I want to do. I enjoy it, but I didn't tell you guys that I was going to be getting a green screen. I just wanted that to just come out, and so that people didn't have high expectations. It just happened. So here I am now on the chart with the green screen. I didn't tell you guys that I was going to get another monitor and I wouldn't be flicking around and not know what I'm doing. I didn't tell you that I was going to get that Doodly Sketch app. I didn't tell you that I was going to get the pad. Yeah, so all of the things, all of the movements and the upcoming, I didn't want to come out and tell you guys that I was getting all this sort of stuff, and then you guys be ready for it and then be disappointed. So I'd rather turn around and not tell you, hold the things that I'm doing for myself, and then when I come out with something good, it's like, wow, that's good. I like that one. So when you look at my videos, you can see the quality of the content and the quality of the videos has gone up rapidly, really quick. I mean, I've only been doing it 3 or 4 weeks, right? And now I am where I am. And if the CEO has got all of those ideas of what he's going to do, and he's clearly great at what he does, if he's got all those ideas, he's not going to announce all of his ideas and what he's going to do to the public because he wants more shares. Once he's got more shares at a low value, then he can turn around and start releasing live dive bomb news, which is going to push the shares right up, and then he's got the money. Yeah, so it needs to be driven right down whilst he gets his shares. So GME, and I'm not joking, it's got to go to the moon. It has to. That cup and handle has to play out based on the technicals, but also the fundamentals. And when you've got the technicals going that way and the fundamentals going that way, then this is bullish news, right? This is bullish news, and I'm excited for GME. I'm excited for everybody that's holding it, to be honest, because yeah, it is rocketing. It's going to rocket. It's going to go. That's it. It is absolutely going to go. Yeah, man. So that's really good stuff. Thanks for sharing that with me, Bad Mama Jamma. You are the man. So yeah, that's cool. Okay. All good. AKA the price drop to get more shares. Exactly. Yeah, that's about it. He is an amazing guy. Go ahead, give your version. It looks good. Yeah, no, the version is what it is obviously. Okay, so if you get if the price, you all get it. I don't need to explain it to you. You're all intelligent people. There's 6 people on here, and I think I know who all 6 of you are. So you don't need me to explain and reiterate what he's saying. It's positive. It's good. It's bullish news. It is bullish news. Thanks. That was what I was wanting for. That's what I was asking when I said, give me some bullish news about it. That's what I wanted to hear. So yeah, that's really good. In fact, what I'm going to do to this guy, let me just move my whiskey out of the way, is give him a thumbs up, and I'm going to subscribe. And I'm going to say, Sam, thank you, mate. Let's move that out of the way. Thank you, mate. There we go. Comment. liked and subscribed. Hit the bell for the notifications. All. Cool. Thanks, man. That's good. That's good. That's good. No problem. Just that info is most people get blocked from seeing. Ah, okay. Well, there you go. I've subscribed now and everything, so that's all good. He will go in with my people that I watch. Yeah, cool. I wonder what Michael Saylor's doing. He's got this interview. I want to watch that. This is new. It's good. I'm going to watch that later.
You put the puzzles together and
Yeah, I have, mate. Thank you very much. Jimmy going to the moon. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. That's it, man. So has anybody else got any questions? We've got 5 viewers, so I've got another 1. Or lost 1, I can't remember. I think I've lost 1. So yeah, I'm just going to pour myself some more whiskey. Oh, this is nice. The problem is I'm going to be here now and I'm going to drink the whole bottle. Alright guys, so there you go, I've lost 1. I've lost a viewer. We're down to 4 of us, man. There's just 4 of us watching this. Okay. It's great daily content. Really, every day. I was thinking about making a video every day. I've got time. I've got time on my hands to do it. But I don't know. I don't know if it's something that people would want or not. Or would they get fed up with seeing me? I'm not really sure. Don't know. Don't know what to do. I need to get this channel to grow. And I don't know how to do it. There's so many people doing... I don't know, are there people doing what I do? That's the thing. I mean, I am a little bit different to everybody else. Like, not only up here, like, mentally, but I'm just a different character. I'm genuine. I was brought up well by my mum. And I'm a bit of a mummy's boy, but I don't take shit at the same time, So, yeah. So that's like my personality. I'm honest. If there's a spider in the bathroom, I won't kill it. So yeah. I've got some good qualities and all the rest of it, and I'd like to think that would come across to everybody, but yeah. Don't really know how I'm going to make this channel grow. So listen, there's 5 of you watching. If you guys have got any suggestions on what I can do to apart from blast you out because my microphone's on full, that should be a bit better. Sorry. Yeah, if you guys have got any suggestions on how I can grow things, and I don't mean weed. I mean how I can grow things, like grow my channel and grow my product. Then yeah, please let me know. Bad Mama has really kindly done me a thumbnail for my videos when we do a stream. I'm just going to put it onto the Discord. So yeah, I've got that to use. And there's also going to be a Neverland one, because I'm guessing all the people that are on here now are also on Rocky's thing. So yeah, help me. Safe Moon. What do you think of Safe Moon? A lot of people I'm from invested. I've invested in Safe Moon. I have Safe Moon. But my phone's dead. Safe Moon, I don't know how much I've got in there. A few hundred. I don't know. Probably, hang on, was it 700? 5... I don't know, I can't remember. I was going 500 quid, I think. So about $700. So not a lot. But, if it moons, $700 will become thousands. So just let it do its thing. I've also got Fire. It's the other one that's really low down on market cap. Fire something, I can't remember. Yeah. But yeah, Safe Moon. It is. Do you know what, mate? It's just such a... I haven't invested anything in it. It's like not a lot. So if I invest like £500 or £600 in each coin, just let them do their thing. Some of them will 10x, 20x, and some of them will go to nothing. But more often than not, I'm hoping that these ones are going to go up. And I've had loads of people turn around and speak about Safe Moon. And yeah, I tell you what. Speaking of Safe Moon, right? There's this girl, and I really like her. I think she's lesbian, so there's no point in trying it on with her. But I am subscribed to her channel. And she's awesome. Her name's Karina, I think. There you go. Cora Harrison. yeah, so this girl here, right? She's good. She is really, really good. You can see which videos I've watched of hers. Bonfire, that was the one that was the other one that I got, and she speaks about SafeMoon. Look, how to sell SafeMoon, how to buy SafeMoon. So these were 2 months ago. Yeah, so if you want to learn how to do it, click on her, and she's just really easy. You know, she's just really easy to listen to. She talks about slippage on exchanges, which is pretty good. How to buy SafeMoon, dated and easy. How to sell SafeMoon. I mean, there's a lot obviously that I've got to catch up on, but yeah, she's good. You know, she's got 64,500 subscribers. Yeah, so I mean, it always comes up when she puts a video on there or whatever, but yeah, she's got a lot of videos to go through. Look. Anyway, that's it. Phil, Bollinger Bands, quick one. A squeeze and bulge. Yeah, what about it, buddy? Squeeze and bulge. Give me a recap. Okay, give you a recap on the Bollinger Bands. Wow, that whiskey is gone to my head. I need to get a charger. Oh, I've got a charger here, actually. I'm sat on my computer, do you know what I mean? Of course I'm going to have a charging lead here. Right, that should charge up. Right, okay, cool. Yeah, Bollinger Bands. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to do Bollinger Bands on Bitcoin because I've got a GME loving community here. So let's go to the Bollinger Bands and tell you what they're saying. Right, on the daily. Right, okay, here we go. Let's just go back to the past because we need to find some kind of sensible history. And at the minute, because of the volatility of all of the crap that happened, it wasn't doing very well. Let's get rid of this VPVR for a minute. Okay. Right. I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to start speaking about percentages, right? I'm going to say like 60% of the time this happens, 50% of the time this happens. This isn't textbook. It's not, so don't quote me. It's just roughly. Just roughly. I'm just going to make these percentages just going to be roughly. So I'd say 65% of the time, once you have a bulge like this is a bulge, where a squeeze, sorry. So this is the squeeze. Where it's getting tight. You know, we just had all this volatility here. And I'll show you what I mean by volatility, right? Is if I get a trend line and go from the top of here to the bottom of here, that's how big it is. You know, from the top of the outside line to the top of the outside line is about that big. And then if we bring it to here, you can see like there's quite a lot of difference either side, right? Cool. All right, so this is, so once you've had this big opening of the two outside lines, once that starts to open, you know that the volatility is about to take place. Now, whether it's going to go to the downside or the upside, that depends on loads of other things, like volume's important, looking at your divergence. I know I keep mentioning divergence, guys, and it's not something that I'm like, you know, turned on by, but it's something that means something. You know, you need to understand them, which is why I'm doing these videos. So I've done those two videos that are about 3 minutes long each. They're really important to understand, but the hidden divergence is even more important because people don't get that. And if you can get that, then that'll help you stay in a trade or get out of it, right? So normally what you end up happening is after having a squeeze, and I would say really the squeeze started here. I'd say the squeeze started about here, yeah? And the opening, so open there and open there. So the squeeze end up finishing there, yeah? So that's the squeeze. After you've had a squeeze, you then get a bulge, okay? And that's the big opening where, you know, if I get that line, if I get that there and bring it to there, that is roughly the you know, that's roughly it, right? And, yeah, so just there. You end up getting the bottom to the top, right? But then, if you look at the bottom now, well, the only reason why I'm getting this line, guys, is to show you the volatility. You know, okay, I'm going a little bit diagonal, but I mean that's massive. That's massive. And then you bring that line to there, and then you see that really is a squeeze. So then after a squeeze, you get volatility, right? And now the 20 SMA, which is the middle line, is really, really important. If you're above it, then the chances are you're going to stay above it for a while. If you're below it, you're going to stay below it for a little while, and then once you cross over it and the candle closes over it the next day, then you know generally for about 2 weeks you're going to stay under it or above it. So here, from there to there, there's about 14 candles. So you went underneath it, yeah, and then it went above it for about a week. And then we got this like 4-day, 3 or 4 days sort of thing. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 1 week. 1 week, 1 day. 1 week, 2 days, kind of like underneath it. And then once we've broken it, we stayed above it for about 2 weeks. So between a week and 2 weeks, you normally stay above or below the Bollinger Bands, right? And your entry and exit normally happen when you end up coming down past this really important sort of medium line that kind of tells you whether you're in an uptrend or a downtrend. Normally, what happens is you end up having a wick underneath the Bollinger Band. So down here, the Bollinger Band, you end up having a wick down. That's a buy. So then you'd buy there, okay? And then you wouldn't sell until you end up passing the wick of the next one, which would be here. And then you'd sell there. You've made yourself 154% on that move in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days, and then you come out of the trade. You think, okay, it's going to continue going up, and we're going to have this parabolic, like rocket, Elon Musk rocket straight up kind of thing, but that never continues. You've gone out of the Bollinger Band. Just get out of the trade and wait. Just wait it out and see what happens. Yeah. Okay, so that's that. And that is called the bulge. So after you've had the squeeze like this, then you have the bulge. And this is the bulge here, which is volatility. Now, you don't know whether it's, as I say, whether it's going to go up or going to go down. It depends on divergence. It depends on candlestick patterns and stuff like that. But once you get confluence or a coming together of all, let me just get my thing bigger. Sorry, guys. Yeah, let's get this. Let's sort this out so that you guys are like. Here we go. Look, you can see me absolutely drunk. Right, let's F11 this. F11. Whoa, now you see me, baby. Marty! Okay. Right, okay, so now that's what you have. So you have the squeeze and then you have the bulge. Now, depending on all the other indicators, candle patterns, RSI, divergence, MACD, and all the rest of it, you'll know whether it's going to go up or down. Once that happens, put your entry when you leave the bulge, and then then you come out when it comes to the top. Likewise, if you were there, then you would put you'd wait for the next day, and then you put a sell. So here I'd be putting a sell, and I'd be going down, and I'd be coming out of it next time I hit the outside line. And then you get the squeeze. And for me, when you get this squeeze like this, it's a no trade zone. But normally, and I say normally by about again 75% of the time. Yeah, this long, the longer the squeeze, the more volatile the move. So it's like, you mother hubbard that sat in a cupboard, right? Look at this. This is just like days, weeks, and months of squeeze where you've got nothing. You can't trade it. You can't do anything. And then all of a sudden it turns around and opens and opens and opens. You get this W pattern, which you know. Yeah, the measured move from there to there would take you up to there, which would then become, which it would then flip over and become support, and it did. Look at that one, that candle there, the middle. It came support just there and bounced off of it. You would have known that if you know about W patterns. Yeah, and then look at that volatility. I mean, that is nuts. That is nuts. So you would have bought down here, and then you would have come out just here. And then you wait until the next day and see what happens the next day. And the next day it went up. And then you say, okay, cool, let's see what happens. It comes down, you buy back in again. Bum, bum, bum. And then you end up just going up. But you know what? If I was trading this as a professional trader, and I was in it, then I would have taken my profits up here, right? But I wouldn't have taken it all off the table. I'd have taken about 30%. Because here you can see that we've got bullish divergence going on here. I mean, it's great. It's just like perfect. Price is sort of going down here. Price is going down. The RSI is going up. So we know that we've got bullish divergence happening. We know that the bulge is about to sort of like go nuts. If the bulge is going nuts and we've got bullish divergence, it's time to buy, right? And then you go up and you take 25% off the cards, and then you just keep doing that. I hate when that happens. I've lost it. Yeah. How do I get that, guys? How do I get that? I've done this before. Somebody help me. Help. Need somebody help. Not just anybody. Please. I've done this before and I have no idea how to get it back onto the chart. No. It's not the way. It is not the way. It's because that EMA is there. Okay, so let's get rid of him. I don't know. I just feel this is just wrong. This is all... We're all on the RSI. This is all RSI here. Let me read the comments. That's what she told me. I hope he knows. Okay, right here. Look. That's what the moon... Yeah. Quite a big bulge. I hope he knows I'm joking. Hi, big tone. Capisci. Bigger is better. That's what she told me. Nah, that's what you do with it. That's what she told me. Right, okay. So, let's do that. See, I don't know what to do now. Like, apart from just shut the whole thing down. Doing my nine. It shouldn't do that. I don't get it. I need to work that one out. Okay, I know what to do. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of the RSI, which gives me the Bollinger Bands. And then if I go into Favourites and bring back RSI, then we should be underneath. There we go. Boom. See? Who's a clever boy? Yeah. So that was a really tight bulge. And that's my point. The longer you get the squeeze. The longer you get the squeeze, the bigger the bulge. Right? And now we've got this squeeze. What happens after a squeeze? A bulge. So we're opening up for this bulge here. Yeah, with this cup and handle forming. We've got the squeeze. This has been a squeeze. The whole thing's a squeeze. When you consider that volatility just there, then you can see that this is actually a squeeze. And we're just heading in for a squeeze again. I reckon we're going to get a squeeze of the Bollinger Bands for about 2 weeks, and then we're up, which will fit in, because 2 weeks is 14 days, right? What happens on the 14th? Bad mama told us on the 14th, he gets rocket fuel. I'm telling you, this is flipping awesome. This is the way forward. This is going to happen. I'm excited, and I'm just really gutted that there's only 4 people watching, because this content is, this is it. When you get fundamentals right on something, and then you get technicals as well, and they all come to line, then you've got confluence. You got confluence, which breeds confidence. Once you've got confidence, then you can have patience, and then you also have the ability to go to bed and sleep and not have to worry. Yeah. So yeah, that's what we've got to do. So yeah, man, it's cool. So what time is it over there in the States? Because it's like 12:30 now. I'm waiting for 1 o'clock in the morning, and then I can look at what happens with the candles of cryptocurrency to find out if we're gonna have a green or red day tomorrow. Because this has turned out to be pretty red. Ethereum 6%. Yeah, I see it coming down to here. Yeah, 16.93. Bunch of money is what is going to happen, mate. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's true. It's going to happen. It is. Cheers. All right. So as I'm chilled and I'm laid back, right? Let me ask you this question, right? Never have I heard anybody say, "This is financial advice. I'm a financial advisor. Do this." Hang on a sec. What's going on? I think that's Telegram, isn't it? Let's get this over here. Party over here. Sorry, guys. Give me a sec. Don't know what he's talking about. Is there a delivery charge on top of 140 quid? He's probably asleep, bless him. Alright, okay, cool. Whoa. Did you guys hear Rocky earlier? He stuck that voiceover on. I wonder if I can do that. Dunno. That was quite funny though. And change the visual order. Click on the 3 dots and change the visual order. Okay, 3 dots. Where's the 3 dots? 3 dots. 3 dots here. Okay, I'm guessing, right? That's the 3 dots, and I'm guessing that this is it. But because I'm not actually, I mean, can I get that price and put it in there? No. Can I get the RSI and put it in there? Yeah, there you go. Right, the RSI is now in the MACD, I think. Right, so it's done. I've done it, right? So go to the 3 dots and change the visual order. Change percentage, change last clear. Export list, import list, rename, make a copy. Clear list? Do you really want to clear symbols? No. Tony, you might know anything about having to file or 13 hour. No. Move it to 1 panel above. Hang on a sec. No, I can't see it. Reset chart doesn't work either. I don't know. The only way I know how to do it is get rid of the RSI and then bring the RSI back on again. Anyway, let's forget this. This is like long. Click on the 3 dots and change the visual order. Okay, move to 1 panel. Okay, bad moment. Tony, you might know anything about having to file for a 13 hour. I'm going to need help. I don't understand what that means. So if I don't understand what it means, probably not. Probably not. My dear friend Watson, probably not. Whoa, that's whoa. You know what I mean? I'm Slim Shady, you. Yeah, that's a bit rough, isn't it? I'm sure I don't look like that. It's more like that. I don't know. You thought I'd gone then, didn't you? Whoop. Boop. Skip me down here. Skippity doo. Right, okay. Right, move it to the panel. I got that bum and JK. Okay, is weekend usually dumps. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I don't understand that. 21. A 13 hour is a form for someone that makes more than 25 million with your stocks. Is it really? It must be something in the American market, something that I've never heard of. But I'm with you on that one. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I'm laid back now, yeah, chilling with you guys, and I thought, let's do it. Let's go into the GME stocks, right, and let's find out exactly where the best time to gonna buy, like realistically, where's the best time to buy GME, and let's just be honest and truthful about everything, right? No messing, no bull shite, and yeah, let's just look at things, right? What I'm gonna do, right, is I'm gonna walk through this with you. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk through this with you and tell you what I see. Okay. normally, I mean, because you guys know more about the fundamentals of GME, right? I just know a little bit. I know that the that Robinhood have got an issue with them, and that they've spouted off a load of crap that needs sorting out, right? I know that they ended up paying out a load of money to put it right, and I know that they've been laying low. And whilst they've been laying low, it's like someone who can fight, right? If you've got experience and you know what you're doing, you wait. Yeah, you let them tire themselves out, right? Even if you have to cover your body and your chin and you're ready to fight, you cover, you wait, you tire them out, duck, dive, move around, yeah? And then when they're tired, that's when you can go in and start doing what it is that you need to do and deal with it. Game over. Whatever it is, whether you're going to take them to the floor and start tying them up in rear naked chokes, arm bars, flipping Tom and Aggies, or whatever it might be that you're going to do to him, right? You sort them out, you finish it off. But it's a matter of waiting, okay? Yeah, jiu-jitsu, you might have heard of jiu-jitsu, right? That actually means, if you look at what jiu-jitsu means, it means gentle art. So and that's what it is, it's a gentle art. Jiu-jitsu is deadly, but it's a gentle art because it's not about being on the floor and trying to fight to see who's strongest, right? It's about waiting, and like a spider, it'll wait and stay on his web and attack when it's time, but only does it when it's time. And GME, I think, has done that. They've laid low. You know, all the shit's been thrown at them, and they're turning around and saying, okay, you tire yourself out so that you've got nothing left, and then boom, I'm going to come out with this, and then the world's going to rock. They're not going to know what's hit them. They're not. GME's huge. It's huge. Look, I'm nearly 40. I'm not 40 yet, but I'm getting on that way. I play PlayStation 4. I've got PlayStation 5. Played PlayStation 4 since the whole time that it was out. And PlayStation. So gaming is something that I enjoy, right? And I'm 40. I'm nearly 40. So I've got this situation where I've come along in life, and I'm just at that age where I still game, still enjoy gaming. But the younger ones, they're born into a digital age. They don't know anything other than digital programming. At 3 years old, they can move an iPhone and turn around and watch their, I'll say Teletubbies, but I don't know what they watch nowadays. I haven't got kids, but I've seen them use mobile phones at such a young age because they know exactly what to press. So by the time they're 7 or 8, they're going into the settings. You know what I mean? Like, the phone doesn't work, so you give it to your 7-year-old and say, "Can you do me a favour and just get rid of all the cache and do a hard factory reset for me?" And you got this 7 or 8-year-old, yeah, okay, no problem, yeah, incredible. Because they've been born in a digital age. Computer programming is going to be something that's just standard protocol for kids, So if that's the case, and we're in that digital age, and GME, undoubtedly the most commonly known. And especially now, especially with all this FUD and crap that's been thrown their way, right? Especially with all this FUD and crap that's been thrown their way, all it is free advertisement. It's free advertisement. Everybody knows about GME. I'm in the UK and I know about GME. Yeah, it's just free advertising. And whenever they get the free advertising, it's great because it's just bringing attention to them. And then when they come out and bring the news that the CEO has got in his bag, after he's had his rewards, bring them shares right down like he's done, get the rewards, and then they're worth more when he turns around and says that GME are doing this. They might even bring out their own flipping console. Do you know what I mean? They might even bring out their own game console. The shops are all opening up. There's no reason why they can't stick all the money into getting a load of new shops that might end up having a new design. They've got loads of ideas that they can do. I don't know. But yeah, you don't get this big. You don't get this big without knowing what you're doing. And I'm really, really excited for the company. And do you know why? The reason why I'm excited is because they haven't come back and started doing the same. They've been the bigger man all along. Yeah? They're the ones that have turned around and being the bigger man, and I love that about him. Yeah, do. Sorry guys, give me a sec. I'm trying to sort my camera out, man. What's going on? Apparently, if I press Alt, maybe it's Shift. Yeah, there you go. No, that's not what I want to do, though. It's kind of like... No, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, so that's it. Let's go to the contents. Right, so maybe it's States thing. Yeah. It's called a 13-hour, it's called a 13H, not a 13-hour lol. But yeah, it's a form that you have to fill with the SEC if you make more than 25 million in one day. 1 day, 25 million. I say, Charles, 25 million pounds. If you earn 25 million pounds, you must fill in this form and tell us you've earned 24 million pounds, which is more than the Queen earns in a day. So, must fill in the form, and the Queen wants to meet you to shake your hand and say, well done, congratulations. And GME, for the England, is the future. So, if they'd like to come over to the UK and open some shops, then you are most welcome. You are most welcome, and we would encourage you to do so. So, mighty fine and well done. Thank you very much. Please do fill in your 13H. Many thanks. Ta-da! Right, I can't drink too much whiskey. Oh, man. It's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning here. This is cool. Thanks for the Bollinger Bands. Golden Nuggets. Yeah, no problem. No, 3 dots at the RSI. Okay, RSI. You want about those 3 dots on my days? Move to existing. Well done, man. Well done. Should we do it on purpose then? Okay, get that. So get the RSI. I can't even make myself make the mistake now. Cool. Anyway, yeah, thank you, bro. I'll do that next time. Yeah, so you go into RSI, go to the 3 dots, and then scale to visual order. Backwards. Okay, I got that one. Settings probably. No. Yeah. Anyway, cool. It'll be that one. It'll be somewhere like that. It'll be one of them. Move to existing pane above. There you go. That's the one. You, mate, have taught me loads today. I wish you were in the UK. We could meet up and I would show you everything that I know. It'd take a few days. I'd tell you everything I know about trading. And yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I'll show you my trades as well, which would be good. We can know the 3 dots. Yeah, so brilliant. Either that or click on the. Yeah, got that one for 3 dots. Yeah, Tony, if you get some time, you should look at a video I made 3 years ago that I reposted today. It's long, but you will like the name of the video. It explains it all. Mate, you're a legend. Really, watch it another time when you have 30 min spare. Nice one, man. Yeah. Listen, Mama, go to my Discord. Yeah. And send it to me in the Discord as a link, and I'll be sure to watch it. After I've shut down tonight, I'll probably go there and watch it. Yeah. Yeah, cool, man. All right, where are we going with this next, guys? Because I'm bored. Do you know what? I don't know what to do. Alright, let's try something else then. I don't think I can do it. Won't let me there's a on the picture of me, right? It's like it's expanded me. But apparently if you press Alt and do it, then you can make there you go, that's what I'm trying to do. Alright, so if I go over here, there we go, there's my guitar, look. That's what I was trying to do. Apparently, if you press Alt, we'll press it, then you plank. Right, here we go. Alt. Oh, my life. Thanks, man, I heard that. There we go, look. Alright. Now, I just need to bring this down. I'm slipping further and further down, you know. Slipping further and further down. Okay. Right, Babama, nice, lol. Okay, it's sent. Thanks, man. You are a legend. All right, right. There's someone I need to text, and it's really important, because they are a legend. And yeah. Ding, ding, ding. Low power mode. But don't even know if they'll be awake now. Wow. So many messages have come in. Right, okay, cool. So what we're going to do, guys, where are we going to go from here? Where are we going to go from here? Just let that do its thing for a minute. Oh, no, it's done it. Yeah, I think, yeah, so that's what I was saying. That's what I was going to do. I was going to look at this and I was going to say, okay, when is the perfect time to buy? Can't believe I didn't get 1%. Right. When is the perfect time to buy? Now. 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 Let's speak about dollar cost averaging, right? Alright, dollar cost averaging. So, look, it's like, you know, let's say you've got $1,000 in your account and you want to stick it in. Then I'll be thinking 30% now. 30% now. If it drops down to 164, then another 30%. If it ends up hitting 137, stick the rest in. Yeah. If it ends up coming down and coming out to the outside of the Bollinger Band like it did here, it went up, or when it went outside the Bollinger Band, here it wicked out and went up. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting to happen. So it comes down here and wicks outside the Bollinger Band. Yeah, and what you need to look out for, yeah, is this top Bollinger Band going up. So you need to be looking at this, ready for that to happen, and then that to go like that, and then it go up. Whereas the price goes like this, maybe to here, where I'm looking at these tops here, maybe to here, which is where I'd stick my other 30% in. So 30% now, 30% then, and then the rest if it ends up coming down to here, yeah, which I don't think it will. But I'm expecting on the 14th, we've got 2 weeks of this. Yeah, 2 weeks of this. I'm sorry, I know it's bad news, but I see 2 weeks of this, right? And then I see this. Up. That's what I see. That's what I see happening. Sorry, it's move or not visual order. Oh shit. Sorry, man. Sorry, guys. Did you even see what I've just done? I'm so sorry. I'm doing shit on the channel, and you guys can't even see it. Right. Yeah. So what I was saying, sorry guys, is so what I'm saying is if I expect this to happen, that going up there and that coming down here and then going along here, and then on the 14th, which will be approximately here. Yeah, see the price action coming down here. I'd say stick 30% in here. This is what I'd do. I'm not telling you to do it because it's not financial advice, never is. 30% there, and then if we end up hitting the tops of this here, so if we end up hitting, right, these are the price targets, right? So 30% now, 30% at 184, and then the rest at 159, ready for the move up. And then the Bollinger Bands, yeah. So the Bollinger Bands go up, this goes up, and then the price action will follow it and just go straight through the roof, Because look, Elon Musk does it. He's messed around with Bitcoin to try and get his money, and so is this guy. I wouldn't you? Do you know what I mean? It's not about being selfish. About okay, well, I want to make loads of money, so I'm going to make sure the price ends up going down so that I can do it. Yo. Yeah, so the price goes down so that I can end up making a load of money. The guy's already rich. I can tell you from personal experience, I've had a lot of money. I've got a lot of money. Not in physical cash, but tied up in things, right? So I've got money. And when you've got money, it's not really that important to get more because you've already got what you need. You've got excess of what you need. I don't need it, right? So it's about... when you've got a business, it's about what you can do for the business so that the business becomes better. It's better branded. It's better, right? And I just want to let you know, I'm saying that I'm rich or floating my boat because I'm not by any standards anything special. But I am a businessman at heart. I like business and it's something that I enjoy. If this guy has got any ounce of that about him, and he clearly has because his business is far bigger than mine, right? Then what he'll want to do, he'll want the price to go down so that his shares become more. Let's say, he's going to get that, 1.6 million, which it was actually in stock. But let's say he's going to get 1.6 million in shares. Then fine, he'll end up getting, if it's £1 a share, which it's not, but if it was £1 a share, get 1.6 million shares. But if he brings the price down to like 50p, half that, then he ends up with 3.2 million, yeah, because it's halved and doubled. So, if the price ends up coming down, he ends up getting that amount, he ends up getting more shares. Therefore, when he puts the price up, it means that he's got more money to invest back in the company. He doesn't need it for himself, he doesn't need it for his family. He needs it to put back into it and start throwing that crap that that he's had, fighting, cover up, whatever, until you're ready to strike, and then you turn around and say yeah, sorry, bang, yeah, it's a preemptive strike, and I guess that's what the guy's doing. He's waiting, and he's going to put the money back into the company. When he puts the money back into the company, the price goes up further. So the price is going to go up, then it's going to come down a little bit. Then he puts the money back into the company, and more fundamentals and announcements happen, and that's when Robin Hood can go and do one. Yeah. Right, okay, it's late here on my side, so I'm going to head out. All right, Phil, thanks, Tony. I'm going to play around with those Bollinger Bands. We'll try and catch the next one live. Cheers. Okay, yeah, mate. Phil, listen, before you go, bro, those Bollinger Bands, I'm going to do a proper video on it because I've only just messed around with it today, right? But I'm going to do a proper video on it talking about entry points and exit points. But listen, when you end up going up, sometimes the Bollinger Bands, right, they end up... Okay, cool, you go. I'll say goodnight, bless you. When I make the video, I'll let you know that I've made it. Are you on my Discord, Phil? Are you on my Discord? If you're not, make sure you're on it, bro, because that's how we're going to stay in contact. Yeah? Cool. I want to make some money. Ha ha ha. Yeah, you want to make some money? You want to buy some GME? Yeah, that's it. That's a good price. That's the breakout. It's actually at the breakout. It's come down today to say, this is what it's doing, right? It's saying, here you go, everybody in Rocky's group and trade spotting, buy. No one bought, and it's saying that for those that didn't buy, I'm just coming down and letting you buy again. Okay, and then it's gone up, and it's come here, and it's coming down, and it's saying, look, I'm not going to do this again. This is your last chance. Buy, right? Because you need to buy. Because if you don't buy, you ain't going to make any money. You need to be on the train. Why do you need to be on the train? You need to be on the train if you're going to win. Because if you're not in it, then you're not going to win it. So even if it's $10, $20, $50, $100, $1,000, $10,000, $50,000, $100,000, whatever you got in there, you need to be in it. Otherwise, you ain't going to win it. Cool. Okay. So what else we got? We've still got 4 viewers. So I've still got 4 of you holding. Hang on a minute. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I've got Discord things going on here. Grace fan. Hey, Grace. What time we need to brainstorm about treasure hunt? Treasure hunt. Yeah, cool. Okay. Bad Mama Jamma 618. So trade spotting did. Jamie did some thing on the what you call it? What is it, man? On the treasure hunt, yeah. But I need to understand the treasure hunt a little bit more. Okay, cool. Okay, is this a private thing? Hang on a sec. Let me just minimize this. I'm going to get rid of, minimize that. And I'm going to go to maximize that one. Sorry about this, guys. You got the charts there. You can keep looking at the charts. And I'm going to go on to here. What time is it? Is it time to look at the charts? Yeah, it is. 3 minutes in. Okay, cool. That's good. Tea room. Yo. Hey, I see myself. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Alright, so okay, I've got you, man. I've got you. Cool. Okay. Alright, yeah. Okay. Sound. Okay, let me look into that one. Smooth this light. Whoa, that's good, man. Good for you. Good for you, dude. Yeah, shame about one of them, but I mean, what is that? It's nothing, is it? It's dropping in the ocean. That's good. That is really, really good. That's good trading. It's good trading. I like that. That's good to see. Thanks, man. Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, talk to me about the treasure hunt, guys. What's going on about this treasure hunt? Because I didn't watch Jamie's video on it, and I know, naughty me, smacked me on the wrist and all the rest of that jazz. But yeah, tell me what's going on with this treasure hunt. Tell me, Grace. Take care. I'm going. Oh, come on, man. Family aren't important. This is your family. I'm your family. I'm your brother. Nah, I'm only joking. I love my family. I love my family very much. I love you guys. I love you guys. You love you guys. Like, I got to 100 subscribers, right? And I can't tell you how excited I was. It's just pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic to be so excited. But I was like a baby in a chocolate shop, a kid in a chocolate factory. You know, just like, wow, I got 100 subscribers. You know, I'm now in 3 digits. I'm not in 2 digits anymore. So yeah, I need to get subscribers. I'm still up for got you guys telling me if there's anything I can do to grow the channel. Because obviously I need to. Yeah, take care, man. Listen, go and hang out with them. Yeah, and thank you ever so much for joining us, buddy. I'm sorry that you're going. It'd be nice to sort of carry on and catch up and all the rest of it, but you know these things happen. So yeah, I will see you soon. Thanks, bro. I think Simon's watching, so I just want to say to Simon, mate, I love you, man. You are undoubtedly my best friend. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, what's going on? Right. Yeah, they're going. Right. So that's it, man. That's it. What we're going to do. Oh, yeah, of course. I was going to go back to Bitcoin, wasn't I? Is it a green day or not? Here we go. Look. Okay, so this is good. This is good. I've got 2 coins that I really want to do well. Chiliz, which is like super important to me that it does well. But it is. Do you know what? Look at the volatility there, yeah, on that squeeze. Went straight up, and now we've got this massive sort of like bull flag. I mean, it's just like nuts. So remember what I was saying? The longer you have the squeeze, the bigger the bulge. So I'm waiting for the continuation. Chiliz can potentially go high, long. This is an NFT token, yeah? NFT. It's an NFT. It's an NF token. So I was taking a piss out of once. You know, for those of you know, like you get circuit boards for computers and electrical items, and they're called PCBs, and that stands for printed circuit board. And you won't believe how many times people turn around and say, "I'm looking for a PCB board." Well, you've said board when you said PCB. All you need to do is say, "I'm looking for a PCB." for, you know, an Apple computer or whatever it might be. I'm looking for a PCB, yeah, or a PSU unit, power supply unit, PSU. People will say I want a PSU unit, but they've already said the unit when they said the U, and it's a little bit like that with this. Is yeah, it's funny. So yeah, so NFT stands for non-fungible token. So, and people say, yeah, it's an NFT token. Well, I've already said the T when they said the token, so it's actually an NF token. Yeah, if you want to, you know. Anyway, just whatever, I was babbling. I suppose it's because it's late and I'm drunk. Well, I'm not drunk yet, but I'm getting there. Cheers. Right, okay, let me have a look at this. What's going on? What's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, yeah. Alright, okay, cool. Well, let's get on to something cool now. So, right, Bitcoin. I'm sorry, I know that you guys are into into what it is that you're doing. How you buy this and what are you talking about? How you buy this? What are you talking about? I'm not following, bro. I'm not following how you buy this. Yeah, elaborate, please. If thou don't mind. Yeah, so that's really, really good. Right, Bitcoin. Let's see what's going on because I'm really interested because it's important. Right, so this is the situation with Bitcoin, right? It is at crucial levels that we make sure we stay above 30k. It's like really, really important. So we've gone up here. This is where you'd put a short position in. And we come down, this is where you put a long position in because you've wicked down below that band. Yeah, so you put your long position in, and then you take some money out here. Yeah, maybe 30-40% out, I'd say, and then see what happens. So you're still in it, and then you're waiting, and then it comes down here, and you kind of break even here. So it's got to come down here before you start losing money. Yeah. So and then that's where you come out of the rest of the trade, but you've won because you've come out up here. So that would have been a really good trade. Now what we want to see is ideally this candle over the next 3 days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, end up finishing up here. So when we go to the weekly, it means that the next candle is going to be green and finishing up here. That's what we want. And I can see a W pattern occurring here. I can see that happening right now in front of my eyes. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Let's spend the night together from now until forever. Yeah, and then the breakout would happen there to there to there. So, yeah, that's your price target. And there's resistance there as well. So all of that area is 45k. It's great. It's brilliant news for Bitcoin holders. Yeah, congratulations. Good stuff. And we are going up. So that's important. And obviously it brings everything else up with it. All right, so look at Ethereum was really important. So yeah, this is just literally, this is 11 minutes. In 11 minutes, we've made 7% in 11 minutes. 7% in 11 minutes. That's incredible. How you buy? I don't know. Tell me, man. This is some long thing. Right, so that's that. And then the other thing is Matic, right? Because I was given some Bitcoin to buy a new car and ended up putting it into Matic. Think one of my lodgers has come home. Sab. Yo. So yeah, yeah, when you look at it on the weekly, I think there's going to be support there. I'm going to stick that into one of my drawings, which I'll lock. I'm going to stick that just there. I reckon there's going to be support coming off that yellow line, so that'll be good. You know, and when it gets back up here, I might stick it back into Bitcoin, buy myself a new car. Yo, do you want to come say hello to my crew? Because what I want to do is I want to introduce you and tell them what it is that you do, right? So stay where you are.
Right.
Right. So, guys, listen, this girl here, right, her name's Sabina, and she is she's doing a college course, degree in videos and filming, and she's released her first video, right? Now, so what is it, 12 minutes long? Something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's about 12 minutes long, right? But it's really, really captivating, and I'm going to stick it on one of my videos. So watch out for it, yeah? Her name's Sabina, and we need to stick her on the Discord so everybody knows. So Bad Mama G says hello, right? And he is really, really cool. He's a real strong supporter of my channel and of Rocky's channel as well. Yeah, he's a really good guy. So yeah, hola, cool. So yeah, so you need to get that to me in some format that I can stick onto the channel. Yeah, do. Cool. Send it over and I will stick it in the Discord. Nice to meet you. Yeah. So that's it. It's cool, man. All right. So what we're gonna do next is, oh yeah. So looking at Matic, that's what I want. I want Polygon, which that's what this is. Polygon to go through the roof. And yeah. So it's really silly. I mean, I did something really stupid. I sold it here because I just, oh my days. I wish. This is the thing, right? I'm telling you from an honest, straight down the line point of view, right? Is sorry, Hack D, is that it comes through. You got another hello, by the way. Is she says hola. Your messages come through like, I don't know, 45 seconds later. So like, yeah, sorry. Right, so this is hello, let's go. What's up? Okay, so we haven't got anything right yet. So, bum. Where else were we gonna go? I forgot what I was gonna say now. I forgot my train of thought. So there was that one that I wanted to go through. Chillers I've been through. Chillers to Bitcoin. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is when you, so this is what happens, right? For most people, and including myself, you turn around, you got some money. Let's say you just been paid, or you just done a deal on something, or you got some money. You don't know what to do with it. Well, you do know what to do with it. You want to buy something, whether it's a cryptocurrency or stock or whatever. You just turn around without thinking, and you just go, "I'm buying it because I want it." Instead, stop. Don't do it. Don't buy it. Don't sell it. Don't do nothing. Right? If anything, come and ask me and I'll help you, right? You don't buy anything until it's the right time to buy, because you could lose 20%, 30% on the money. Like when I went into Chili's, I went into Chili's up here. I swapped my Bitcoin for Chili's up here. Now, if I'd have just stopped instead of being excited to go into Chili's, Matic, sorry, Polygon. I thought I was looking at the wrong chart. Yeah, so I sold it like up here. But if I'd have just waited, I know how to read the flipping charts. But if I don't use it for myself, I mean, I can teach people and I can turn around and talk people through it and say, yeah, well, this is a good time to entry. This is a good exit. But if I don't use it myself, what's the point in knowing all this knowledge and not applying it for myself, right? And that's the same for you guys. I'm teaching you how to read the charts, how to read candle patterns, how to read divergence, right? And if you're just putting your hard money onto the charts, onto the money, without looking and doing what it is that I'm saying to do, then it's just a silly thing, because you're just waiting. I mean, I might have made myself another, I don't know, 0.1 of a Bitcoin if I'd have just waited and done what I know is the right thing to do. But instead, I was like, nah, I want Polygon, bang, and did that. I mean, what a stupid thing to do. And now my $18,000 is only worth. Last time I checked, it was $6,000. Do you know what I mean? So I've lost 15 grand. Well, 14 grand. What's that in dollars? £14,000 in dollars. That's $18,000 I've lost. About 12. Yeah, $18,000 I've lost. Just because I didn't wait. I haven't lost it because I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until it goes up. It's as simple as that. It will go up. I'm not bothered. Yeah. So, yeah, that's what you got to do. So you need to wait and just look at things before you buy things, because you could make yourself a lot more money or stop yourself from losing money, yeah? Cool. Okay. Rocky's new video is hilarious. I know, mate. I know. D-Harker. If anybody hasn't seen that video of Rocky's, it is so funny. It's so funny. He's got some voiceover, which I think I can do myself. Let's have a look, see if I can do it myself. I'm just messing around now, right? Display audio capture. or audio output. Nah, don't know how to do it. I'm not really that sure. And when things are working, don't change them, right? Cool. I like the chili chart. Looks juicy. It does, mate. It does. It does look very juicy. Yeah, that's definitely a bull flag, and that's going to go up. How much you got there? Let's have a look. 123%. So yeah, and I've got quite a nice bag of chilies. So chilies is Binance. So go on to Binance and buy your chilies if you want to do it. I have been trading for about 5-6 years. I've looked at the charts every single day. There hasn't been a day gone by I haven't looked at the charts, looked at videos, talked to people that have made it on the Telegram. There's famous people that you will know the names to that don't want me to let people know that I know them. Yeah, and so I've got the information from them about stuff. And it's nothing. It's not because I'm anything special, because I'm not. I'm absolutely not. But what it is just through being there. And in business in general, right? If you just go to bed and you're just in bed all day constantly, and you don't go out there and work, then there's less chance. Let's say you're a bricklayer, for example. I'm just pulling one out of the bag, right? Let's say you're a bricklayer, but you only do bricklaying one day a month, right? Then you're not out there in the public eye for 27, 28, 30, 28, 29, well, 29 days of the month in some cases, 30 days in some other cases, right? Of being out there and being exposed to people walking past you, and saying, "Oh, you're doing a nice job. Will you come and give me a quote to do mine or whatever?" You're not out there. You're not getting business. You're not getting the attention, right? So when you do what I'm doing, and that is every single day of my life for 5 years, I've been in this, and because of that, I have got exposure to people working, trying to understand stuff, right? Rocky did a video today speaking about ERC20 tokens and how they work, right? I couldn't wrap my head around how an NFT could be correlated to one token, yeah, that's say 22p. I mean, this is an NFT token here right now, yeah? And Chili's is about 23p per cents per coin. I couldn't wrap my head around how, one token that might be worth $250,000 could be wrapped to a 25p token. Just like my brain couldn't. It's like, surely then wouldn't it be better to wrap all the tokens up and get like £25,000 worth of tokens and say that you get it? And that, like, my brain was saying, well, that's more logical, like Spock from Star Trek. It's logic. But so it took me a while to understand that, and but now I get it, I've got it. So I've got people that help me understand that. And I tell you who really is a great person is Nyron on the Discord. So check out Nyron. He's a great guy. He's one of the Alex Murphys. He's one of his guys. So yeah, he's really good. Okay, right, now tell me, please. Right, there's 4 of you. Can somebody explain, please? Can somebody explain the treasure hunt? I need to understand the treasure hunt. What's going on? What's going on with the treasure hunt? And where's Simon as well? Simon's not commenting. I've WhatsApped him. I sent him a WhatsApp, but he hasn't responded. And I think he's watching. Oh, need a place to come home. I was out the front when nothing was lost. Wanting my freedom, no matter what the cost. It made no difference what anyone said. I didn't follow my heart, I followed my hand. Well, a man is an island, but the water is deep. The shore on the other side is ragged and steep. I built my castle for just one man without a love of a woman. It's made out of sand. Okay, right. BMW. Up, 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 up. Yeah, that's good. Right, I'm heading off, guys. Thanks, Tony. D Hacker, thank you very much for joining in. You are the man. I really appreciate you spending some time with me. Yeah, that's cool, man. So I'll say good night and God bless you. You. And yeah, I hope you make a load of money in this bull run because you deserve to. Good night. Boom. Right. Who else have we got? Grace, are you still here? Is Grace still here? Yeah, man. What we're going to do? Because I'm just like, chill back here, guys. Let's have a look. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding ding. Where on the stair? Right there. Yeah. Okay. What we got, guys? Tell me what we got. Treasure hunt. Right, I need to understand the treasure hunt. I don't know if I'm going to find anything on here, but I will do my best. I guess most of you are away from the chat. Right, okay, we go. So what I need is treasure. So GME. Right, this tells me, the fact that it's not coming up now, tells me that it's a Jamie thing. Ooh. We're getting some noises. I'm not sure that's a good thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this treasure hunt is. There's nothing on YouTube really. But Jamie doesn't work. Is it a Jamie thing? Is it something that Jamie's doing? What's going on with this, man? What is going on with this? Right, okay, so I'm just getting a few messages. Right, okay. What am I going to do? I need some help, guys. First of all, I need to know how am I going to grow my YouTube channel. Right? I need to know how am I going to grow my YouTube channel. And once I know how to grow my YouTube channel, then I need to know what's going on with this treasure hunt. Because without it, yeah, without knowing about what's going on, I'm a little bit stuffed, really, aren't I? There we go. Right, Grace Foundation. Oh, come on, man! You left a message for me and then you cleared off. I didn't read it. I didn't get a chance to read it. It's like, no, I'm not going to leave a message. You didn't read it fast enough, so clear off. You're not worthy of my message. Fine. But this thing's doing my nutting now. It's doing my Sweden. Right, here we go. Haha. Nope. There we go. Let's see if we can get my face in there a little bit. My ugly mug. It's just the COVID hair, innit? Do you know what I mean? It's like everywhere was closed in the UK, so my hair ended up growing. And I'm like, I just want to... whatever. Is what it is. Anyway, who cares, right? Night all. Okay, so tell me, guys, please. There's 3 of you on the stream. I need to know what's going on with the treasure hunt. I think Bad Jamma Mama has gone away, and Bad Jamma Mama has gone and left me all alone on there. He's probably gone out for a smoke or something. I don't know. But whatever, he's not around. I feel kind of lost because I don't know what's going on. So yeah, guys, check out this girl. Yeah, she's cool. She's not on at the minute, but yeah, she is cool. She is cool. Actually, I'm going to stay on for a minute. Right, okay, that's cool. BMW going up, looking good. I think it's going to do some kind of retracement soon. So I think that, you know, as it's going up, the what you call it's going up as well, which is great. But we don't have any kind of hidden bullish divergence. But we do have a little bit of bearish divergence just here. So I'm kind of expecting, like there, that's lower, that's higher. So I'm expecting a little bit of a pullback soon. Well, saying a little bit of a pullback, it's probably going to be quite large. But I'll tell you what, when it does go down, it's time to buy again. So I'm going to be looking at this on my trading. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, looking good. What else is there? Come on, talk to me, guys. I need some input. I'm here, but I have no clue on the treasure hunt. Brilliant. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. All right. So, what's going on about the treasure hunt? I mean, it was D Harker that mentioned it, wasn't it? Who mentioned the treasure hunt? As you lost, as him is lost as you. I'm as lost as you. Apparently, you need to be smart. So I said I'm out. Lol. So I'm guessing it's something to do with Jamie. Is it? He's doing some funky thing. Yeah, I'm guessing it's something to do with Jamie. So we'll see. Do you know what? I've been live for 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours. That's got to be some record. That's got to be some record. So hats off to you guys. Yeah, I've been drinking for 6.5 hours. In fact, I'm actually going to stick more whiskey. In my jar. So I'm going to drink this first because I think this is Glenmorangie. And this is Arbor. So let's mix it up a bit. Right, okay. Okay, let's all right, let's do something cool. I think it's both of them. They're doing something together. Okay, I'll speak with Rocky later. What's going on? Well, why is it doing that? People are trying to get hold of me through something, aren't they? Let's just go on to my Discord, I guess. Let's move the light. There's people going in and out, innit? Rocky. Kimmy, yo, what are you saying? Okay, so Kimmy's in here, and I've just come in here myself, so it's pretty cool to be here. Kimmy, yo, what are you saying? This is cool to have you in here. So yeah, okay, so what I was saying earlier about GME is, let's have a look, let's get it up. And I tell you what I'm going to do, because GME is something that needs to be talked about and dealt with. I'm gonna give him. I'll say he's down here. Look, I'm gonna give him a promotion. I'm gonna give GME a promotion, right? Watch this. Where is it? Am I blind? There we go. I've marked them red. They're going to the top, just underneath Bitcoin. I'm going to bring AMC up with me as well. was going to say, I knew I had them in there. Underneath, right? So they're all the important ones. And I also think that OMG can come off now and go to there and then get unlet. Yeah, they're cool. They can stay there. Right, fine. Right, so let me go to GME. Okay. Bad Mama, you've taken me off of your live stream. I feel sad. That's funny. Okay. If you haven't, then it's just like loading shit and stuff. I mean, my mum would kill me. My language, I don't know why. Do you know? I think when you work with people, certain people, you end up picking up the traits. You know, so if you work with someone who swears a lot, then you end up kind of picking it up. And yeah, I think I picked it up. Whoa, that's not a bad one. But it's like got this sheen on my head. Alright, okay. Glad I caught you on a perfect timing. Thank you, Chris. Nice to have you here, man. Bad Mama Joe, you're still on there. Thanks, dude. I think what it is just like my computer's going, what the hell are you doing? You've got all these programs running. I mean, I've got like 20 odd pages, and everything is just going nuts. So, yeah. Boom. No, whatever. Yeah, so let me head over to here. I've got some of you guys new now that have come in, so I've got some new blood, which is good. And going to go to the top of the page where I know where my GME is, and boom, it's just there. So what I was saying earlier is this cup and handle is forming, and yeah, so yeah, we've got this cup and handle forming. So hopefully that's going to go there, and that would be perfect timing, ready for the CEO to get his shares, and then when he gets them, boom, we'll do the measured move from there to there, which will take us up to about roughly there. So 4,500 per share. 4,500. So how many shares have you got? Because 4,500. That's some funny stuff, man. Yeah. Yeah, he did, mate. It was a fantastic video, Grace. It was really, really funny. I've watched it a couple of times because it's just hilarious. I've got to stop that from doing that, man. Yeah, here we go, man. So we've got this. Let's do it. Let's go. What are we waiting for? We just need to buy, hold, and never sell. Never sell. GME is just going to win out. There isn't anything bigger. It's going to be the world currency. The world currency. It's the way forward. It's the future. It's not just gaming. It's not just gaming. It's the youths. It's what the youths of the world now are going to look to for their entertainment. Everything's about gaming. I came from like a Commodore 64 and an Amiga kind of area. This is doing my nutting now. I'm gonna have to come out of this. Yeah, like yeah, and so yeah, that's where I came from, and let me just shut some of these off. Right, so that's over there. So that's nothing to do with it. That's nothing to do with it. Is that going to shut that down? No. Good. Oh, hang on. Cancel. Sorry, guys. Give me a sec. Close that one. 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 Put you there. Cool. Okay, so we're good. Good to go. All right, so we've got 3 people viewing. I know one of you. I don't know the other 2. Grace and Bad Mama and Simon, I think, are the people that are watching. And I know all 3 of you are into GME. So, yeah. Grace, were you here when I was doing that video? When I was showing that video about the CEO? What's his name? What's this guy's name again? CEO of GME. Sorry, I forgot the guy's name. There he is. There he is. That's the guy that's going to get all the money. Wow. Wow. Look, he's there. He's like, yeah, you can throw what you want at me. You can throw what you want at me. Just watch. You wait. Terry Duffy. He's currently chairman and CEO of the CME Group, the world's largest derivatives marketplace by trade dollar volume in 2020. GME Group was named the world's fastest growing and most valuable exchange brand for the 7th consecutive year, with a brand value of 2.1 billion, according to Wikipedia. It's all there. It's all there. Yeah. Funny. The Holy Grail Cup of GME. Choose wisely. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Tell me what you're on. Okay. Cool. So there we go. This is the guy, right? So this is the guy that's going to turn around and get all this stuff, right? That's old CEO. Okay, cool. So that's good. This is what I need to know. That's all a learning curve for me. So let me see 2021 and see what happens, yeah? So Terry Duffy's Terence Duffy net worth. So he's 2021. So the 19th of May 2021, Terence A. Duffy, chairman and CEO. And that was January, February, March, April, May. That was last month, bro. Matt Furlong. Right, hang on. Oh. Alright, okay. Right. Let's just see what happens. Matt Furlong, GameStop. Alright, let me just get rid of his name for a sec and just see what happens. Scum. That's funny. That is really funny. Okay, I think it's the new one or something like that. And Mike Rakupo, CFO. Okay, so let's check this guy out. What should I say? Okay, so Matt Furlong. Matt Furlong history or Matt Furlong. Do you know what? I think the best thing to do is just Wikipedia, because I think it'll have him on there. Twitter, Crush Course, LinkedIn. Biography. Yeah, whatever. What the hell? That is some big ass advert. Right, okay, so Matthew Furlong, President, CEO, GameStop Corp. His current position was last month, so he's only just taken over. Fresh news. Career history. Wow. Okay, cool. So President and CEO of GameStop as of last month. Head Australia, Amazon.com Incorporated up until last month. And Director of Technical Advisor of Amazon.com unknown from 2019. Wow, that's some history, isn't it? I mean, if this guy's come from, being like the technical advisor of Amazon and now he's going into GameStop, come on, man. Amazon is like one of the top of the FTSE, FTSE, what a dick. Top of the S&P 500. Yeah, So Amazon, massive. He's in the know. Not only that, man. I mean, if he's friends with even half of the staff of the presidential staff of the company of Amazon, then when he's CEO, he's going to get the stocks, and then he's going to use his power with Amazon. Imagine that, GameStop Corp going into business and partnership somehow with Amazon selling the products of GameStop. That's a big one. That's a big one. We've got downloads on there that can sell hard, actual literal discs of games and stuff. There's loads that they can do. That's a big move. And I tell you what, it's not only just a big move, to go from there to there, right? It's not only a big move, but that's bold. It's tenacious. It's daring. It's kind of like the jump first and worry later kind of attitude. And I'll tell you what, from a business point of view, every time that I've done that, every time without fail, EU Dares wins. EU Dares wins, Rodney. Yeah, it's worked out for me. So, yeah, good stuff. So about GameStop, it's good stuff. Yeah, and it goes back to 2005. That's fine. And then all the rest of it is all just junk and pictures of like celebrities and. Yeah, cool, mate. That was good stuff. That was good stuff. Stock, currencies, commodities, right? So, cool, man. Yeah, that was a good website. I like that. That told me exactly what I wanted to know. That's good. Okay, man. Cool. Let me have a look. Give me a sec, bruv. Pow, pow, pow. Yeah. That makes sense. And what day was Monday? I'll bring this up on the chat. Ah, shit. Sorry, man. Sorry. I didn't want to show you personal stuff there, mate. My bad. All right, let me just I didn't mean to swear either. I'm sorry. My language is atrocious. I'm so sorry. I've gone through a lot of stuff just recently, right? And I'm going through a bit of a difficult patch with some shit. There you go. I've said shit. Shit. There's you, man. I like those bottoms. I like those bottoms a lot. But I'm trying to get this website up. Okay, hold up. This link will take you to. Yeah, I want it to. Okay, cool. Right, let's move you over there. Hang on, let's just bring it down. Move you back. And sorry guys, I'm so sorry. Let's just get the stocks up for you. What the hell? How much whiskey have I had? Okay, right. Stop being an ass and bring up that. Yes. Okay, right, here we go. Okay. GameStop names CEO Matt Furlong to board, right? So a GameStop store is seen in blah, 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 right? This is the point here, right? On the 21st, GameStop Corp, the video retailer at the center of its year meme stock trading frenzy, named Chief Executive Matt Furlong is boarded on Monday as the former Amazon executive took formal charge of the company. Brilliant. Furlong was named GameStop CEO earlier this month, succeeding George Sherman, who, the company said, also retired from his board. Furlong oversaw a small but growing part of Amazon business as the country head for Australia. His role is LinkedIn profile said he assumed it in May 2019. Read more, I'm not interested. GameStop has become one of the hottest blah blah blah. Top shareholder Ryan Cohen also claimed GameStop's chairman earlier this month is driving the company's transition into e-commerce and has been responsible for the shake-up of its top management. The story continues to paragraph 5. Says Ryan Coleman, as chairman, is not chief technology officer. Yeah, blah blah. The point is, this guy, Furlong, this Matthew Furlong was named CEO earlier this month, which is big. And if he's the guy that's going to be getting all this money, fair play. And he's comes from Amazon. It's great. It's brilliant. It's great news. It's great news. Why is everyone? I don't understand what the problem is. Well, everyone's so like bearish and problematic against GME, and I've got no idea why. I don't understand. I actually don't. I don't get it. Not at all. Not in the slightest. Yeah. So let me just get rid of that. Cool. I love that picture of you on the golf course, though, mate. It's funny. All right, okay. So let's go. Let's do this. Let's get rid of that. Right, what are we doing? GME has gone down. Brilliant. Nice. Where are we? I want to hit. Let's see where. I'll just put my trend line in where I want it to hit. Let's just stick it there for now. Let's just take a step back. So that was where the breakout was. So if I was going to take a long, I would take a long there. Because that is going to be where it's going to come down to before it goes back up. If it indeed it's going to come down and go around and form this handle. If it is a cup and handle. But that W pattern played out perfectly. Yeah, that was lovely. But when those prices go up to $400-500, I mean, it's going to be great. It's quite a relief. It's like the whole channel is just going to grow and be excited. And then what's going to happen, right, is the prices go up here. People that aren't part of the family are going to start becoming part of the family and then buy in. And then when they buy in, it's like you're buying at the top, dudes. You want to be buying in now. Be buying in here. Be buying in here. Buy the dips. This is a dip. Buy it. Yeah? So, yeah, no financial advice, but this is it. I think is the new one or something like that. And Mike Recupero's CFO. Yeah, I'll have a look at him in a minute. But I'll message you. Yeah, okay. Don't. After 1 month, he gets his money. Yeah, no, that's it. And today is 1 month. Oh, what? Yeah, from it. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, cool. So I'm saying rise. I price Tom. Whoop whoop. Mayo. Yeah. Hey, trade spotting. Cool, man. Good to see you. Whoa, Rocky. Nice to have you here. Both of you. I've got the brothers in arms. Yeah. So just what we're saying, guys, is I don't know if you were aware that we're just looking at the fundamentals on the new CEO that came into GME about 2 weeks ago. Came into GME about 2 weeks ago, and he's being given a load of shares. Was it 1.6 million or something? I can't remember. But yeah, as the price has come down, he's been given the shares. So he's got a set amount of shares that he's got given. So obviously, the lower the price, the more shares he's going to have, and he's getting all this shit thrown at him. GME have got all this shit. Everyone's throwing shit and FUD and worry and crap. And then what's happening now is we've got this situation where GME is saying, yeah, all right, they're covering, they've got their guard, they're here, they're like holding out and they're waiting for a time to strike. Yeah? And I respect them for that because they're taking it. They're turning around and saying, no, I'm going to be the bigger man. I'm not going to fight back yet. But when it is time and they're backed into a corner, that's it. That's when they're going to strike. And they've got history. They've got history. And I'm talking big history. Look, I mean, I go back. Just keep going back. Look, 2009. You go back. 2002. Do you know what I mean? So they've got history. Everybody in the world knows who GME are. Everybody, right? And so whilst the price is going down, this new CEO, is going to get his shares, right, in the company. And then once he's got the shares, then he can turn around and then he can strike. And all of the ideas that he's got as new CEO to be able to promote the company, to fight back, to turn around and give GME's opinion on all of the shit that's been thrown at them, then they can give that over to them and turn around, and obviously the price will then go up. So if we are indeed forming... I mean, this W pattern played out perfectly, and normally, as everyone knows, it's what you guys know is when your W ends up happening, it's at the breakout that you buy, and then you got your measured move. But normally, at the point of the breakout, then it flips from resistance here, where it couldn't get past. It ends up flipping as resistance, and then flopping over, and then it becomes support. And we've had 2 bounces now off of this support. So if this is a cup and handle, it really makes sense that it's going to be, because you've got the support there, and that makes sense then for when he does get his shares, which will be in about a month from now. When he does get his shares, then obviously he can start bringing out his products. He was he was on the board of directors for Australia for Amazon. So he's got all of the Amazon people that he knows to turn around and promote GME. Everything is bullish, regardless of which way you look at it, right? Everything is bullish on GME, and I don't understand why everyone's saying that it's rough. I really don't get it. I just don't get it. But I'm having a whiskey, so cheers for Scotland. It is all Scottish whiskey. It's a Scottish blend, Scottish single malt from the Highlands. Yeah, Scottish whiskey, single malt, 12-year cask. In my glass that's been etched with a nice message from a friend that I respect a lot. So, cheers, yamas. Right, what we got? Let's have a look at the video. Whoop whoop mayo. Hey buddy, whoop. Nice. Love the vid, Rocky. Hey, Rocky man, that video was so funny. I was actually laughing out loud, like hysterically. It was really funny. Awesome topic. Yeah, $1.6 million in shares. Yeah, incredible. Ape Andy. And thanks to this, I am in spending it. Rocky Outcrop sends his hearts. Big on Joe. Tony has had a couple of drinks and is feeling good. Damn right I am. GME's making me feeling good. I'm bullish on it. It will be today, but we get it, brother. Grace, nice one, bro. Rocky, cheers. Grace, I can't believe you're still here. Thanks for staying, man. That's really cool of you. And yeah, so if there's anything else you guys want me to look at, listen, today was really important. Just to go on to the crypto thing for a minute. Today was really important because obviously it's the first of the month, and because it's the first, you kind of get an idea of what's going to happen. Let's get the dot. That might help. You get an idea of what's going to happen with regard to whether we're going up or down. And with all of these orders here, I feel a lot of support coming in at 30k. I would like to know what Rocky's opinion is on. I don't know where my drawings are. Where's all my drawings? There we go. No? I don't know. My drawings were on here. What we're going to do... Where's my drawings? Don't know. I don't know where they are. Never mind. It's no biggie. Whoop Whoop by Chris K. Babamaji, I'm saying 23k. Yeah, it is possible. It is possible that we might wick down into there and fill the GME gap. Yeah, cool. So tell me, what are we going to do for the rest of the night? Because it's 2 o'clock in the morning for me. It is 2 o'clock in the morning for me. For me. Hey, what do you think? What are we going to do? I don't know. Anything. Anything. I don't know. Let's get this set. Okay. It's 6 p.m. here, Grace says. Alright, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's go. So you got to bed at 12. It means that I've got to be here for another 6 hours. Jamie and, oh, Rocky's still here. Nice, man. I thought you'd gone, bro. I looked at the viewers and it's like there's 3 viewers. And I thought, Rocky and Jamie have just come in quick. But I didn't realise you were still here, man. Cool. Alright, so Rocky's still here. What's Rocky going to be interested in? What is Rocky going to be interested in? Okay, let's show Rocky some interesting things. All right, let's go for right. Someone asked me to look at Matt, yeah, and I was explaining that when I've already done that. You already heard me sort of speak about the support, after that, and here it is. So you know about that one already. What else do we do? BMW, interesting one. BMW is an interesting one, right? Because it's just been going up recently. And when we bring in the Bollinger Bands, it's just been respecting the Bollinger Bands everywhere. It's just so tight with the Bollinger Bands. Look, I don't think I've ever seen an asset follow the Bollinger Band rule, like textbook style. Look at that. Textbook. Bulge, squeeze, bulge, squeeze, bulge, squeeze. What's going to happen next? Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty cool. When I bring up the RSI, everything has been nice with no bearish divergence apart from this last one, where we've got I don't know why she swallowed a fly. Perhaps she'll lie. There was an old woman who swallowed a spider that rickled and tickled inside her. She swallowed the spider to catch the fly, and I don't know why she swallowed the fly. Perhaps she'll die. Yeah. So, there is, what's the RSI saying there? 80.03, and the high here is 79.85. So, kind of got one bearish divergence there, and then the next one is here. Next one. So I'm expecting a retracement down to the 200. This exponential that I've got this 200 exponential here. So I'm expecting like maybe kind of this. We might even see this. But I'm thinking, maybe I'm going to look out for this because this is going to be a nice long, I think. Nice long position. I think that's where the orders need to be. Not financial advice, but just just enjoying it, So, dick. Right, let's get rid of that. All right. Okay. There was an old woman who swallowed a bird. How absurd. She swallowed a bird. She swallowed the bird to catch the spider. She swallowed the spider to catch the fly, and I don't know why she swallowed a fly. Perhaps she'll die. There was an old woman who swallowed a cat. Fancy that. She swallowed a cat. She swallowed the cat to catch the bird. She swallowed the bird to catch the spider that rickled and tickled inside her. She swallowed the spider to catch the fly, and I don't know why she swallowed a fly. Perhaps she'll die. There was an old woman who swallowed a dog. She swallowed the dog. She swallowed the dog to catch the cat. She swallowed the cat to catch the bird. She swallowed the bird to catch the spider that rickled and tickled inside her. She swallowed the spider to catch the fly. I don't know why she swallowed a fly. Perhaps she'll die. There was an old woman who swallowed a horse. She's dead, of course. Scottish whiskey, mate. It does stuff. It does stuff to you. Yeah. Looking on the weekly. Oh, what on this? Okay. That's a really good idea. You know what I was saying earlier about looking out at the mosaic? You look right in and you can't see anything. All you see is black. And then when you come out and you go, it's a pop shield for a mic. And when you do that, when you look out, especially when you're in a trade and you don't know which way it's going to go, then just keep looking at the time frames, So smaller time frames for entry and exit points, but larger time frames to know if you're going to stay in the trade or are you going to get out, okay? And yeah, we are looking at let's see what Rocky is mentioning, because he's just cool, isn't he? I'm telling you guys, I've watched every single YouTube trader, and there isn't anyone that I prefer more than Rocky. He's just incredible. All right, so we got a little bit of bearish, a bearish divergence going on here, right? It's not incredible, but it is there. I want to trade this. I want to. I'm not saying I'm gonna. I'm saying I want to. Right. So yeah. So there's that. Right. Now we're definitely in an upward trend. So have we got hidden bullish divergence? And the way to look at that, right? So we've got the price going up, and unfortunately we don't. So we don't have any hidden bullish, but we're kind of, well, yeah, it's not. It just isn't. Yeah, but we have got a little bit of bearish just here. So yeah, it might be time, if they are doing it, to exit. Yeah, I think that's an entry point just there. There's no surprise that the 200 moving average is on par with the point of control on that VPR. I've got a lot of history there. I don't think it matters how much I go back. We've still got the point of control just there. Yeah. Oh, come on. Yeah, we bampat. Okay, on the 200. Yeah, the daily looks good. Yeah. Like, good bet. Yeah, I agree. So what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to sort my trades out and do a little bit of a little on that one when it comes. Yeah, just got to wait. This is what I was saying earlier, guys. If you've got a chunk of money, don't just get excited on a stock and go, right, I'm going to buy that now. Because, like, I mean, I could buy into BMW now. Yeah, I could buy into it, like, actually buy the stock. But, like, from there to here, to where it is that I want to buy, that's 17%. All I need to do is just have a bit of patience. Just wait. I know that I'm going to buy there. Let the market come to me. Don't buy there. Wait for it to come down. Have a few sleepless nights for a couple of weeks while it goes up and makes new highs. Just sit, put your order in there and wait. Just wait. It's no big deal. And if you are going to do a CFD, like some kind of leverage system, again, you'd be stupid to put it there because you'd just get liquidated. So just wait. It's just a matter of waiting. Yeah. Don't invest more than you can afford to lose. 4 touches and dropping off. What's it looking like on the weekly? 200 daily looks good. Cool. Yeah. Rocky, man. Yeah, just love you, dude. Okay, cool. All right. What else can we do? Yep. So still looking at today, which is the most important day for crypto. What's happening? I see a lot of green. That's a good thing. Yeah. See a lot of green on here. The more green I see, the better I feel, because I know that we're going to be going up. So normally, like we've just got the new hourly, yeah. We've just got the new. If we go to the hourly candle, we've just had the hourly candle. So what ends up happening is you end up getting a load of volatility on the 1 hour, yeah. And what time is it now? Yeah. So we've been in this for 6 minutes. So in just 6 minutes, Bitcoin has dropped, 0.5% in 6 minutes. Well, yeah. And it's probably going to come down to here. Kind of where this support is. So again, if you're going to put a long, why wait there? You see the Bollinger Bands are going to come and tighten and squeeze. You see it coming down, ready for a squeeze, ready for some volatile move. So you wouldn't put it in there. You'd wait. So just wait. Anyway, let the market come to you all the time. Yeah. So what my point is the first hour when the candle opens, you get. It's volatile, and then you go to the daily, and then on the daily, the next day, which happened about an hour ago for me, that candle is really volatile, and we had a massive move. But today on the monthly, if I go to the monthly chart, yeah, that's only just started. That candle there has only just started, and there's no wick at the top. There is no wick, and if we go back in history, okay. Every single candle, even though it's only been small, every single candle has had a wick. Let's go in. Every single candle has had a wick, yeah? Because they all do. Don't embarrass me. See, that a wick, yeah? So they all had wicks. Every single one had a little wick, either at the top or the bottom, even if it was only small, yeah? Oh, that's tight. That nearly proved me wrong, didn't it? Yeah, that nearly proved me wrong, but there is a wick there, yeah? So, when we go into today's price, we're going down the way, yeah? We've got no wick. No wick. What's that telling you? I'm not telling you. What's that telling you? Yeah? Telling you that Bitcoin is king, and it is going to be the new digital gold. Bad Mama Jamma, this is good stuff, brother. I can't wait to start. I can't wait to start crypto trading. After all, I love it. Yeah. Listen, bro. If you're not in the game, you ain't gonna win. So, I mean, I don't know how much you got in crypto, bro, but do it. Just yeah. Follow the link in my Discord and open up your own channel. Yeah. You've got some there, right? Grace, thank you. Not being patient has been the most expensive lesson so far. Has stretched beyond financial. Yeah, personally. I know, mate. Listen, I've been there myself where I've had the money. I told you about the car. I had the money, yeah, and I just went straight into Polygon, into Matic. I just went straight into it. I was like, I want Polygon Matic. I've heard all the fundamentals. I know it's going to do really well, and I just bought. And I'm experienced. I've been doing it for like 5 years now, right? Like I said, every single day I've exposed myself digitally on Telegram, on the Discord, yeah, and so you get exposure. You start meeting people and other traders, and you start learning things that are really, really valuable lessons, right? But even now, after all this time, you know, I'm kicking myself. I'm like, I'm better than this. I am better than this. If any of you guys came to me and said, Tony, I've got $1,000 and I want to put $1,000 on a currency, right? What shall I do? I'm thinking about put it onto Polygon or Matic, yeah? I'm thinking about sticking it into whatever coin. I would look at the charts, I'd find the support, and I'd turn around and say, what I'd do is I'd either dollar cost average down to the support or wait for the support on that dip and buy at that point there. But stick 25% in now to make sure you're definitely in the game. Something like that. That's probably what I'd say. Something like that. But for me, I didn't even think about it. I was like, I want Polygon. Bam! I've gone into it and now Polygon's dropped. But so have all the other alts. Is it keeping me up at night? No. Am I that bothered? I'm kicking myself because it's just a disappointing. I'm disappointed with myself. You know, like your parents would turn around and say, "I'm not angry with you, okay, I'm not angry with you. I'm just disappointed." And a parent can be like that with their kids. Well, I'm disappointed with myself because I didn't do what it is that I would tell other people to do if they were to ask me. And if I do that, yeah, then when you do it, don't worry too much, right? The great thing about currency holding, like we're doing now, right? The great thing about it is your currency belongs to you. It's like a stock or a share. It belongs to you. And it's only until you sell it that you either make or you lose. And if I sell my Polygon now, I've lost. I'm not going to sell it. I'm not going to sell it. I've got absolute confidence it's going to go up. If not against fiat value, then against Bitcoin. And whichever one it goes up above where it was first, that's what I'm going to transfer it into. Lesson learned. And then I'm going to wait until it comes down to a point where I can transfer it and make money. And that's what you guys need to do. That's what all of us need to do. When, Rocky outcropticians. This is where we've got to be. Okay, Grace, thank you. Not being patient. Okay, so I'm sorry about that, buddy. Haha, I have a couple of grand in a couple of things like Doge I bought for thousands when it dipped to 17 cents. I'm now up decent again. Well done, man. That's a nice one. I'm really, really pleased. Yeah, Dogecoin. I mean, I made money on Doge. When I didn't think it would go up any further. I just was like, oh, what the hell? I stuck a load in. And yeah, look at that. I mean, it's just nuts. Let's go to the daily. Scroll right out. Doge will break all time highs. It will. 76%. It's so easy to trade. Yeah, it is. It is. But it's so easy to lose money if you get emotionally attached. You know, Rocky will tell you, and so will the other outcoticians, right? I had so much money and I stuck it all in one coin. I have 5 bitcoins and I stuck it all into Algorand. And then it just went down. And I was like, oh, my 5 bitcoins is only worth 2 bitcoins. And I was like, Rocky, what shall I do? Shall I move it? And Rocky was saying, you know, no financial advice, but, you know, look at this, this, and this. And I made it. I made it through. And I was all right. Yeah. That was a scary time for me. But, yeah, I held. And that was Algorand. Yeah. Yep. 180,000 Algorand. That was a lot. So Rocky's been a legend for me. I've been on this live stream now for 7 hours. You know that, guys? 7 hours. So you guys have been with me, or at least most of you have been with me all this time. You know, what a blessing to have friends like you guys. Okay. What do you want to know? What can I help you with, guys? What do you need to know? You got to have some questions. Cha 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 cha. Come on, what we're going to do? All right, I'm just going to chill up, lay back. Grace, I heard Musk has plans to use Doge as a currency to mine the moon. I heard that as well. Has plans to put actual physical Dogecoin on the moon as well. Listen, right, okay, first thing about Elon Musk, right, is he has absolutely, definitely got a personality. He is funny. And, yeah, you got to respect him for his personality. So if he does something like that, then it would not surprise me in the least. I saw the news article on it, and like, I don't know. Do you think? I think Doge will drop again to 13 cents before it shoots off. 13 cents. Okay, so we're looking at Doge to USD, right? All right, let's check it out. Let's see if there's any basis for what you're saying on the charts. Right, so let's go to the bottom. Let's see what gives. Right, so you reckon 13 cents, yeah? So let's get a line and horizontal. Go to settings. Go to coordinates. 0.14 cents, yeah? There it is. Okay, so that's where you think it's going to go. Well, if it had gone up without this dip here, then I would say this is a bear flag, but it hasn't. It went up and made high. It came down, which made a high, and then when it went up and made a higher high, that kind of changed this the dynamic of this being a bull flag, or a bull pendant. So that's kind of off the charts. W pattern wasn't a W pattern because it wasn't going up and the bottom didn't touch the Bollinger Band, so it's not official. We've been going down. The RSI, and yeah, price has been going down at the bottoms and going down at the bottoms. Top. There isn't anything. There's no bearish continuation. It's just crap. It's not really giving us a lot. Now, interesting enough, because you mentioned the 14 cents, and I've come right out now. I've come all the way back on the VPVR to the 9th of February 21, right? So we've got a good sort of 6 months of price action here. And we have a big candle coming out here. So all this like of non-action. And then we've got this big candle coming out here where I've got this yellow line. And this is where you think it's going to come down to. So for you to say 14 cents, mate, that isn't off the cards. That isn't off the cards. That's if you've done that by yourself, buddy, and not watched any videos, you should be proud of yourself. You got a resistance there. It touched it there for resistance. And the wick ended up on that day just there. So we've got 3 points of reference there for that kind of thing. And we've got the VPVR agreeing with you. So that's pretty good. What worries me is the if we do end up coming down here and touching this line, we're going to come under the 200 EMA, and normally the 200 EMA gets respected. Respect. Yeah. So we are still in a bearish move. We're underneath the 20 we're underneath the 20 SA. We are above the 200 EMA, which is good and positive. We need to stay here. We need to stay above this in order to be in a bullish trend. And this is actually still going up. I wonder if we had that the death cross. I wonder if that death cross happened on there. If we get another EMA, and let's change the settings to what's that? That's the 200, isn't it? So if I get the 50. And style, we'll change that to white to make it stand out. Cool. So we haven't crossed. Idiot. We haven't crossed, which is good. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Right. Okay. Just what I see in the charts over. Seeing anyone go over it. Cool, man. It's good. Yeah. I think there's a good basis for what you're saying. There's a good basis for what you're saying. Nice one, bro. Nice one. Okay, what's that guy's name again? What's that guy's name? Oh, I tell you what, Rocky, are you still here, bro? Can you just give us a sign in the chat if you're still here, or trade spotting. If you're here, just we need one of you just to ask you a question. Let's go to the top. GME. Same with GME, you know, is with this 50 EMA here is quite a strong support, and the fact that we're still above it. Well, we haven't closed today. We only just started today, but as long as we stay above it, it's really positive. So if we can come along here and kind of sit on it as we go up and make the cup and handle ready for his shares, it's just away, up and away. Wow, I don't understand why people can't see what I can see when I'm cleaning windows. I'm guessing Rocky's gone then. Rocky. Rock. Yeah, he's gone. I think he's gone. We've only got 3 viewers now. We're dwindling. Mama. I don't even know. I guess Grace is still here. Otherwise, it'd have said bye. So we've got Grace, Bad Mama, and Simon. So yeah, I don't think Rocky's here. I think he's gone. I think he's gone. Little bit left. Bad Mama. What's the name of that CEO again? What was his name? Here we go. Also here, just chilling, says Chris. Thanks, Chris. I don't think it's accurate. It's just telling me that there's only 3 viewers, but yeah, it's not accurate. Can't be. Yeah, so this is what I was looking at earlier. Yeah, I'm going to keep this on there because I think that's important. I think Rocky and Jamie should display this in their channel because I think it would be good for people to know this Amazon business. What his history was. There you go. How am I going to do this? What do is it for that? Nah. Bad Mama, how do I take a screenshot? I know it's something to do with F4. Is it Control Alt and F4? No.